Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks.
Opie and Anthony.
In the world of Radio Shock Jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock Jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
What happened to you?
I put 380 to my chest and I pulled the trigger.
Hey, how did help show up for you? The question is, why did help show up for you?
This is where entertainment is going.
They are sick freaks. Right, so you're kind of like a transvestite or transsexual. Sorry. Okay. On your underwear, do you have a sign that says "Pardon our appearance, we're remodeling"? This is the worst. This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
There it is. Always
a little delay every morning.
A slight delay. No biggie. Good morning.
Good morning to you too. This old gag.
What special events do we have today?
Today it's Rock Scream Tuesday.
Yeah, we haven't taken a Rock Scream in a while.
Which might be
time to get rid of that.
What?
80s New Wave Tuesday. Listen to the 80s channel sometimes. And now we get rid of that.
Why would you get rid of our themes?
Remember Tuesday, you don't get rid of that. Faraway Phone Call Tuesday. What? Arizona?
No, we had Korea, Australia, Ireland.
Makeup Stuff Tuesday. We should get rid of all this stuff. I'm making... No! See, I was just making all that up.
Oh.
Because it's Makeup Stuff Tuesday.
That's the one that we need to kind of develop.
Yeah.
Makeup Stuff Tuesday could be a great bit.
Of course.
But we need the help of the listeners. We just want to make something up every Tuesday and see if we can get some rumors going. Nothing that'll get us fired.
Well, of course.
You understand.
All we have to do is, you take a call, somebody makes something up later on in the show.
Right.
Because right now, a lot of people aren't awake. That'll be awake later.
So if you're listening early, you're in on the gag.
You're in on the gag, and that way when someone makes up something stupid and people call and go, oh, really? I didn't know about that.
Well, it started off great. We did the whole Van Halen canceled their tour, and everyone believed it, and it started getting blogged everywhere. And then people got really mad at us that we started this rumor.
Yeah.
But that's how we started Makeup Stuff Tuesday. It worked out perfectly for us.
Certainly did.
And don't forget 80s New Wave Tuesday. It's a classic. It really is, because you get things like this.
We can dance if we want to. You can leave your friends behind. Because if your friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, well, they're no friends of mine.
Have no friends.
Huh?
You have no friends.
You don't like that one?
No, that actually was pretty good.
80s New Wave Tuesday.
Come on, Bob, like a dog for me.
Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry?
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Our house in the middle of our street. Our house in the middle of our street.
Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Does it have to be?
We don't even know what to do with that. We just like the guys to sing some crazy, wacky 80s New Wave songs every week. That's all.
Yeah.
That's why we do that.
We don't want people who can really sing, obviously.
No. It's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
So it's sort of social. Demented and sad, but social.
We can dance if we want to. You can leave your friends behind.
What's a
happening, hot stuff?
I remember that.
Rain. A little closer. And we danced, swept away for a moment by chance. And we danced and danced and danced.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
That voice just hits me like a hammer.
It really is horrible.
Leave him alone.
I love when he does that voice.
It doesn't come in handy for a voiceover, but
right.
I don't know. It's just kind of
maybe he has lung cancer.
Oh, is E-Rock Alive Tuesday?
Hey,
there was a promo made.
What? He has some kind of problems.
I know we got a little ADD right now. Don't worry. We'll smooth everything out and we'll be rocking for you.
But last week, don't worry. This isn't going to be a weekly thing. I'm sure E-Rock's going to be fine. But as a joke, a little takeoff on Is Tom Alive Friday, E-Rock last Tuesday kind of admitted to us that he's got some things happening, some numbness. So he's out of breath a little bit. He's going through all sorts of tests. So then Tim jokingly did a spoof on Is Tom Alive Friday with this.
Is E-Rock Alive Tuesday? Oh no, he could be dying.
Maybe it's the big C.
Is E-Rock alive? Diabetes? Narcolepsy?
Maybe it's sleep apnea.
Is E-Rock dying?
Get down with the sickness. Get down with the sickness. It's coronary. His arteries are clogged.
It's all that garlic butter sauce. His arteries are clogged with mayonnaise.
It's his nervous system.
Could he be dying?
I think he just forgets to breathe.
It's crazy, don't you know?
It's E-Rock Alive Tuesday.
How can you not like those voices, Jimmy?
Oh.
They go right through you?
Oh, it's like a flaming arrow through my chest.
It really is.
Yeah.
Well, I want him to continue because it's too funny. I walk down the hall and I just imitate Tim doing those voices now.
Yeah.
We gotta go work somewhere else now.
But Tim's not doing that to be ironic. He really thinks those are good.
They are good, though. I can't get enough of it.
I mean, he thinks that's quality. He thinks that's like really cool.
Yeah.
It's a really good
And I'm
production.
with him. No. I'm with him, especially when he gets the whole group of characters that live in his head together.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're just a little coffee clutch, like just chatting about something.
Yapping.
Oh.
E-Rock, you feeling better?
No, not really.
Did you get your tests back?
No.
Why?
They haven't called.
How long does this take?
Don't know, but
Why don't you call them?
I got to go for my sleep study on Saturday.
Oh, God.
What do they do for a sleep study?
And first of all, how are we going to do our show when they're here?
Oh, I get it.
What do you get, E-Rock?
What do you get?
Yeah, what is it?
Yeah, what do you
What
get?
was the joke?
Must be sleeping because I'm working.
Yeah. What's wrong with you today?
Yeah, you
sound a little sleepy.
You really do sound
today
like...
I'm having some throat problems.
What?
Yeah.
What's the matter?
The hell is wrong with you?
Swallow a batch?
No, it's a bit swollen.
Ooh, you might have that strep thing.
Uh-oh. You got that infection, that antibiotic-proof infection? Oh, boy.
Oh, boy, the staph thing?
Spreads. Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you got a sweaty jock laying around your apartment?
No.
That's how you get the staph.
From the sweaty jock?
Yeah. Tell the mothers out there, watch out for the sweaty jocks in your schools.
Not even a jock strap, just has a sweaty jock from school. How you doing?
If your kid has one of those sweaty jocks just hanging and sweating and dripping, get rid of it. It's causing staph.
Would kids leave that laying around for their moms?
Look, I don't have kids, but my sister does, my brothers do, and they're freaked out a little bit about the staph thing because it's popping up in all the schools. And I read a little about it. The beauty of doing a radio show, you don't have to read a lot about things. You just read a little bit to be informed. And what I know about that is it's caused by a sweaty jock. That's all I know. A sweaty jock hanging in a locker room is causing this staph.
Like I would guess if you're if you're in school and you got a sweaty jock, you got to bring it home to mommy to wash.
I played sports.
Kind of disgusting.
My entire life, and I remember the first time a coach came up to the team and handed out the jocks, kind of like in the Bad News Bears.
Yeah.
And I had nothing at that age. So I'm like, what am I going to do with this?
Don't need it.
It's just so embarrassing.
It's like you're wearing a big diaper.
And then, looks like Then your mom and dad would be like, did you put your jock on today?
Stop.
And you just want to still be a little kid, so I never put my jock on.
Because it's just it's a focal point right there.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing else to it. Even underwear or briefs or boxers has like an elastic band that goes around your waist and maybe around your legs. It's got side panels to it or something. That's just like, here it is.
Here's your jock.
Wash this, Mom. My junk's been in it all day.
I just did not like wearing the jock.
It's disgusting.
I'll take a hit to the, to the sensitive area every once in a while. If I have to. I just never liked it was just awkward.
My coach used to test you with a bat, very light, not hard.
Wow, that ain't, see, that's...
Tap, yeah. A little tap with a bat. You knew it was coming, so you'd have to wear it.
Yeah, but...
wow, what if someone wasn't?
Yeah. They wouldn't let you test it. They'd go, all right, forget it, I'm not wearing it.
And then he would yell at you to go back in the locker room, and he would help you put your jock on.
Get your jock back on!
Yeah.
Right.
Huh. All right, so to the parents out there, watch out for the sweaty jocks.
Yeah.
You don't want to get...
Cause staff.
You don't want to get the staff. Let's say hi to Brian in New York. Brian, what's up?
What's going on?
Hey, Brian.
Make up some stuff Tuesday. Tom Brady has been suspended for 8 games for testing positive for steroids and 2 forms of human growth hormone.
Look at that.
Right,
6 games.
That could work. Yeah, 8's a little much.
Yeah, 8's a little too much. Maybe we got to do like 4 to 6 games.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. That's not a bad one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, but
that's like good enough where people,
we got
enough people could believe it.
We got a lot of people listening in Boston now.
Yeah.
So you're in on the gag.
Yeah.
Hey, I like this, Brian.
When should we break that one?
7 o'clock.
7 o'clock?
Brian, can you call? Well, no, you can't call at this point because we now have to make it sound like, wow, been talking about this all morning. It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
Tom Brady, look, we're working out on the air. Let's see if this is believable. Tom Brady suspended for how many do you think?
How many games?
I'd say 5 games for, and I know the temptation is to do an even number, but I would say 5 games for,
because when people make stuff up, they always go with an even number. You're right.
Human growth hormones.
Yeah.
I like that. Human growth hormone. That's so vague.
Human growth hormone is very vague. Positive. Could be anything. It's like orange juice, I think, is considered that. And
horse tranquilizer.
Yeah, right. Anywhere in between. It runs the gamut.
All right. Wait, human growth hormone?
Yes, human growth hormones.
Human or certain steroids, whatever you want.
No, let's just go with I like
Let's see. Who's going to believe Brady's on steroids? Nobody. That's what's coming in over here.
Suspended for... Yeah, you watch what happens.
You watch.
This is the beauty. See, we're talking to a lot of faithful listeners. They will listen to all 3 hours of the show. We're gonna get the people that are waking up at 7.
Yeah.
You watch.
That'll teach them.
Suspended for 5 games for... Testing positive for...
I would say human growth hormones.
Yeah. But testing positive?
Yeah.
I'm writing a press release.
Yes.
Yeah.
Suspended for 5 games for testing positive.
Testing positive
for human growth
hormones.
Is it wrong for us to make fun of Pat Sajak's car accident?
What happened?
What happened?
Made that up.
That's good.
That's what.
Oh my God!
See, you got us.
All right, let's do a little trickery. We'll throw both of those out there.
Yeah. Pat Sajak. That's like, who cares, first of all?
The beauty of it. How about this? Pat Sajak, you can't not love him, was arrested with a duffel bag full of pornography from Thailand, drunk driving.
That can't be.
Cincinnati's red hat.
He got into an accident, and
Pat
pornography and cocaine poured out of his trunk.
What happened to Pat Sajak in the car accident?
He lost all of his teeth. And, well, no, wait. He was delimbed.
Yeah. Something about they're still trying. We're trying to get news if he they're trying to reattach his leg. He's in surgery.
Pat Sajak.
He lost one, and the other one they're trying to reattach.
Yeah.
And he's quoted as saying, "I just want to hop once more." I'm getting quoted.
Pat Sajak car accident, trying to save the leg.
Yeah.
Got to keep it vague.
They're trying to save the leg.
Trying to save the leg.
And
see, this make stuff up Tuesday could be good every week.
How they're going to
the leg. Okay, good.
How this is going to affect his career on Wheel of Fortune.
All right,
Who knows?
so we got sports, we got entertainment. I think we really throw some trickery out there. We need just a basic news story now. Well, someone's suggesting Hillary drops out of the presidential race.
That's too crazy.
All right, we'll save that for next week.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, good job. Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
All right, hey, Chris in Boston's going to help us out. Chris, what's going on?
Hey, not much. I just wanted to add, if you're going to go with the Brady thing, you gotta word it right. They always write in the paper that that someone's been suspended, for violating the substance abuse policy.
Suspended for 5 games.
For violating the substance abuse policy. I like that.
Violating substance abuse policy
by taking human
possibly tied to the use of human growth hormones, because we got to throw that in.
Yeah. Dan, can you write this out as a?
That's a good one.
As a story.
They're pretty vague, but they always throw in there, substance abuse policy or some other form.
And see,
so you got to make it sound right. That's all.
See, for all the people that wake up early with us, you're in on this. Like a lot of people, they're big fans of the show, but they're lazy. Their alarms go off at 7. They're not even listening to us now. And then we hit them hard with the Pat Sajak car accident. We hit them hard with the Tom Brady thing.
Yeah.
And we hit them hard with maybe one other story. And out of these 3, they're going to believe one of them big time.
Yep.
And one will take off. You confuse them a little bit. And then we're going to throw some real news in there as well.
Right.
Like the space shuttle coming back to Earth tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You throw a little of that in.
The real news in the Oprah running a brothel in Africa.
Yeah.
God.
Oprah Winfrey's bunny ranch over there in Africa.
God almighty, Oprah. Well,
all right, hold on.
Such a sexy school.
Hold on. They're helping us with our story. Vinny in Jersey, go ahead.
Hey, if you do the Brady story, the rule is it's the first-time offense is automatically 4 games. And like the previous guy said, it's going to be pretty vague. They will not get into details on what the exact violation is, but it's automatic 4-game suspension.
Okay, 4 games.
All right, make sure you're right. Automatic 4-game suspension for first offense there, Than.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect, thank you.
Fit that in somehow. Okay.
See that?
Sorry, we can't go with the odd number, Jim.
You got to go with the realism.
Yeah, because that'll, there's some sports fans out there go, this is BS. Everyone knows it's 4 games, not 5 games.
No comments yet from any people. That'll be a little.
No, the key to this is
keep it vague.
This is all we know at this time.
Yeah, it's very new.
It's developing.
Yep,
it's developing as you wake up.
Yeah. See, it's the first thing you hear, and you go, "What?
You know how that goes. You wake up and you go, Robert Goulet died.
Huh?
It just hits you like, what?
The news of the day. What happened while you were snoozing?
And you don't even care about Robert Goulet, but they hit you between the eyes, and you have to be affected for a minute or two. Like,
that's how it works.
Robert Goulet died?
What? Moolah?
The fabulous Moolah died?
She's dead?
Which is true, by the way. You can look that up for yourself. But the first lady of wrestling. And I think they used the term lady very loosely.
First lady of wrestling.
84, she died. The fabulous Moolah. Yeah.
What'd she die of?
Huh?
It's old age or...
All right, wait.
Had to be. She was friggin' ancient.
Jeff in Boston, what's up?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
As the hotline from BCN rang because they have a quote-unquote flagship station for the Pats, so just a word of warning.
Yeah, is the Tom Brady story going to get us in trouble? BCN does carry the Pats game. And we're being heard on that fine station.
It's our segment.
We're admitting now that it's a pack of lies.
Make stuff up. Of course it's not. We're not even saying allegedly. This is complete fabrication. We are lying.
It's drivel.
We're making this up.
We're wishing it was true.
So we're okay with this?
Of course.
All right. What's BCN going to do about it?
All right, no need to get panties in a twist.
All right, thank you, sir. McLean in Tennessee. What's up, McLean?
Hey, Opie, don't be taking this staph infection lightly, man. I've been fighting this thing for 3 months. I'm a deputy sheriff here in Tennessee, and it starts out like a spider bite or a little bump on you.
Mm-hmm.
I've been fighting for 3 months, and it sucks. I've been through 4 or 5 antibiotic shots. I've been through 2 rounds of antibiotics.
You got a sweaty jock?
Yeah, we just... Huh?
No, it's not duty issued, so no sweaty jock for me, guys.
Would you touch a nasty perp?
Well, that's the only way I could have picked this thing up because none of my friends that I hang out with, nobody has that, and I come down with this thing. That's the only way I could have got it. One of these maggots I deal with.
Well, let's make it perfectly clear. I'm not making fun of it. All I know is you get it from a sweaty jock. Maybe there's other ways to get it, but they're saying this started in like a Oh my God! What is that lady pulling out of the side of her face? E-Rock, Jesus! Darcy's spider bite. Look that up on you. There's your video of the day.
Okay, I'm gonna throw the F up.
Stephen S. from Bayshore. He does the show rundowns. Don't forget to put Darcy's spider bite, the video, up on onaradio.com.
Is that real?
As part of your show rundown. There's your video of the day. Why'd you go with that?
Fake? It's fake. It's fake.
Nope, it's real.
Well, I'm getting reports that it's fake.
It's not fake. Her boyfriend. There's a similar video of her boyfriend doing a much worse one.
That looks like a makeup.
Nope, it's real.
What do you mean?
What do you mean the boyfriend's doing a much?
Dude, that looks like makeup.
Both got spider bites, and they're both like doing these nasty pus extractions from their face.
Right, so it's fake.
Yeah, why would both of them have the same spider bite?
It's fake. I'm saying it's fake.
Of course it's fake.
I need fakeness
They both
there.
got spiders living in their face? Does that make sense?
Come on,
Yes,
Steve.
Steve.
All right, now...
Steve.
What?
Doesn't have a Foundry watermark on it either.
I know.
Get to work.
It's called Darcy's spider bite. All right, it might be fake, might be real.
Whatever, it was disgusting.
The boa constrictor on her cheek.
Yeah. It was a pus wound. All right, thank you, sir.
So wait, a little spider bite is how this infection the staph thing starts?
Huh?
It looks like a little...
It looks like a little. It could look like a little
spider
bump,
bite.
a little itchy thing on your hand or
My
something.
girlfriend has a teeny little bump on her neck. Teeny. It's like a little blemish, but she's had it for a couple weeks, but it doesn't itch.
No, if it's a couple of weeks, that's
That just could be skin cancer. No,
Jesus.
Well, that's what we're rooting for. We were laughing about it.
No joke. You should be screened for skin cancer. Tom Chiasano, he thinks I hate him, but I don't hate the guy. He was the one that made me go and get tested. And I feel much better now. And I'm going to get tested every 6 months.
Nice.
Had moles removed, had mole removal. All because of Tom, yeah.
Should I have this removed? On the back of my arm, I have this little...
Oh, boy,
that's
should you.
Nothing.
It's not a little oval thing?
Is it
That's so
changing shapes?
I don't know. Not as we speak.
Is it itchy?
Not as we speak. That'd be unique.
Is it changing colors? Is it itchy? Does it change shape?
No, I don't think so.
Some things to
Shape
look out
changer.
for. There you go.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I think it's okay.
I had moles removed just for beauty's sake.
I'm gonna have a couple added. I want to be moly.
I want to be like in the 1700s. Just pop one of those moles on your face with the wig.
I want to have skin tags added, like fat people get on their upper shoulders. I want to get fat person's skin tags added to my cheeks and stomach to give me texture.
You guys remember? I walked in here, it looked like I had dart wounds.
Yeah.
I had a bunch of moles removed.
Wasn't that when we just started on back on regular radio, and you were in the paper like every day, and you had like all these little
No. Thanks for thinking.
Band-Aids.
That's what I look like.
No, but what?
I waited. There were like a few Band-Aids on.
No,
you.
I waited for all the press to like subside. And
What
then
was
I
going
went
on that we had that because you had them and you were like, "Why doing all this press? I got these stupid Band-Aids."
There was some press going on.
Yes.
I can't remember for what.
Oh, it was well, as you want to bring it up, it was when we got in a little trouble and got suspended from the other.
Oh,
job.
right. Okay.
I
Yeah.
thought we were in the clear because I'm like, okay, the press is over. We're back to regular radio. No one cares anymore. They all did their story, so it's safe to do a little mole removal. And my face looked like it got hit by a bunch of darts in my neck and my chest and everywhere else.
Yeah.
And then, we got in deep trouble and we had camera crews following us around for a week straight. That's right.
That was lovely.
Right. I was just saying.
Wonderful.
I cut myself shaving. All right, so you don't know how you got your staph infection there, McLean, huh?
No, not the one I've got one on my arm right now. Looks like somebody took a little melon ball spoon, and scooped about a quarter of my skin and just took a big chunk out right now. It's about a quarter, maybe half-inch deep, and it just won't heal. It's a bear. I'm telling you. And I'm really clean. I Purell about 15 times a night.
Oh, my God.
That's why you got it. I was talking to my brother who's a scientist. He said the staph infection crap is happening because the scientists have been saying for over 10 years, do not use that crap. Or if you do, don't overdo it. Because what you're doing is killing bad bacteria and good bacteria.
Yep.
I know, but when you deal with these guys, these maggots, these scummy guys, and you don't know what they've got, they got stuff creeping and crawling. You can't just not sanitize yourself. You got to do something.
So, what though?
You got to use that stuff very sparingly.
Yep.
They say they do have reports out there. You use that stuff too much, you're doing yourself, you're putting yourself in danger because you're getting rid of the good bacteria that fights off some of these other bad bacteria, like a staph infection, possibly.
I use it after shaking 30 or 50 or 100 hands at a gig, like in between shows. I'll a little bit. That's it.
Yeah, but if this guy's how many times a day?
Probably, and I work a 12-hour shift, and you got to deal with so many people. I probably use it at least 12, 15 times a night.
There you go.
In between hand washing, but you can't touch all these people and then not sanitize. You got to,
Yes, you can, sir.
Sanitize.
You have OCD. I think that's OCD. Like, if they didn't have Purell, you'd be washing your hands compulsively.
Yeah.
Like my old manager in the department store, who I didn't realize had so many problems that just needed to be washed away. So many problems that just needed to be cleaned away and taken care of. That's what that is.
All right, bro. Well, good luck with the staph infection. That sucks.
Thanks, guys.
Take care, bro.
All right, man. Yeah, watch out for the sweaty jocks, and watch out for that the hand sanitizer. Don't overuse that crap. See, we'll teach people.
You could just wash your hands, like, occasionally.
Yeah. All right.
Look at Joe Torre in his Dodger uniform.
Nothing wrong with that.
Go.
I like to see the guy doing okay.
Good riddance.
I like to see that he's going to be just fine. And he took Don Mattingly.
It doesn't even fit.
Huh?
Too tight.
It is. Why is he wearing the uniform like he's going to go out and bat the ball around?
I know. Just stop.
I love Mattingly, great Yankee, but he does look kind of retarded. Donnie Baseball, a great player, believe me.
Donnie Baseball.
That name was atrocious.
Well,
on my paper route, the first time I ever heard of Mattingly, there's a woman I was desperate to sleep with when I would deliver papers, and I always thought she was flirting with me because she would wear her robe open a little bit.
Ooh,
yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. And I would file her in the Rolodex and go right home.
Ooh, look at that. I would imagine you would.
And she talked about Donnie Baseball.
Yeah. All right.
Is it 160 or 150 in here? I can't tell.
It's really hot. All right. While we take a break, we're going to figure out the heat. We're going to get into some other things. Phones are lit. Do people know the sound they have to listen for between 7 and 7:30? I think you got it over there.
My God, this will take a while.
I don't know why we're doing this. You should know this by now, but we'll throw you a bone today. This is the sound you're looking for if you want to win $1,000 between 7 and 7:30.
Yes, it's brought to you by Povember.
O&A Party Rock!
That will be your cue starting at 7. Anytime between 7 and 7:30 when you hear that to call 877-212-ONA to win the $1,000 that is up for grabs today on the Opie and Anthony Show. Good morning. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Look at Jay Leno, a stand-up guy. They're talking to him on the news right now. I'm sure it was taped yesterday, but he's online with the writers. Big writers strike, huh? And hitting Hollywood hard. Yeah. And Leno went out there and gave his writers Krispy Kreme donuts?
Yeah.
What a guy.
Yep. None of these guys are going to, I don't think, cross the line, quote unquote.
No.
And Tina Fey here in New York is on strike as well. And we were just talking in the break. She said she identifies herself as a writer first. And I guess they want, I probably should know more about this than I do, but they want DVD and internet money.
Yeah.
Residuals.
This is going to take a long time, I think, because that's impossible to figure out. Impossible. It's impossible. I know I've watched TV shows on my computer. Like, I watched Lost, like the last season, exclusively through iTunes.
Yep.
Just downloaded it because I had missed the season. I didn't want to wait for any DVDs to come out, so I watched it all on my computer. And I guess there's a problem with revenue as far as that goes.
Well, it says...
Well, yeah, because every time you download an episode of Lost... what is it, ABC? I don't know what.
Yeah.
ABC has Lost, right? So ABC is getting some cashola.
Yeah, and I don't know.
But that wasn't part of the deal that the simple as that.
Yeah.
Well, it says right here, Hollywood unions have long regretted their decision in the 80s to accept a tiny percentage of home video sales, thinking the technology was untested. The Guild has vowed not to make that mistake again. So they accepted just apparently a low percentage.
Because they didn't think DVDs were going to take off like they did.
It was going. Home video wasn't as big in the 80s, obviously,
right.
to where it is now. It's amazing how, like, the writers, without the writers, you don't have anything. You really don't. I mean, there's no shows, there's nothing if it's not written. And they just don't want to give them their piece. Mm-hmm. They don't want to give them their money.
Well, now they're screwed. They're going to have to in the end.
Yeah, I hope so.
And what was I going to say about that? Oh, I was just reading an article about online viewing over the weekend. And this is the year that all the networks woke up and put all their shows, not all of them, but most of their shows online now. They finally woke up and realized we live in a world now where people are going to watch their favorite show when they want to watch.
In a world.
But networks have been fighting this forever. Like, they're trying to figure out how to get rid of the DVR and this and that. And now finally they're embracing it, and the networks are putting their shows online for you to view. Finally,
Yeah,
what sucks?
It is convenient.
What sucks? Remember we were talking about how is TV going to survive with the DVR movement where you could just fast forward through commercials? Boy, did they figure that out or what?
Which thing are they doing? Because I've noticed a couple. Yeah,
just you're trying to watch your favorite show, and all of a sudden, like some creature appears at the bottom of the screen and does a twist and a move.
Oh God, that's why they're doing that. That's to plug the next.
So annoying.
The screen is being filled up now because they know everyone's DVRing and fast forwarding. So this is their way around it. Where now, I think I read an article that now they're promoting movies during your favorite TV show. I forgot what movie it was. Maybe it was American Gangster or something like that. I'm not sure. Maybe someone can help me out. But a very popular show. All of a sudden, there was one of those pop-ups on the screen as you're watching your show for American Gangster.
That's what it is. It's a pop-up ad.
I also think, by the way, it might also be so you don't tape those because they want to make DVD money on their shows. So, you don't want to tape the imperfect copies with these stupid ads in the corner. So you still go out and get the DVD of, Taxi or whatever it is.
But it's forcing people to now get their shows online because they do get a nice copy. You could watch Lost without some crazy pop-up happening in the corner. I never minded the subtle ones with the logo that popped up, softly and faded out.
Now sometimes stuff happens and you don't know what the hell it is. Like, I've been watching, you'd be watching a show on Fox or something, and you'll just hear, blah, blah, and a NASCAR goes across the bottom of the screen.
That's what I mean. Those are the ones that drive me nuts. And they scare you. They pop out of nowhere. Because it's like a real sensitive or slow scene or whatever, and all of a sudden, NASCAR, and just drives off.
It's a little dumb cartoon.
So we got the writer's strike. That is in full effect.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. I wish I
Obviously, it's not going to affect this show.
No. No writing going on here.
The hell is writing? Who knows how to write around here? All right.
Talk to them. I hope they get
the crowd noise thing is really interesting. This is coming in today. The big Pats Colts game was huge. Was huge on Sunday. It did an amazing rating. Obviously, the Pats still undefeated. It was a great game. Blah blah blah. Well, little controversy. They're trying to figure out if the Colts were pumping in extra crowd noise in the stadium to try to mess up the Pats, obviously, because the Colts are at home. No, but CBS is saying that they were pumping in the extra crowd noise
to make it sound more exciting, so people will watch.
Why was CBS pumping in crowd noise?
They pump it into their telecast, supposedly.
Why?
I guess to make it sound more exciting.
That's not. I don't want that.
No,
I want a laugh track. Put a laugh track here, like you do at your sitcoms.
But the NFL looked into it, and they're satisfied that the Colts didn't actually pump in extra crowd noise in the stadium itself, and that this was a CBS issue where they just add crowd noise to make it more exciting as you're watching from home.
Yeah.
I didn't realize they were doing this, but I guess this is a regular thing that they do with the football game.
God, that irritates me so much. Why?
Well,
how much entertain?
It's a production,
But how much stimulation do we need? It's not enough to watch the game. We have to feel like the crowd is swelling. I don't care what the crowd is shooting themselves.
You know what it is, too? It's so I think it gives the opportunity for the announcer to really, yell. Because if you hear him, he's like, and there they are at the 5-yard line. And if the crowd is just kind of, he'd be talking, and it wouldn't be as exciting.
Well, the crowd isn't mic'd well. We have an example. We have CBS here pumping in crowd noise for the big game that was this Sunday, and then the CD skips or whatever they were using to pump in the crowd noise skips. You'll hear it go,
yeah.
And right after that, because they have to turn that off, you hear what the actual crowd sounds like. It'll go by really fast for a second, but listen closely.
Yeah, it's a lot.
And it's kind of pathetic because it was such an exciting game, but this is how the crowd is picked up for the broadcast if they're not pumping in extra noise. Listen.
It's about like baseball. Good pitching beats good hitting. And when you play defenses that are quality, like the Patriots and the Colts, hard to put up good.
That sounds like an amazing crowd, right?
Oh, huge.
And Ant's right. That was a good point. Hard to put up. You can see him raising a little bit.
Yeah, he's got to sound excited and loud.
Because that's being pumped into his earpiece or whatever.
Stupid jocks.
Listen for when it skips.
Good numbers.
But there is some good hitting out there.
Yeah, there's a lot of that going on.
Most of it coming from this Colts defense.
We start the fourth. Jim Nantz with Bill Sims. The 2nd and 11 for New England. And Moss open on the slant. Down to the Colts.
See, that was the crowd. The extra crowd CD or whatever, skipping. And then, listen, it's going to stop in a second here. Listen how lame the crowd actually is.
And Moss open on the slant. Down to the Colts 42. 13-10 game starting this final quarter.
There's nothing that sounded like a B.
Right.
And before that, it was...
That's why they do it, Jimmy.
It's annoying.
They have to enhance it because the reality is from the broadcast booth.
It sound like it would sound like golf.
Yeah.
We're here.
Yeah.
Team is at the 40-yard line.
I think that's kind of interesting. Let's go back to it.
The 2nd and 11 for New England.
They're pumping that in.
Listen to that.
CD skips.
And Moss open on the slant. Down to the Colts 42. 13-10 game starting this final quarter.
And it's just
And
nothing.
then he lowered his voice.
Yeah, then it was just nothing.
Just another way of just making something phony. It's like, I don't need that when I watch football. I've never went to watch a game and went, well, the crowd's not pepped up. I better go home.
Yeah.
Just watch it.
When something is really happening and the crowd goes wild, that makes it that much better. You know, you ever see, especially in baseball, when you're talking like a clutch play and the crowd is standing and going crazy, that's exciting.
Yeah.
And I think they're trying to fake that just to get people pumped up about the game.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
No, I said what disgusts me about it is it's the same as a laugh track. It's gross. It is, we're going to tell you what the reaction should be.
Mm-hmm.
How about just allowing a natural reaction from whatever it is you're showing?
Yeah.
How about you don't put laugh tracks in sitcoms or crowd swelling noises? Let people just react how they're reacting.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need that to enjoy the game.
We've had fun with that over the years where we play the laugh tracks after really bad jokes. I mean, actual TV shows. And you're like, why would a crowd laugh this hard over this dumb line?
They wouldn't.
Here's the official explanation. The Colts contend the debate about the decibel level in the RCA Dome is merely noise, and now they have the NFL taking their side. A day after some unusual sounds were heard during the Colts-Patriots broadcast, that's what we just played for you guys, the NFL issued a statement saying what sounded like simulated crowd noise was actually created by the CBS production crew, not the Colts. So that wasn't being heard in the stadium, just on the broadcast. CBS has informed us that the unusual audio moment heard by fans during the game was the result of tape feedback in the CBS production truck and was isolated to the CBS broadcast. It was in no way related to any sound within the stadium and could not be heard in the stadium itself.
Oh, like what, the giant crowd swell couldn't be heard in the stadium? Then why are we hearing it at home?
Yeah. Yeah, then why are we hearing it at home?
Why don't you just dub over the referee when he's talking and make him say funny things like America's Funniest Home Videos?
Yeah,
and put in sound effects like boing when someone gets hit.
God, it's just another way that Americans just need things spoon-fed to them. It's annoying. Bunch of dopes.
Need hyper stimulation.
This is a good, I remember this. Duncan, Rhode Island, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, boys.
Good morning.
I don't know if you remember a couple years back, CBS got caught piping in bird chirps on golf broadcasts as well.
Yeah, that was a big story during golf.
It's a good Brian Regan bit, too.
You know how they got caught? So you watch.
So that's not me, or he sued?
Well, sorry. The golf. I didn't really need an answer. I was just going for a setup there, but
I know, but I could have used some crowd noise pumped in after my awful joke.
Oh, wait, hold on. Say it again, Jimmy.
What how'd they know? Did the bird sue?
Wow, you're killing.
Jimmy, you're killing on the show.
I stand corrected. I like it.
See, that was funny too, Jimmy.
Yeah. I'll bet the bird got a lawyer.
Is that being piped? Oh, no. Jimmy, you phony.
No. People were really laughing, guys. I saw their faces.
How they got caught. So they got bird noises during a golf telecast, whatever, right? Some bird enthusiast, like watching from some out-of-the-way place, recognized the bird sound and said that it's impossible that this bird actually lives in this location where the golf tournament was going on.
Possible.
And then all of a sudden went on his computer and started angrily typing, "How dare you?"
He knew the bird call was not indigenous.
Indigenous, that's what I was looking for, right.
to that golf course.
Right.
Come on.
We got the Brian Regan bit. We should play this going in.
Imagine your whole thing is taken down by a bird enthusiast. He kind of likes birds and golf. What a fun hang he must be. When I was watching golf, I noticed my other hobby, bird enthusiasm.
Yeah.
Signed, T. Chiasano.
Oh, my God, that's right. Tom likes birds and golf.
Tom probably called in.
Tom's a different case, though. I mean, he's like a...
Oh, God. Time to fall asleep, everybody.
No.
Yes, Tom.
Yes, Tom.
Here's one of the issues with football.
Yeah.
Is the companies are afraid to wire the crowds now. They used to have these mics sitting down in the crowd so they would crowd noise because they're worried about picking up ambient cursing.
Oh.
Well, you know something? That makes a lot more sense. I don't like it at all. I think it's stupid. But it makes more sense.
But back in the day,
crowd.
Not like they used to.
You kind of would hear that. I kind of remember
back in the day it would be hilarious.
And the announcer would have to make like it didn't happen. That's true. Wow. Yeah, you don't hear that anymore.
Okay, so
every football game you watch on TV, for the most part,
is it all piped in then?
Most of it.
No, I don't think so. But it's
no, but a big percentage because we just heard what happens when the CD stopped, and it was very low in the background.
Right.
Most of the sounds you hear crowd wise when you watch a game is pumped in now.
All right, that makes sense.
And I do like birds, and I do like golf.
I don't. Birds I enjoy more than golf. Why
do you like birds?
Yeah, they just kind of look at you. They dinosaurs. They hate you.
I don't know.
Believe me, 3 million years ago, they just would have pecked at your face.
Right,
They're not
you.
nice.
Right.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you, Tom?
Little dinosaurs in your house.
So,
would you recognize the sound of a bird that wasn't indigenous to your golf course?
No.
All right,
no.
good.
Anytime you say
there's hope for you,
that bird sound is not indigenous with, a gunshot should just ring out.
All right.
Thank you, sir. It's funny. That's how
Thank you, Tom.
So they had to fess up because of some nerd.
Yeah.
That they.
I think Brian Regan talks about this in this bit. He's going to be part of the New York Comedy Festival that's starting up in a couple days.
Tom notices people from certain economic groups that aren't indigenous to his golf course.
Does he? Doesn't want to openly admit it, but he notices.
Yeah, it's right. It's like they pump in white people talking. It doesn't sound like they mix. They drown out all those black and Spanish voices with a, hey, how are you? Good game.
All right, here we go. We'll go to break with the Brian Regan bit. It's quick. I think it's pretty much what we were just talking about. It's Opie and Anthony.
I like watching golf on TV, and I read recently, this is true, NBC Sports, on their golf telecast, they got caught putting in bird noises for ambiance. Birds aren't even there. And a bird lover called him on it because he was hearing a bird that was not indigenous to where the tournament was being held. Wow. Can you imagine being the guy who had to field that phone call? Yeah, sports department. Yeah, hi. Listen, does this sound right to you? No, that don't. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, apparently you don't. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to believe the blue-breasted whippoorwillow has decided to alter its annual migratory route to enjoy a little golf. What? Maybe for that region you should try... Okay. I get it. I got one. You have to admire that guy. You have to admire him. You're not going to slip a chirp past him. What the hell was that? Please tell me I did not just hear that. Please tell me this is not happening to me today. I wish he would have handled it differently. I wish instead of calling, he would have snuck in there late at night, pulled out that bird tape, stuck in another animal track. No one would even know till it's going out live. Ernie Els is
looking at about a 10-foot putt here. This is a downhill putt. It's going to break a little bit to his left.
Good morning. Contest is on between now and 7:30. I hope you know what to do. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-ONA. What is America talking about today, Anthony?
Well, this one, huge news for Boston, especially. New England Patriots quarterback Tom Brady suspended 4 games for violating the NFL steroid and related substance policy, according to reports on ESPN.com. That's giant. Undefeated, suspended 4 games. Citing an anonymous source, ESPN is reporting that Brady's positive test resulted from taking supplements. His A sample came back positive last week, and per the drug policy, Brady exercised the right to have his B sample tested on Monday. A league source told ESPN that Brady's likely to appeal the suspension. But, this one just coming in. Tom Brady suspended for 4 games in the middle of one of their best seasons.
Undefeated season.
Undefeated. Unbelievable.
Well, as soon as we get more info, we'll pass that along to you. Also, out of Hollywood, Pat Sajak, car accident.
Yeah, looking...
That's all we know so far. They are saying they're trying to save his leg.
Looking a little more grim. I guess as they get more news in.
I guess he's in surgery right now, and they're trying to save his leg.
Yeah.
As opposed to just getting him a chair in that stupid show.
You don't like that show anymore, Jimmy?
No, I like it.
I like how Vanna just kind of like touches letters now. She doesn't even turn them over.
Yeah.
Her job has been taken away, but she still stands there looking all goofy.
And yet, a true hero like Zoe Koplitz is being...
What?
Zoe Koplitz.
What?
I'm sorry, Koplowitz.
Oh, yeah, the marathon...
Koplowitz.
I think they know Zoe in Boston as well, for all the people listening on BCN, because I think she runs the Boston... I think she slowly walks the Boston Marathon as well. New York City Marathon, of course, ended about 2.5 days ago. Oh, but not for Zoe.
No.
Not for Zoe. You go, Zoe. You go, girl. You bring us all up. Can I get some officer and gentlemen for Zoe?
Her time was 28 hours, 45 minutes.
What?
She has MS. And
this is her 20th New York City Marathon, by the way.
Yeah, correct.
Can I just jump in here?
Yes.
Jimmy and I were talking about this during the break. We both hate Zoe Koplowitz. I there's no reason to hate her. She has MS. She's got crutches. And every year she decides that she's going to be the last person across the finish line at the New York City Marathon. They actually have to keep the finish line up a good day and a half more than they want to because Zoe is still on the course.
Can be last.
And I know it's wrong to hate someone with MS. I understand that. But I can't help it. I hate this woman.
I'll tell you why, because she has a fat head. There's something about her head. It's enraging. It's her head.
Big Fred Flintstone head.
And she's a slowpoke. I don't like. No one likes
slowpoke.
No one likes a slowpoke.
I think she's an attention seeker, and that's why it bothers me. You see these inspirational stories during sporting events where the guy that lost both his legs. I guarantee there was a guy in the New York City Marathon lost both his legs fighting for this country in Iraq, and you don't see that in the paper today. Zoe gets all the attention. I think that's why it bothers me. I think if you do it one time, you got the MS, and you decide, I'm going to do something special. I'm going to walk the New York City Marathon. Should be an inspiration for a lot of people that have MS out there. I'm with you. I'm still with you right there.
Mm-hmm.
But year after year after year, I have no doubt in my mind that she is probably slowing down during the race because she knows there's people behind her because she has to be last to get that attention.
Congratulations, Zoe. You lost again. Congratulations.
When I would rather read about the guys, that 2 fake legs running the New York City Marathon, something horrific happened to him over there in Iraq and decide this is what I'm going to do to show people what you can accomplish with the fake limbs and stuff, even after a horrific tragedy.
Stupid Zoe.
I don't like this woman, and I know it is just not PC, but she bothers me every year. I saw her on the news, and the newscasters, they make believe they don't even know the woman. You know who she is. You know this happens every year. Why doesn't someone do a story on the fact that she does this every year?
Here's why I hate her. I just figured it out. Yeah. 'Cause she looks like the lady in Planes, Trains, and Automobiles who worked at the auto counter. Oh, Murray, you're a stench.
She's on the phone.
Gobble, gobble.
She's on the phone as Steve Martin is trying to get a flight, right?
Yeah, you can't like her face.
God, she looks just like her.
She looks like 3 different Chris Farley characters. Fat face and that dumb, awful wig do.
And she looks like she should twist her ears and take her head off, and Arnold Schwarzenegger should be under there.
2 weeks. How long did it take to run the marathon? 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Let's go to Brian in North Carolina. Brian.
Hey, what's up, Opie?
Hey, Brian.
My aunt has MS, and no, it's not going to go the way you think it is. I believe you should hate this woman because I remember as a little kid.
Wait, time out. You got me good because it says mom has MS. Opie is wrong about hating this woman.
Yeah, well, no, you should hate this woman is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Before I called, you said, you shouldn't hate this woman, but you do, My aunt has MS. When we were younger, my mother used to let her drive us around. It was insane. I don't know how she even drove. She didn't have those controls on the steering wheel or nothing like that. She used to just pick up her knee and put it on the gas pedal. It was insane. I thought we were going to all die. I mean, and my aunt is just I don't know if you can still use this word. Douche?
Yeah, douche you can.
Yeah.
And especially for your aunt.
Cool.
She can only slow down and hit the brakes if something really slow is moving. Like if a yak was on its hands and knees crawling, she could avoid it.
Hands. Yak hands.
Yes.
Look, I'll be the first.
Delicacy.
I'll be the first to admit that this is wrong to hate a woman like this, but I just do. We don't mind showing you the ugly side of our personalities on this radio show. She bothers me every year with her crutches, going across the finish line 2 days after everybody else, and she gets more attention than guys that have real stories out there, guys and girls that have real stories out there.
I know who she looks like.
Okay.
E-Rock.
I believe.
She looks like Zoe looks like E-Rock with different hair. Look at him behind.
Like Mr. Potato Head.
Oh, my
hair.
God, yeah.
The same blue eyes. Look up, E-Rock. Let me see those baby blues. That's who she looks like.
Oh,
yeah.
She bothers us because she looks like E-Rock and she's faster.
She's Z-Rock.
One last thing, guys.
And I guess she's doing her job, though, because I was watching the news yesterday, and they're like, and we'll tell you who was the last to finish the New York City Marathon. And I went to myself, Zoe.
I wish somebody would just wait and be slower than her.
Well, I guarantee she slows down because her thing is to be last every year. And if it's your thing to be last every year, then are you really doing anything that special?
Well, who could be slower, really? I mean, who unless it's so obvious, she's putting along at 0.9 miles an hour.
They also showed Katie Holmes because they made a big deal about Katie Holmes, running the New York City Marathon. They got footage of her using an iPod or some kind of iPod device, which is illegal now. They banned the using of iPods and heads and earbuds to listen to music during the New York City Marathon. But she was allowed to do it.
Why? What was the reasoning behind that?
Because I guess it takes away from it being a sport where you're just kind of out for a leisurely stroll. This is supposed to be like an athletic competition.
Yeah, well,
there's
for
a lot
the
of
Kenyans.
Yeah, I mean, why do they care? Maybe for her, they don't want to be bothered with people talking to her because they'd be bothering her.
And the other thing, because they made a big deal about her running the thing because she's famous, they have footage of her walking.
Yeah.
As soon as you start walking more than a couple hundred yards during a marathon, they should kick you off the course.
Kick you off.
They should. I was a runner back in the day. There's a lot of real runners that train their asses off. They're not getting the attention of, like Katie Holmes did. They're not getting the attention of Zoe. You got our boys that I guaranteed were running with fake limbs. Where are their inspirational stories? I'd rather read about that. I know it's wrong to hate some lady that's just...
No, it's not. It's right.
Crutching her way year after year across the freaking finish line.
Love you guys. Love you.
If she does it in under a day, I'll respect her. She shaved a half hour off of last year's time. How have you dropped 20 pounds? It's amazing. MS, it stands for My Snacks. She can't stop shoveling them in her fat face.
For someone that's, quote, run 20 New York City marathons, boy...
No, she looks awful. Is that the only movement she does all year? She sits in a chair and eats all year and then just gets up and walks for 28 hours and then sits back down.
That's what her name was, Edie McClurg.
Yeah. That's it.
Edie,
She's
yes.
got the big Edie McClurg head.
Can we get that clip from Planes, Trains, and Automobiles?
Yeah, that's her.
Now that we talked about it. Hey, Nick, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Good show.
Yeah, thanks, Nick.
Yeah, you guys got to be pulling my leg about this Tom Brady thing.
We just read the AP story. We're going to have more as the morning goes on here. All we're knowing is Tom Brady suspended for 4 games by the NFL. And when we get more info, we'll pass it along to you.
And the only leg we're pulling is Zoe's.
Yeah.
We're going to pull that twisted, useless appendage.
Turnip.
In other news, this Oprah thing, I got to be honest, I'm not following the Oprah thing. I hear it's pretty ugly.
Oh, boy.
What do we got on Oprah?
Well, Oprah, you know how wonderful, ridiculously rich people are. They love helping out the world. And they do that with this American mindset that just doesn't work in other parts of the world. People love to think we're all the same all over the world. We're just people. We're all the same, like a commercial for a Benetton ad or something. No, we're not. We're just not. So Oprah decides she's going to go over to Africa and build a school for underprivileged girls.
It sounds great.
It's a great, it on the outside, it sounds like a fantastic idea. She's got a lot of money.
She does a lot of good things with her money.
Yes, so she can go over there and build a school for these girls.
Yeah.
She does that, hops on her plane, and gets the F back to the United States of America. You know, the nice place. And she delegates responsibility for these girls who, quite frankly, she's responsible for now. You can't just make the Oprah Winfrey School, give a bunch of money, and then delegate responsibility. You're still like the head muckety muck. Well, she does. She gets these head mistresses in there and teachers and whatnot. And apparently, they were selling the girls for sex.
That's unbelievable.
And abusing them physically. Having people come in to, have sex with them for money and violence.
Why would they pick those girls, by the way?
I don't know. I guess it was a good scam for the headmistress and some of the people to make some money. What they did was they built this place almost like a fortress. They built very high security, big high walls. They didn't want people because rape of young women is running rampant in Africa. So in South Africa, where the school's built. So they decided to build this really secure school. Then the parents of these girls noticed, hey, I can't get in to see my kids. Like I go to the school and they're running through a bunch of security and sometimes I can't even get in. They turn me away. So they started investigating this and they turn up the fact that these girls are being sexually abused from within these huge walls and security. It's like a prison in there.
You would think this would be the safest place in Africa.
The girls told Oprah that they were told when Oprah would show up for a visit, to smile, never complain, and just talk very nicely of everybody that worked there and the place in general. Oprah said she's devastated because she had been a victim of sexual abuse when she was younger. So, I don't know why. What's the difference between this and backing a clothing company that uses child labor?
Well, probably the intent. I mean,
the intent is sometimes people have good intent and things go bad and they wind up losing their jobs and everything else.
Well, do you profit? She probably doesn't profit from this either. I mean, I got to give it to Oprah.
You know something? Oprah doesn't need to profit financially from anything anymore. But there is an upside to it. There is a great publicity side to this. I'm not saying she's doing this with any other motive than to be nice. But she can't be as stupid and naive as some of these Hollywood idiots are in thinking that you can go to a place like Africa and set up something that is in a place that is being ravaged by disease and rape and think you're just going to set it up and it's going to be like it's somewhere in the United States that you can just leave and everything's going to be fine. Doesn't work that way.
I like your intelligence, but you went by disease and rape.
disease and rape.
That's a drastic.
You know what?
drop-off.
That's pretty much what the problems are over there in Africa.
You know, like
little genocide thrown in.
Heart disease in America is a biggie, but in Africa it's disease or rape.
Disease. I'm not talking like heart disease or anything like that. I'm talking wacky diseases that can't even get out of Africa.
The Ebola
virus. They kill you so fast they can't even spread.
Yeah.
That's terrible, though. I mean, she tries to set up a
nice thing.
Yeah, man. People are just such animals.
Ends up the bunny ranch.
They could have done that here, but it's probably harder to suppress information here than it is in certain countries.
She could have absolutely done it here, but she decided, being naive and silly, that she can go to a country. You can't go to a third world country like that and set something up like that. And then
not that she was being silly. She was bringing attention to an area that desperately needs help. That was her intention. But people have said that there's a lot of people in America that could use that help in a lot of communities all over America.
Yeah. When I say it could have happened here, I don't mean that she could have been to school. I mean the sexual scandal. Like, that kind of stuff does happen here, just not on that scale because information gets out too fast.
Yeah, and also there, for the most part, let's say, things slip through, but for the most part, there are safety things in place here that kind of are at least there to try to protect the kids from something, from predators. But over there, I mean... And she said everybody was run through a rigorous investigation. What kind of investigation can they have over there that is really going to expose people for what their backgrounds are? There's so much corruption going on over there. A lot of times, like what was happening in Somalia, we're flying food in. The Red Cross and UN is flying food in like crazy. And people are going, why are they still starving? Because the warlords would grab all the food, sell it to make money, and not give any to the people that are starving. It's a whole nother.
Or at least they're trying.
It's a whole nother world over there. Oprah can't do it the way that she thinks it can be done.
Yeah,
it can't happen that way.
She's saying this is the worst thing that has ever happened to her in her life. By the way, she is pretty distraught to the point where she gave out cell phones to all the students over there.
Yeah, she said that all the girls at the school now have cell phones with the direct number to Oprah Winfrey. So if she wants, if the girl's getting abused or feels that she's being threatened, she can call up Oprah immediately.
That's right.
And in 26 or 27 hours, Oprah can be there.
Yes, that won't be annoying to get the calls all hours. Trying to enjoy dinner. All right, I get it.
Oprah, I can't do my homework.
Yes, my pencil broke.
All right, could you leave me alone? She's going to have, people fielding the calls.
But to me, it's like that's at least the way she's doing it is a real humanitarian way to do it. It's like when the U.S. government helps out, it's like they'll help out whoever's like the government that's kind of helping us. It's like we're against dictators.
Yeah.
Unless it's, Pakistan, where the guy is pro-U.S.
Well, yeah.
For dictators.
Mm-hmm.
But for Saddam when he's helping us and against him when he's not.
I just think that people like Oprah and Barbara Streisand and they're naive about the world. They think the world is just one place where everyone's this. They get this drilled in their head that everyone's the same. We're all just people under the skin, and we're all this, and, just because you're raised in a different place and different culture doesn't mean we don't all enjoy laughter and children and having, and that's just such a crock of crap. There are places on this world that have absolutely no respect for human life, dignity, women, children. And that's the way it is. And no amount of money you pour in or our pompous Western philosophies are going to stop that. You're just going to pump money in, and these people are going to be just as vicious and animalistic as they have been. It's the way it is. That's the world. Sorry. Oh, well, thank you. I was not expecting the slow clap, but I always enjoy getting the slow clap. Thank you. Thank you. And I will be running for President of the United States of America. A little reality. That's all I'm asking these people to have. A little reality.
Ron Paul for president.
I'm not being cynical. I'm being a realist.
But the thing is, what can you do then?
You can't do anything.
Frustrating.
There's places on this earth where you can't do anything. You have to let it play out. You just got to let it play out.
Like a good game of Monopoly.
Disease like AIDS, genocide, civil war, rape, the killing of males.
Can I add one?
Yes.
Ooga booga.
That too. That is what this world has been about since people have first been here. There are going to be pockets like that on the world, and it's part of the grand plan. Some people just live better than others. In a few thousand years, who knows? The United States might be a crap hole, and we'd go vacationing in South Africa.
So what's the list?
Again.
What's the list again? Genocide.
Yes, genocide, disease like AIDS,
spoiled fruit,
rape, and ooga booga. Yeah, and that's staph infection from the jock straps.
And yeah, watch out for sweaty jocks. Hey, let's say hi to Marjorie from Westchester. Marjorie. Ooh.
Hello.
Hi, Marjorie. What's up?
Not much. I'm on my way to work right now.
All right.
And I was calling because I thought I heard the sound of the day.
Oh, yeah. What was the sound of the day today?
I believe it was Opie and Anthony. I love you guys.
Yeah?
What's going wrong?
Wait, what? Hold on a minute. Let me... all right, hold on a minute. I wasn't prepared.
Oh. Bam.
Wrong. Try again, dumbass.
That had to hurt.
Too bad you didn't know the actual sound. Mike in Jersey, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, so I guess that's not the sound then, huh?
What did you think the sound was?
I heard, I love you, guys, I love you.
Wrong. Try again, dumbass.
Brooks in Maryland, what's up?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah, I thought I heard the sound too.
What was the sound of the day?
It sounded like, hey, you guys.
Wrong. Try again, dumbass.
Robert Yonkers, what's up?
Hey, how are you?
Good. What's going on, Robert?
Hey, I heard the sound of the day yesterday morning and last night.
Yeah.
And?
Well, it's O&A Party Rock.
Wait, what is it?
O&A Party Rock.
Oh, you mean this?
O&A Party Rock!
See, you didn't do it right.
Yeah. When you hear that, you got to be the 10th caller.
Oh.
So you better...
Listen to that. Oh. He realizes what just happened.
Sorry. He's one of ours, I can tell.
That's sad.
Robert, I can tell you're one of ours. I'm sorry, man, to do that. I'm sorry. I really am. All right. On the way, we got more reactions to Two Girls, One Cup. We'll explain after the break for the newbies, including Bob Kelly's reaction and a one from Six Girls. Six Girls reacting to that unbelievable video. And then we got Tyra talking about the thing.
You could say it.
The thing.
The vagina.
She did a whole show on this. We've been waiting for this for about a week. We can't wait to play some of this audio.
I don't know the context of it. Like, why is she doing this? Her audience are women, and they obviously are pretty familiar with it.
Mm-hmm.
All I saw in the office, I just saw, it was a tape, right? It was a tape of the show, and there was a puppet, a vagina puppet, that a woman was using on her hand as Sam was editing the sound. I saw the video, and she had a puppet of one.
What was the puppet saying? If I didn't exist, men would never talk to you. What's the use?
We'll have to see.
Stupid.
All right, it's also 80s New Wave Tuesday.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday. Come on, Bob, play that dog for me.
Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to make me cry?
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.
Our house in the middle of our street. Our house in the middle of our street.
Don't you want me, baby? Don't you want me? Oh! It's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, it's Opie and Anthony. Let's go right to Eric in, looks like New Hampshire. Eric, what's up, buddy?
How you guys doing?
Congratulations, you won that $1,000.
I am ecstatic. Thank you very much. It does pay to linger longer.
Linger longer. You listening on BCN or what?
Yes, I am.
Oh, cool. We're getting a lot of Boston winners.
What do you do in New Hampshire?
I sell software.
Oh,
I'm a phone monkey.
Exciting. Stop.
Not so much.
Really? Bore.
Yeah.
Eric, you now have $1,000 to go out and bore people with.
What are you going to do with the $1,000?
I'm going to be nigger rich and blow it.
Oh, boy.
Well. That's.
Boy.
I'm sure that didn't.
Boy. Turn off the music. Oh, boy.
My mom used to say that to me all the time.
Yeah.
And then I grew up and realized that's not a politically correct term. It's a politically incorrect term for when you have some extra money in your pocket. Instead of putting it away in the bank and stuff, you spend it. And it's being called a certain type of rich that he just used the name of. And Eric, you knew that wasn't very nice.
Yeah.
I knew. I just got so excited.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
Oh, did I hear that around the house still growing up all the time.
All right.
Oh.
Really?
Always. Yeah, I could. What am I supposed to do also? You're a kid, and the second your birthday rolls around, you start getting cards with $10 in it, $5 in it. And then, but what do they want you to do? Start, investing in stock at 7 years old? You want to grab the money and go out and just kind of blow it on candy and toys.
Trying to get more on the Brady suspension thing. When we have it, we'll pass it along to you guys. Suspended for 4 games. That's what we're hearing today. Hey, the reaction to the 2 Girls, 1 Cup video is just exploding.
Yeah, well, so is the video.
For the newbies out there, there's a video out there. There's a lot of gross videos out there, but for some reason, this 2 Girls, 1 Cup is all the rage on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
Not because it's something you want to watch. The rage is in people videotaping themselves watching this horrific video, and then the reaction you get from people.
Yeah.
That watch this for the first time.
Because it's so disturbing to watch that it's fun to watch people watching it.
Right. And you usually get innocent people to watch it. We got 6 girls reacting to 2 Girls, 1 Cup. And we should play Robert Kelly real fast.
Yeah.
We showed Robert Kelly 2 Girls, 1 Cup, this very, very disturbing video. And this was his reaction.
What?
Wait, Bob! Don't turn away!
You're not a fan of Carvel, are you, there, Bob?
Yeah. Can't get enough of that. The video's up on our websites. We got more from Robert Kelly as he's watching 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
He wasn't looking close enough.
Yeah, Bob. Wait. Bob. Come here, man.
Man, how could you pay to get somebody to do that? How could you not?
He was deeply disturbed. And we got one more from Robert Kelly watching 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Right. Oh, he's turning around again. Stop the tape.
Stop the tape.
You gotta put the bucket underneath the screen.
He's too much, man.
And
I love it.
And it's truly not about the actual video anymore.
No.
It's about the reactions that people have watching this horrific video.
Yeah.
You need to, do a search for yourself. Just throw 2 Girls, 1 Cup into the search engine. This one is really funny, too. You got 6 relatively innocent girls watching the video for the first time, and this is what happened.
Back a bit. This is really disgusting. Okay, you ready? Okay, you can press play. Yeah. Put your arm around. I'm scared now. Look at... I knew I was going to start off like... Look at brown and Farrah. Shut the up. No. Oh my god. That's not real. That's definitely. What country are they from?
Brazil.
Like a delicacy for that. Oh my god. Oh my god. I almost just barfed.
I hope he caught that.
They missed one?
Yeah, he certainly did. Make sure you got that down the hall there.
I'm sure he got it down
Everyone
the hall.
else.
You gotta be careful with that.
How do you miss the F word? It's just beyond me.
Well, we got a guy that knows what he's doing down the hall, so.
But it's still just beyond me. It's like there's context, and then there's just blatant, like, someone wasn't listening.
What happened?
Who cut that up? What's up? Who cut that up?
Who cut it? Who cut it up?
We know we got the dump. Who cut it up? Danny?
I cut it up and I played it for Jiven.
And he didn't hear it either? All right. Well, there you go. He just saved our lives. Thank you. Thank you down the hall.
I was going to hit. Why didn't I hit it? Why am I so friggin' like tentative on the dump button? It's right in front of my face, and I went like, duh. I want to hit. I think you're right.
Hit the button.
What happened?
What a fruit.
I don't know. My mic got cut off. What a tragedy.
Hit the damn button.
I was too busy looking at your beauty marks, and I got all confused.
I'm covered in beauty marks. I want to have one, like a big port wine stain, and just tell everyone, look, it's my beauty mark.
It's a beauty mark.
Bernie in Boston. What's up, Bernie?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, Bernie.
How's Phil?
Bernie and Phil.
Never heard that one before.
Of course not.
Heard the reports about Brady getting suspended for 4 games. What did you guys hear about that?
Whole bunch of stuff.
ESPN.com was reporting...
citing an anonymous source, ESPN reporting that Brady's positive test results resulted from taking some supplements. His A sample came back positive last week. Per the drug policy, Brady exercised the right to have his B sample tested on Monday, and as of now, looks like a 4-game suspension.
It's some kind of...
It's on ESPN.com?
That's what
the report said, but who knows because of that.
It's some kind of substance policy suspension. They're not getting into... No details, though.
All right, let's say hi to Rich in D.C. Rich, what's up?
Dude, you guys got to stop playing that video or referencing it or just drop it. I almost puked on my suit. I'm driving to a job interview. I blacked out last night. I can't do this anymore.
Puked on his suit, huh?
Well, the 2 girls, 1 cup, it's a phenomenon. It's an internet phenomenon. It's not about just having the video. No one gives a crap about posting that video anymore. They give a crap about posting reactions to that video.
Reactions are giving me reactions.
You gotta love those 6 girls, though. That was the best one I've seen so far.
Holy Christ. Yeah. Oh, my God.
All right, let's go to Jay in Bayonne. Jay, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Hey, Jay.
Dude, I almost puked when I watched that video the other day. I was looking at that thing. I was like, I cannot believe they posted something like this. And I'm like... And I was going to let my wife watch it, but I said, nah, she'll gag, too. I was gagging all over the place.
Well, if you let your wife watch it, videotape her watching it.
Oh, yeah, I'll send it in.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah, send them in. We'll play the better ones. But you got to get to people that have never seen the video.
Yeah.
Because we can tell bad acting.
And not your dopey buddies that'll just laugh.
It's also about sharing.
And my friends are saying,
yeah.
And my friends are saying, let your kids watch it. I'm like, I'm sick, and I'm going to let my kids get
Nah, you better not let your kids that would be bad parenting. Unless your kid is 30 years old.
And the beautiful thing is that is about sharing that video. See, there's 2 girls, there's 1 cup. Now, a lot of times people fight over that cup. Not these 2 girls.
No, sharing is caring.
Whole bunch of mousse. Let's just eat the mousse together. And then you gargle with it, I'll gargle with it. Everybody throws up and laughs it out. It's sexy, it's fun, teaches a lesson. There's 2 girls, there's 1 cup. Well, let's take lemons and make lemonade.
Well, I'm confused.
Or from whatever comes from the other side.
There must be something wrong with the mousse then if they're throwing up, because mousse is... very, very tasty.
Now, but mousse like that is what happens is when you French kiss with 2 mouths full of mousse.
Yeah.
And one person goes and pushes the mousse back up.
Oh.
It's only natural that somebody should get sick. And if you're going to throw up, by golly, do it right back on the mousse. Don't waste any.
There you go. Let's say hi to Jay. Jay, what's up?
What's up, boys?
Hey,
Anthony, what was the other name of the website that was reporting the Brady stuff? You said ESPN. I can't find anything up
also,
there.
MySpace.com/Jim Norton.
No.
It was a whole exclusive on the Tom Brady incident.
Jimmy, everyone's trying to get their Tom Brady news right now.
All I'm saying is
it's PNA.com?
It's being reported by ESPN.com. I don't know where it is on that site, if it's up yet, but it's all... We have like 3 sentences here that... we got. That's it.
Chris in Toronto, what's up?
Yeah, good morning, boys.
Hey, Chris.
If Brady gets suspended, is that automatic, or is that even if he appeals, doesn't he
Is it still automatic? Sorry.
It's retroactive. They actually have to suspend him for the last 4 games and then take the victories away. Who knows?
We don't know. We don't know much. They got a bye week anyway, right? They're not
we told
playing.
you everything we know.
Right. So 4-game suspension.
Jesus.
We got Tyra. Yeah, we should play a little of this today.
Tyra.
We've been looking forward to this show for a while. We heard the promos that Tyra was going to talk about the vagina.
Yeah, she's doing a whole show on it, and of course her audience, all women. And I don't know what they don't know about it, that she's got to do a whole show about it.
And I like how she thinks it's this taboo subject.
Yeah.
All you see is commercials for, like, feminine hygiene product. That's all you hear about on television.
Yeah.
It's not this taboo thing.
Yeah, she prefaces this whole thing by saying how mysterious it is, and kind of, we're going to go into uncharted territory. And what? No, you're not.
Exactly.
The phones are lit.
What a fake.
When we have more Brady info, we'll give it to you.
Why am I so aggravated today?
Huh?
Why am I so aggravated today? I'm yelling.
I see it in your face.
Every day. I mean, everything I'm talking about, I wind up going like this.
You're becoming
Stop it.
A curmudgeon, a cranky old man.
Stop it.
Yeah, what's wrong, Anthony?
I'm not cranky.
Yeah,
you're gonna be. He's going to be an awful old man. You're going to be the type that's like, fat. You're not even going to know why you're saying it.
Am I going to shake my fist at people?
Yes, fat.
Yeah, I'm cranked. I'm like, ugh.
If you had a port wine stain on half your face, wouldn't you just have the rest of your face dyed? And then have your lighting adjusted in the house?
Comment?
Yes.
Anyone?
Have like ultraviolet lights so you look regular or whatever?
I would just keep turning sideways like I'm looking at something.
Always.
Like, just constantly.
That wouldn't work.
Did you see my beauty mark?
Yeah, why are you cranky today?
I don't know. I'm just like everything. I noticed like everything I'm commenting on, I'm just kind of raising my voice and yelling it.
Is it,
I just noticed that.
Still hungover from Atlantic City?
No, not at all.
You all right? Okay.
Yeah, fine.
All right, well, here's Tyra. We can't get enough of Tyra. We think she's what?
A dope.
Yeah.
Getting fat.
Phony.
Yeah, phony.
Tall with a wig.
Mm-hmm.
Hair that's not hers.
Right.
Untalented.
Good.
Devoid of anything but the vagina that she speaks of.
Narcissistic.
Yes.
Yes.
Gigantic, far-headed.
She makes it all about herself in the end.
Right. Her head, she looks like an attractive version of the Predator without his helmet. That stupid big forehead. We get it.
And she's doing a subject on the Predator's mouth.
Steve, Boston, what's up?
Hey, not much.
Hey, Steve.
How's it going, guys?
We're all right, man.
Good. Yeah, I was just saying about the Brady thing, can't believe you'd do that to a perfect season. It really screws us as the fans.
Well, it's a weird year for the Pats. You got the cheating thing in the beginning of the year. You got this Brady thing breaking as we speak.
And that's what I'm thinking is probably because they got away with the alleged whatever it is cheating, whether all the other teams were doing it, taping from the sidelines, whatever. But I think this might be their way behind the scenes of going, okay, they got away with that. We're going to get them on something else.
Yeah.
So 4-game suspension. Oof. If that doesn't
well, that's what people are saying.
Take the wind out of their sails.
People are saying.
Take the cake.
Hey,
or the cake.
Let's get into the Tyra thing. So here's Tyra's big introduction to the vagina show.
Yes.
Many people felt, and actually still feel, that a woman's most private part of her body should be just that. Private.
Well, yeah.
But what is everybody?
Hold on. What does she want to be nude and walk on her hands forever? Nothing?
You want it to walk around with party favors?
Well, yeah, every time she sneezes, you hear.
Yeah, it has to be private. We're like a civilized nation here. What do you expect?
Exactly.
You want them to wear it on their sleeve? Look, Anthony's still mad.
No, I'm not.
Honey, why are you mad?
Why are you mad?
I'm really not.
Are you hurt?
No, I don't think you're
No,
mad.
I just noticed I'm yelling.
I know you're yelling again as you say you're not.
So I'm not mad.
I don't think you're mad.
I'm yelling.
I don't think you're mad at anything. You're just aggravated today.
I'm yelling.
Why so?
Why? And I have no idea why I'm yelling. All right, I'm gonna speak in a nice radio voice.
There you go.
Here it is.
All right, let's go back to Tyra.
That. Private. But what is everybody so afraid of? It's just a vagina.
She sounds like Francine.
Yeah.
Jeez.
You know why? Because she never really developed. I think she stopped developing as a human being at around 15 or 16.
So you're saying she's slightly retarded?
I don't think she's slightly retarded, but I think she's. I'm being serious, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could go with the retarded joke, but
well, it's not really a joke.
I think
being
after
retarded.
I think because she's been handed everything her entire life, and she was a hot piece of acid. I think they recruited her at 16 or 17, something like that.
Yeah.
I think that she never developed anymore. She's stuck at being a 16 or 17-year-old. She's immature.
No, that's retarded.
She's talking about the vagina like a little girl
like
would.
A kid would.
She's uncomfortable. She's immature.
Mm-hmm.
She can't handle adult subject matter yet. Listen, with that thought.
And what's with the chuckling of the audience too?
Because it's a bunch of it's a bunch of hens.
The vagina. Every woman has one. And there's all kind of commercials out there for men to help their sexual performance.
She does good voices
all the time, right?
She does voices because she's uncomfortable talking about this because she is immature.
She's also talented, though, and anyone that could do that many voices. I thought it was a whole committee of people. That was all just Tyra.
It was just her.
Maybe she can make a promo.
I don't know if she's talented enough.
Maybe she just is retarded.
Yeah, I think she's retarded.
I don't like Tyra. Tyra talks about a vagina.
Jim hates Tim's voices.
I want to remove Tim's larynx.
I love him, man.
Throw it somewhere. He can't find it.
And he's got a new one?
And his hairdo.
I want
to take his retarded boy wig and his larynx and hide them in a cubby hole.
Here's Tim's latest creation for 80s New Wave Tuesday.
Let's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
A week without you, thought I'd forget. 2 weeks without you, and I still haven't gotten over you yet. Vacation, all I ever wanted. Vacation, had to get away. Vacation meant to be spent alone.
You cannot die, McCloud.
She drives me crazy, like no one else. She drives me crazy, and I can't help.
Here comes Kenny. Come on, Kenny. Bring it home.
I don't care if Monday's blue, Tuesday's gray, and Wednesday too. Thursday, I don't care about you. It's Friday, I'm in love.
Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Well, that just came in. I love that. We don't know what to do with it, but the promos are good.
Throw it out.
No.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
I did like Kenny's part, though.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm in love.
Here's more Tyra opening up the Vagina Show.
Sexual performance. We see those all the time, right?
It's Tyra.
But it's taboo for a woman to just talk about her female health.
No, it isn't.
No, it's not.
Since
and
when?
I think it's time that women have a common language that they can speak about publicly. It's time for a vagina dialogue.
Woo!
And that's
when
how
they start clapping and
And to show you how taboo it is, there's something called the vagina monologue.
monologues.
It's not a big secret, Tyra. It's not 1953.
Yeah.
No one's amazed that you have one. No one is amazed by it. What? It does what? Just birth.
Most people know how it works.
Yes.
All the working parts.
Well,
products for it are advertised constantly. You can't walk to a farm. There's a whole aisle dedicated to it.
Well, here's what you're going to hear after the break. Tyra embarrasses a girl who has never looked at her own you-know-what, brings her up on stage and humiliates her with a doctor present.
Very good. The Tyra Kinsey. Dr. Tyra Kinsey.
You got a girl with a heavy flow. That is discussed.
Mm-hmm.
Are you allowed to say that?
I don't know.
Are you allowed to?
Yes.
Are you allowed
I don't know.
Are you allowed to say
We're
what I
trying to
say?
handle this with a little decorum.
Oh, I'm being very careful. And then you got Tyra's four-pronged attack of the cramp. And then the final question she explores, does that area look and, how can I say it? A look different after birth.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, the body goes through changes. The stomach, everywhere.
Certainly.
All right. All on the way with the Opie and Anthony show.
No way.
Oh, what's the sound for tomorrow?
Oh, Christ on a pony. I don't have it.
Well, these people are waiting for the sound they have to listen for between 7 and 7:30.
Can we give it to them when we come back? We don't have to, so we can think about it in the break.
But, Jimmy, why don't you pick a sound?
I get too nervous. My sounds are
sound.
never good.
Huh?
My sounds are never good.
Why don't you just come up with a sound on the spot?
How about
All right.
How about this one?
All right.
Oh, what? You got one?
I had a good one.
Okay, go ahead. I didn't.
Well, let's do it.
You don't have
hold on. Why don't you all... We're going to have Jimmy audition to be the sound that you have to listen for tomorrow. If we like it, that'll be the sound. If not, then Anthony's got one possibly as well.
Here's a funny sound for tomorrow. This Friday, 7 o'clock, come to Caroline's and see Jim Norton for free.
No!
Wow.
That was a good one.
It's a shameless plug for your Caroline
Oh, who cares about
show
that?
on Friday.
Oh, no, I don't care about that. I wanted the sound to be good.
Can't you come up with a sound? Talk about your beauty mark or something. No?
That was the sound.
Too short? Probably too short.
Yeah.
All right, we
Yeah,
want to
that
give
one.
them the sound before the break.
Okay.
So these people can go back to the show they actually like listening to in the morning.
Here is what I think should be the sound.
Okay.
How'd your parents die? Steve, it's part of the show.
That's sad.
How'd your parents die?
Yeah. That's sad, though, Anthony.
Why not?
Mine died in a car accident.
Oh.
How did yours die, Anthony?
I don't know. It just keeled over driving his truck.
Was it a heart attack?
Of course.
Massive?
I guess that would be massive. Yeah.
It was a minor.
No, it was minor. Drove around for a while.
Yeah, the massive one really got him. The minor one just killed him.
I did not know that until just now.
And we still have a parent.
Wait, he was driving?
How'd your parents die? Yeah.
I didn't know that. Did he crash into something?
No, just kind of stopped.
Just kind of stopped?
Yeah, the heart and the wheels both at the same time.
We're trying to make you happy today, and then we go down this
How'd
road.
your parents die?
Wonderful. All right, so that's the sound for tomorrow. When you hear this,
How'd your parents die?
between 7 and 7:30, 10th caller will win the $1,000, courtesy of the Opie and Anthony show. Na. Phones are lit. A lot of Boston calls. That's all we know on the Brady thing. Everyone's scrambling, trying to find out more.
More info. It's too early, though. Like later on, I'm sure there'll be more info on it.
Got a lot of people calling us about that. No one knows anything else besides what we told you at this point. Suspended for 4 games.
4 games for some type of substance, at least substance investigation. I don't even know.
It's Opie and Anthony. We're in the middle of the tyrant thing. Also,
The tyrant thing.
Also, Danny ran something in. It's kind of funny. It's kind of quick. A nervous cop is frisking some dude. And then kind of asked him, "What's this?" And then the perp had to tell him what it was.
And?
Spread your legs one real quick. There you go. Hands on here. Oh, yeah, there you go. See it shaking. It kind of makes me nervous.
It's cold outside.
Yeah, it's cold?
Yeah, that's what that is.
Okay, what's this right here?
That's my penis.
That's your penis. All right. Sorry about that.
You all right?
Sorry about that.
Oh, God.
Yuck.
What's that?
At least he apologized.
Yeah. God, the guy must have, you know.
The guy's used to it.
Probably very proud.
Yeah.
Imagine the cop.
I know.
You lucky fella. He was probably thinking
That's,
to himself.
really.
Searching the guy's socks for an extra pistol.
Right.
He's like, wow.
Wow, you're a lucky fella there, sir. All right. In other news, because we try to be informed. Britney Spears, Blackout #1. Does anyone care?
I think it's terrific.
Her album's
good.
#1. Sold 325,000. The Hollywood writer strike, we talked about that.
Yes.
This is going to get ugly, huh?
This is how...
Roland just walked in and was telling us, wow, everyone is just walking off set you know,
Good.
as the hours go by here.
I don't understand what the big companies have to gain. It's almost like they say they could lose over $1 billion, and they still don't want to give them what they want. It's mind-boggling. And I think that the writers want, I don't know what percentage they want, but it's like, how can you expect to not give a percentage to the people that wrote it?
Yeah, Roland, what do you know on the writer's strike?
It could be short or it could be pretty long, like months.
It could be what?
It could be short, like a few weeks, or it could be 4 to 5 months.
No, it could be short, but what I'm saying is...
So it could be short or long.
Long, yeah.
But I'm saying, what is exactly that they want?
Is between internet royalties, distribution of, like, if it's on iTunes or if it's on, like, audible.com, how much do they get?
Audible.com?
Audible.
You have the weirdest accent.
I know, and also some of them want the reality show writers to become WGA members, so when they do strike, if they strike again, everybody strikes, not just them.
Oh, because the reality shows now, they're a little bit worried.
Yeah.
They're not WGA, huh?
No.
Yeah, because that's everyone.
They're freelance.
Well, are they gonna? The only problem I have with unions when they strike, and maybe they will do this, will they just put them in? Because I remember a friend of mine, when there was some kind of a SAG strike years ago, went into audition. I think it was either SAG or AFTRA. I don't remember what strike it was. And there's people picketing, and they're like, don't cross the line to audition. And he goes, okay, I'm not a member of the union. Make me a member of the union right now, and I will not do this audition. Let me join the union, and I'll join. And I will not do audition. They're like, well, we can't do it. He's like, well, then why wouldn't I go on this audition?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, either make me a member right now, and I will honor what you're doing. So hopefully they'll do it like that.
Yeah, because in '88, Johnny Carson was like the only late night show that ever went on the air during the strike because he was powerful. Now there's not really that one show that has that much power.
Did he go on during the strike?
Yeah.
Oh, his writers must have loved him for that.
Yeah, well, but nobody said anything to him because he had all that power. It's
Johnny Carson, yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It's like he's still got guys. I mean, he can always replace.
Well, like
the writers.
Letterman, he technically owns his show in his studio, but he's not going on air yet.
Is he going to support the strike?
Yeah, that's why it's...
I think the biggest problem with this is we know how it is to deal with internet and companies that don't really understand it fully and the money that's involved. It takes so long to even hammer out a deal. Like the writers want a piece of the internet and DVD. But to even get started on that, to negotiate something, even if they agreed in principle on something, just the paperwork, the logistics to figure that out will take so long.
Well, couldn't they go back to work on good faith? Like if they got...
maybe, but I mean...
Yeah, Ellen walked out yesterday, so they...
Did she dance out?
No,
yeah.
She should be dancing out of her... dancing on the picket line.
Yeah, Jon Stewart's paid 2 weeks for his staff out of his pocket now.
What a guy.
What do you mean he paid them 2 weeks?
He's paying them out their salary out of his pocket for the next 2 weeks.
Are they working?
Isn't there a fund or something?
Oh, they are striking.
Isn't there a strike fund when you belong to a union?
Well,
like you strike and you get paid for a certain amount.
You got to be good to your writers.
I don't even know.
I think someone said that when you look at the Honeymooners, like the writing was so brilliant. I mean, that's what makes the shows either stand up or not. It's how the actors, but without the lines.
Yeah. The network should just force these shows to continue production without writers.
Yeah.
How much fun would that be to watch? Screw reality shows. You get like just a brilliant show like The Office or whatever, and just make them do something.
Yeah.
That would be hilarious.
Wow.
Yeah, Lennon was funny yesterday. He was passing out donuts, and the camera crew around him. He goes, "I'm not funny. I need my writers back. I'm not funny. I need my writers back."
You can't screw the writers.
Leno is just such a cool guy. You could just tell.
But they all know because they have to pump out so much material.
Right.
It's like these guys are writing him 6 minutes a night. That's a lot. That's 30 minutes of network friendly material a week. Yeah. That's a lot. Plus the sketches and all that crap.
Sure. All right, Roland. Thanks for
Roland's a liar.
No, he was just.
Oh.
Thanks, Roland.
What then?
What then?
The update on the Jon Stewart thing is that was denied by his rep.
Oh, really? Yeah. So you're just spreading rumors.
What else, Roland?
I heard some of the writers have surfed down the wreckage of the building and ended up fine.
It's not nice to start rumors. You know that.
I know. It wasn't a rumor.
You had the wrong information.
You sound like
You're making people panic for no reason, Roland.
It was a rumor.
Get ready down with the dump. You sound like a horse's patoot.
Hope they get that down the hall.
That's the great Roland, who's featured in the 80s new wave promos that Tim make.
So, what would you little maniacs like to do first?
Let's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
That goddamn voice.
Science! She blinded me with Oh, and she filled me my energy.
Bueller.
Shoot that poison arrow to my heart. Shoot that poison arrow. Shoot that poison arrow to my heart. Shoot that poison arrow.
Do you take drugs, Danny? Every day. Good.
Who can it be now? Who can it be now? Who can it be now? Who can it be now?
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday on the Opie and Anthony Show.
You know, every Tuesday we usually play one, maybe two of those, but I discovered that Jimmy really hates Tim's voice in those promos, so now I can't help but play all of them.
Gotta keep
today.
playing it. I just love when Jimmy goes,
I want that minute of my life back.
It's 80s New Wave Tuesday.
I'm going to join Tim's little pack of voices, I decided.
That would be pretty good because you actually do that one pretty well.
It's 80s.
Well, now I can't.
So to go into production and be part of it would be very fun.
New Wave Tuesday.
And then we can go, wait a minute, that was Opie doing that one.
But I like the other voice, though. Why are they doing 80s New Wave Tuesday?
Maybe because they didn't prepare for their radio show.
It's a nail through my hand.
Yeah, it is really bad.
That's why we have to play all of them today.
The crucifixion nail through my hand.
All right. We gave you the Brady thing. We gave you the Britney thing. We gave you the writers thing. Christina Aguilera finally confirming she's pregnant.
Finally? Who didn't know this? Did you see her belly?
Yeah, she's 6 months pregnant, something like that, and she's finally admitting, okay, I'm not getting fat. I am pregnant.
Yeah.
Prego.
And then you got Joe Torre looking weird in his Dodgers manager
It was much
uniform.
too small for him.
And then you got the Steelers beat the Ravens last night, 38-7. Whatever. What else is going on?
Older men look weird in sports uniform. They should never be forced to wear the uniform of the team.
No.
Yeah. You don't look. The football, they don't make them dress up with shoulder pads.
Would be hysterical. Send him in.
You look dumb, Joe. You're a 70-year-old man. Don't wear the uniform. You're like an older gentleman.
But
with
even like a younger guy coaching a baseball team just looks weird because he's not going in there ever.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how that all started. How the tradition started where baseball managers have to wear the uniform.
I wonder if
like you said,
at some point they played.
You don't have like Isaiah Thomas and get in the same uniform as the rest of the Knicks.
No.
It just looks silly.
They wear
in
suits.
A suit. They wear suits like
suits,
gentlemen.
Sure.
And the guy on the sidelines, a football coach, wears his thing. But then again, they're coaches. In baseball, it's a manager. He's managing things.
So let's find out why that started. Somebody decided that's the thing to do, and it's now tradition. So they're not going to,
Let me think about this.
Yeah.
In other sports, do they ever go out onto the field or the court?
Not really.
All right, there you go. That's what I'm saying. In baseball, they walk out
to the
mound. They walk out and talk to the various umps.
I might be right.
They're on the field.
In other sports, when you go out into the field or whatever, you're going to get technical for the most part when you're running out there.
You don't see
whatever.
You don't see like a coach of a football team out there midfield.
God, man, you're pretty smart.
And then basketball. Do they go out onto the court in basketball? I don't think so. No. That's it. And then hockey, no.
They run up and down the
stays in the box.
Yeah, no, hockey.
You can't go out there. He's wearing shoes.
He's going to slip.
So that's the only thing I could.
All right, we're going to try to find out the answers to that. Hey, I want to give one of our buddies a plug. Sean Hannity. E-Rock, wake up. You're the one who told me this.
Son of a bitch.
What?
You're getting what?
No, I had some stuff written down. Sean Hannity.
How did you know I was going to say Sean Hannity?
I was looking at something else, but
obviously you were. Thank you.
Some other stuff
what
that I had here.
What were you looking at?
Yeah, what were you reading on?
Just tell us.
Right now, what?
I had Rob Bartlett information. I have my.
All right, enough.
Why?
All right.
What else?
All right, go ahead. So Sean Hannity's going to have Dog the Bounty Hunter on when?
I believe on his radio show today at 3:00.
Radio show? Why not the TV?
I think it's going into.
Yeah,
he does both. He does the radio and then the TV with the same.
It's going to be an apology fest or what? What do you think? What do you predict?
Oh yeah, he's just going to be a babbling ass.
So he's our friend, though. Why would you say that?
No.
You scared me. And then he's going to be on Larry King tomorrow. That's going to be terrific.
That'll be good
for our show.
The dog is here. Oh,
Dog the bounty hunter gets loud.
I like your hairdo. Is that something new?
Yes. Is that a mallet?
The mallet. They call it the mallet. He needs one over his head.
So why do you hate eggnog? No, Larry, you misheard.
Let's say hi to Rob in Jersey. Rob, what's up?
Hey, what's up, Ope? I know why the managers of baseball teams wear uniforms.
All right.
They back in ye olden days, there used to be a lot of player managers, so they had to be in uniform in case they were actually called onto the field to play.
Didn't Pete Rose do that at one point?
Yeah, Rose was
did.
a player.
You bet.
He was a player manager.
Well, it was just a gamble the team took.
All right.
You know.
Thank you for that answer, Rob. I guess we didn't really need to know, but...
I was curious. We like to inform people.
Jimmy was very emotional when Zoe crossed the finish line at the New York City Marathon. We talked about this earlier.
I was, because she has a perm like John Candy. In Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Every year, she has to be last. She has MS, and this is her 20th marathon. And she finished last... Again. And the news is going to report it like they don't know this person. They know this person. She does this every year.
The winning time of the New York City Marathon was not the 2 hours, 9 minutes of the first finisher. It was 28 hours and 45 minutes. Why? Because that is when Zoe Koplowitz finished. The last person across the line, but she should be taken first because Zoe has MS and was walking with crutches the entire time. She's completed this journey 20 straight years. She is a champion by any measure.
No, she's not. She lost.
And she's an attention seeker. Why don't you just please admit that? There are guys with real stories and women with real stories that ran that race, and you don't get to see them on the news year after year after year. Because guess what? They're not looking behind them to see, oh, someone's slower than me. I better slow down. Someone that finishes the race every year last, that means they have it in their head, I got to do some things to make sure I'm last every year. I'm sorry.
She looks like a fat Nathan Lane, and I don't like her face. Zoe's face gives me the willies.
Yeah. Zoe.
That's right. I'm picking on MS Zoe. What is she going to do about it? Nothing.
I know it's not popular to say this stuff, but
Sure
it
it
just bothers me.
Who cares?
Everyone hates her.
I know there were guys that ran the race with 2 artificial legs. Where's their attention? They didn't make sure they're last, so then the news would cover them. You want more Tyra or what?
I don't know. Zoe's a
now I'm mad like Anthony. Or what?
Why are you yelling?
I don't know. I just don't know.
It's just everybody start yelling about nothing.
I think because Zoe bothers us.
We hate Zoe. We want Zoe to fall down.
That's why That's why this show's different, though. We take you inside this stuff. Like, think about Zoe, right? She is doing... She's doing the New York City Marathon. Think about it for a second. If she comes in second to last, no attention. So she's sitting there, walking on the course, looking behind her to make sure she's still last. And there's probably people that are even slower. Now she's got to slow down and start itching her leg and adjusting this and that just to get back into last place.
Pants must have smelled like a slaughterhouse by the time she crossed that finish line. Yeek.
And people would say, so what? And they're probably right, but I don't know. I don't know.
It's a bit nasty.
But fun. All right, we'll play this as we go to break, and we'll do some Tyra before we get out of here for today.
Slaughterhouse smells so bad.
It's probably the worst thing ever.
Death and blood,
rotting
decay
meat,
and awful.
Hey,
fear,
confusion, dumb animal heads turning left and right. What's happening? Why is my head in this contraption with a razor coming up? Uh-oh. Big dopes. Animals are dopes. What do you think's happening, idiot?
Becoming a steak.
Yeah, we're petting you with this knife, you moron. Stupid sheep, they just hang upside down. Hey, they dip me in something. Looks like hot water. Uh-oh. How dumb are chickens? Why don't they just all attack the guy? Chickens suck.
That can't happen.
They don't. They just kind of let the guys pick them up by their feet and stick them on a thing. They're like, I guess it's my turn. This a ride? Yeah, it's a fun ride called the Rip You Apart and Then Boil You Alive.
Because humans like chickens.
Because you're tasty. Your fat body.
They all watch their pals just go off
They do.
And they follow suit.
And they think it's going to be different for them.
Yeah, the cow that's right behind the one with his head in the thing that the razor blade comes up and slits his throat. He just goes, well, maybe it's different this time.
Yeah, maybe they're cutting his throat, but they're just fitting me for a tie. Stupid. His friend turns around, hey, Murray, my throat is cut. And then Murray's like, well, that's not why I'm here. I have a wedding to go to.
Maybe they think they're getting turtlenecks to hide that thing.
Yeah, they're going to get turtlenecks, or maybe perhaps a little tuck on the neck. A little tuck.
Jimmy, you make a great point. You think all that clucking would mean something, that they could cluck
communicate or a strategy to each other.
They could start communicating with that clucking and go, hey, this is not a good scene. Let's try to do something.
But no, they don't.
Here comes the next one. It's not going to be me. I'm a cute one. No.
It's just funny to watch chickens when they grab them by the feet and they roughly stick them into that thing and then they haul them off. And every chicken sees it happening. And instead of rebelling or running for the door, they just kind of fall all over each other going, it's like, do you wonder why we kill you? Even if you weren't delicious, we'd kill you. Those are idiots.
Listen to that sound.
Yeah. And the chickens are upside down going in a circle, and they're getting like dipped in hot, awful water to have their feathers removed. And they come around, and the other chickens see them featherless with no heads, and they're like, wow, this is great. They must be getting new, better feathers. They probably took them off to give them better, warmer feathers. Stupid asses.
They're all getting snuggly winter coats. They're just waiting for them to be fitted.
Do you think animals that become veal just kind of feel lazy? Like they see all their friends playing, and they're like, we can't move at all. We just got to kind of sit here like dummies.
And they don't care.
No.
That's all they do.
That's why I eat veal constantly.
Yeah. Load up on it.
Those animals
Delicious.
are lazy.
Hey, wow, Jimmy, that is hilarious. Caroline's Friday, Jimmy?
Here you
7 o'clock. 7 o'clock show.
Yes, I'm being fitted for a tie. My tuxedo's a bit tight.
What do you think he thinks the second he realizes he's not being fitted for a tie?
No. As soon as like he gets there and he realizes that the man isn't pulling off his bloody gloves and putting fabric around his neck. He's expecting a fabric to be looped around his head, but instead it's that metal clamp, and then he sees the razor, he's like, nerds. They got me.
And the next cow looks at him and just goes, okay, where's my hat?
Yes, where's my hat? They're just tucking this neck a bit. I'm having a little lipo done on the neck, so I look younger for the photo. Those murderous gloves, the murderous rubber gloves of the slaughterhouse employee.
Yeah, play that for everybody. Here we go.
Sorry, he got caught in the tuna net.
Back to Zoe. We play this song as we go to break for that thing.
Big dumb Zoe. There should be a bunch of Zoes walking into a slaughterhouse. They think they're getting a medal. Oh, look, they must be fitting me for a medal. So they just take her crutches and put her head inside of a contraption. And she's like, oh, no, this is not a reward. This is a punishment for tying up traffic again.
Yeah, but first, it's Cheryl in Boston. Cheryl, what's up?
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
I'm not on the radio.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, you are, Cheryl. What's up?
That's how it works here.
I just called BCN in Boston because a gentleman just walked into our office and he's got everybody up in arms saying that he just heard on the radio that Brady was suspended for 4 games.
Yes. Yeah, and
based on
what? Go ahead. Sorry.
A blood test.
Yeah, something with it. We don't understand. We're reporting this like everyone else, and we're just waiting for more info. So his A sample came back positive last week. And per the drug policy, Brady exercised the right to have his B sample tested on Monday.
I don't even know what that means, but what do they give you 2 tests?
A leak source told ESPN that Brady's likely to appeal his 4-game suspension. That's all we know. We're waiting like everyone else for more
4-game
info.
suspension, some kind of substance thing.
All right, for Zoe. Cheryl took us off track there. For Zoe.
One after the other, that fat, curly-headed head. Just right in a nice strap of metal. Or they hang her upside down like they do the sheep. Yeah, they hang sheep upside down, and they strip them naked, and then they cut their throats like lamb, and they'll all just hang back, their throats bleeding up. How embarrassing to not only is your throat cut, but you got to look at your friend. You're like, what happened? I don't know. You told me to come here.
Well, speaking of which, on Pal Talk, they got it. Before the chicken walks into the room, today I become a made man.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Bleeding into their own mouths and faces. Stupid asses.
I thought I was going to be a made man. Oh, look what they're doing to me.
You know, I hear they're cutting throats in there.
But maybe they're going to throw you a birthday party.
Oh, no, they're gonna kill me.
Yeah, that's what they all think. It's a party for me? They think it's all their friends coming to honor them like at a roast.
All right, we're rolling to a break here. What's the sound for tomorrow between 7 and 7:30?
I believe it was this here. Hold on.
And by the way, if a day goes by and you don't know the sound that you have to listen for, all you have to do is go to ondaradio.com. We have the sound right there on the front page. All right, here's tomorrow's sound.
How'd your parents die?
When you hear that between 7 and 7:30, the 10th caller will win $1,000 courtesy of Opie and Anthony. Stephen Lynch before the break.
Watch them run, watch them fall, watch them try to catch a ball. Olympics. Special Olympics.
Oh, boy!
Watch them laugh, watch them drool, watch them fall into the pool. That's diving. At the Special Olympics.
You're just pretty!
And I know full well that I will burn in hell. But those guys playing wheelchair basketball gotta be about the funniest freaking thing I've ever seen in my life. At the Special Olympics.
Special Olympics!
Take it, Corky.
At the Special Olympics! Oh, you sure sing pretty. You can sing at my wedding when I get married.
Someone's got a mouthful of water.
Hi, welcome back.
And they mean it.
Opie and Anthony Show.
You're yelling again.
Oh. There we go. Nothing. I was yelling. No need for it. Let's hold his civil tongue.
We don't know anything else on the Brady situation. We know as much as everybody else. I guess we'll find out more during the press conference at 9:30. I know BCN's covering it.
Yeah. Apparently a 4-game
Really
suspension.
all we know. It's Opie and Anthony.
Carpoolers.
Huh?
Just reading something about this guy from Carpoolers.
What's that?
I didn't really read it. I'm just looking at the picture.
Oh, screw Carpoolers.
And it's just...
I'm kind of bummed the writer's strike is going to, it's going to take Caveman off.
How's it? Was that still on?
I think so.
Yeah.
Was it?
I hear they've been losing viewers. I actually have not watched this.
Losing, they never got him.
Well, they started. I think people watched to see if it would be a train wreck when they first.
Yeah.
Last night there was like nothing on television at all. Like as far as the movies go, I went through like every single HBO, the movies on demand, just going through it, and it's just crap, garbage, nothing. And during that whole time, in the little square, you know how you get the little picture-in-picture for the guide, and you're going through the guide looking for something, but there's something else on in the corner. It was, I don't know, Channel 4 or Channel 7, I don't even know, it might have been Channel 2, with a sitcom on. Your standard 2007 a sitcom. It was so bad, I was getting so frustrated that I couldn't find something to watch. Not because I couldn't find something to watch, but because I couldn't turn off this god-awful crap. I wanted to hit anything just to get it off. The most unfunny, fake garbage. Like I was watching thinking, nope, nobody talks like this.
That's what they want. That's what
nobody talks like this in real life. It's not a real life situation.
What show?
I don't even know what it was, but it was a couple was at a house and they were investigating, not as investigators, just as a couple, what had happened with two of their friends. And the guy's acting like, no, don't touch any evidence. Don't, ha, ha, ha. Canned laughs. Like he goes into playing a police type character thing, but he's not a cop.
And his wife doesn't say, what are you doing?
Yeah. And he's like, if we look over here, we can see that. And I'm watching, people don't do this.
That's what people want. They want a big set, a big overly dressed set, canned laughter, and just cute,
artificial life.
lines.
Yeah.
Hey, we got to get some of this Tyre audio before we, end this side of the show.
Mm-hmm.
So Tyre was talking about the vagina. We could say that. And this is where she brings up a girl on stage to what? Well, I guess the audio will.
Yeah, the audio will explain it.
All right.
Okay, who has never been brave enough in this room here to sneak a peek and check out what's going on? You? One of our ladies in our round here? Stand on up. Come over here. What's your name? Stand here. Give her a hand if she's just brave enough to do this.
Brave.
Lana, so why have you never looked? Just another body part.
Well, part of it I'm scared, and then I pay the doctor to do that. That's why I did. That's why I never did it.
Do that. Okay. That's cute. You paid the doctor. All right.
And I understand for the audience, they handed out prizes. Everyone got a pair of mirrored shoes. So they'd never have to admit that they've never looked at their own vagina again. Idiots.
We don't have one of these things. But is it normal for women not to look at it ever?
I gather. I've heard that before.
Really?
Like some women are completely, embarrassed, I guess, by it. I don't know why. I think guys kind of dig them. I think you have to worry about it. But, yeah, some girls are very embarrassed.
Huh. Well, Tyra takes it a little further with this embarrassed girl.
All right, so I see that Dr. Debbie has brought a little prop here to help us better understand our anatomy down there, and especially if you're checking yourselves for the first time, we need to know what we're seeing. So why don't you walk us through this?
Sure.
Walk us through.
Well,
Lana, pay attention. Okay?
And this is what I brought with me. This is the Wondrous Vulva Puppet, which is, it's a little...
A what?
I don't know.
A what? Can we see what this thing looks like? I mean, puppets, I hope it has...
I'll tell you what it looks like. The thing that Robert Redford has on his head on Good Morning America. He has gray sideburns and a red JFK wig. I want to take off his wig in Dealey Plaza. That is an awful. What are you doing? You're 70 years old. That's the hair of a 30-year-old man.
This is what we talk about, Jimmy. Like, it's okay to dye your hair, but then it gets to an age where you have to give up on it because it just looks downright creepy.
That couldn't be his hair. It couldn't be his hair.
No.
Maybe it is his hair.
Absolutely
and
not.
he's still dyeing it the red. Wow, that's what I'm going to look like.
That's a wig.
No, that is, yeah. That's gotta be. Look at it.
You could put it on. You can't even tell if it's on right or sideways.
It's hitting.
It's a Lego person.
The front of it is hitting his glasses. He wouldn't have a forehead. That's hair growing out of his forehead.
Well, I guess he
It's
didn't
atrocious.
He didn't want to lose his trademark red hair, I guess.
Now look at that. That looks a little different.
Well, because that's makeup.
Yeah, makeup.
Makeup.
They do
does
good in
wonders.
the movies when they do that.
He looks younger.
Makeup and lighting and all that.
Stupid gray sideburns. Stop trying to be a distinguished gentleman. Just go bald like Sean Connery and wave at everyone. Hi, I'm a doddering idiot. I was the natural. Now I need diapers.
Hey,
I like Redford, by the way.
I could hear that.
Good actor.
Hey, the video's called Tyra Banks Helps Women Learn What's Up Down There. And there's the puppet. It's giant. The puppet is giant.
The puppet's huge. And I don't know what it's supposed to do. I understand when you're dealing with children, you bring out puppets so that you can teach them things. What the hell are they thinking with this thing?
My observation is simple. The top of the puppet on the head of the puppet, it looks like it's a ribbon.
Yeah, there's like a ribbon.
Is that supposed to be a ribbon or something else?
I have no idea. The
If you know what I
puppet makes
mean.
no sense.
All right, back to the audio.
The puppet, which is, it's a little silly because, of course, we don't really have velvet and satin and little flowers down there. So when you do look down there, don't be surprised if you don't find this.
I'm so happy that you have this because it makes it cute and sweet and not scary.
Right.
It's like a stuffed animal.
Scary? Who's scared?
The puppet looks like a Hershey's Kiss that has been attacked by a machete-wielding maniac. That's what the puppet looks like.
That's a perfect...
That glanced a single blow with the machete.
It looks like the cow's back in Apocalypse Now in the last season. Oh, God. That's what it looks like. They teach young men to drop fire on people. And they're hacking up a cow when they're outside. If you've seen the end of Apocalypse Now, I realize it's a 30-year-old reference.
No, it's fantastic.
Well,
God, scary. Less scary.
All right, well, here we go. The last clip.
Scared.
With this woman, and then we'll have some more clips for tomorrow.
You've got the urethra, which is where women pee from, and that's important to know.
Dr. Debbie, so many women think that you pee and have a baby from the same. So many people think you. Oh no! So many people think that they really do.
Who really thinks that?
Saying that.
Wait,
Is there anyone uneducated enough that doesn't know the basic human anatomy of both male and female, where there could perhaps be a confusion? Wouldn't you want to know everything you could about the human body, especially that part, so that you can at least be educated when you're having relationships?
Wouldn't that be like trying to push a watermelon through like a garden hose?
Exactly.
Like what? Who would really believe that?
Just yell, hey, dummy.
Just whispering.
I'm just trying to get Eric's attention.
Just dress as something shiny.
E-Rock, why?
I hear retards like that.
Why aren't you paying attention? You're in the master control seat over there. We need you to pay attention throughout the entire show.
Eric,
what were you doing?
Something else.
What?
Oh, boy.
What else? What would be more important than the Opie and Anthony
Always
show?
something else.
Nothing. I was getting a text. Sorry.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Yeah. All right. What did you need him to?
I wanted him to check something.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Yeah. You know, we constantly have to. This is a very fluid situation with what we talk about on this show.
Yeah, we're
So
okay.
we just
we're still driving between the lines here.
Yeah.
Let's continue.
They really do. So it's good that you're saying that.
Absolutely. There are different parts. You don't pee from your you don't pee from the vagina, you pee from the urethra.
How do you feel right now?
Informed, I guess.
Why are adult women chuckling at this? Like, that's another thing I don't get. It's not like, you know how guys hanging out will talk about things and get a little rude about it and and we'll laugh. Like, that was just pretty much an explanation of things. And there's women just cackling in the background.
Bunch of dumb hens just tittering. Bunch of tittering idiots.
We're fortunate enough to get to listen in on how women act when we're not around. It's kind of like this radio show. This is how guys are when we're just guys with ourselves.
Yeah.
I mean, not Mantown type crap. Just regular guys talking about crap, right? This is what women do. They get all giggly when they talk about their private area.
So we have vaginas. Hey, 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 hey.
No wonder, it's such an issue. No wonder they're possessed. They possess them like a thing of gold doubloons. I don't even know what the hell they are. They're all full of mystery about them. Learn about them and start handing them out like cookies.
Hey, before we end this show, we'll have more on that tomorrow. We're just running out of show here. Got something for Jimmy.
Oh.
Jimmy's going to be at Caroline's Friday.
Yeah, and they're giving out my HBO DVD, and the show is free. It's a big free thing at 7 o'clock. Just show up with your MySpace profile, for the love of God. Don't embarrass me. Please.
It'll sell out. 7 o'clock?
That's free. Yeah, there's no sellout. I hope it's full.
That's what I meant to say. You'll have a full house.
I hope so.
This is for you, Jimmy.
Oh, good.
For your big date at Caroline's.
Oh, no.
It's little Jimmy Norton on the Opie and Anthony show.
It's Jimmy Norton.
Jim Norton. It's Jim Norton.
We love Jim Norton.
I had no idea.
Little Jimmy Norton.
Friday night in Caroline's.
Might be a complete rumor.
Jim Norton on the Opie and Anthony show.
Do you hate it now, Jimmy?
I didn't hear it. I had the headphones off.
Do you hate it now?
Awful.
That's
horrible.
Tim's voices he uses.
I'd rather pay taxes than listen to that. It's funny.
That's really bad.
I like Jim Norton.
The worst voice.
That is really
Can't
bad.
hate it anymore.
I can.
He did something special for you,
I know,
Jimmy.
I liked him. It's not a personal. I liked him a lot, and I like his production.
Yeah.
However, that voice.
Well, we like anyone that does production. How about that? We'll start there. You do production for the show, we like you, because it's kind of strange when we have some.
We don't even care if it's good or bad.
Right.
If you guys know so much about women, how come you're here at, like, a gas and sip on a Saturday night completely alone drinking beers? No women anywhere.
Let's say he's the Web Tuesday.
And I'm hungry like a wolf. Turn your back on Mother Nature. Everybody wants to rule the world.
Spangler, I'm with Bankman. Oh, you got slime.
That's great, Ray. Save some for me.
I remember a soldier sleeping next to me.
Riding on the metro. Let's say he's the Web Tuesday.
Ugh.
I like those voices, Jimmy.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
Just irritated.
Why are you irritated? What happened now? What happened?
Did I bring the show down?
No.
Yeah, you did.
Hoped I did.
No, why?
What
No,
happened?
I'm kidding.
What happened, Jimmy? Why are you irritated?
I'll talk about it later. That was you. That was you.
I don't even know what happened.
I don't either.
You don't what?
I don't either.
Well, we'll talk about it on the fantastically freezing, cold, rainy, windy, blech day of a walkover that we have.
We'll try to hold the umbrella and it will frump up.
Why are
inside
you?
it.
Oh, you guys are downers. I'm usually the downer. What's wrong with you guys today? Jimmy, what happened?
Oh, I don't.
The weather.
We were all having fun.
I'm still having fun, and I will again.
What happened though?
I was just kind of annoyed.
What?
It was the
The what?
I don't know. It's just depressing.
What? Iraq?
I love Iraq.
What? When you get annoyed? What happened?
I just feel like we're running in circles.
chasing our goddamn tails. Yeah.
Are you going to be okay?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And that's our show for today, ladies and gentlemen. What?
Funny would be if I just killed myself.
That would be awesome.
My toes are still tapping.
Right. And that's how we end today, I guess. Keep listening to this fine station for your Tom Brady news, all right? Guys, whatever. See you tomorrow.
We'll see you over the yeah.
All right, that's how we end today.
Later.
Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Welcome to XM Satellite Radio.
Where curses abound and our headphones never work properly.
No, it's good. Things are good. Let's try to keep it positive.
I will. Positively shitty.
Oh, with the talk. With the language.
Young man. Language, young man.
All right. Let's go right to Mike in Missouri.
Mike,
Mike, what's up, buddy?
Hey,
you don't come.
Guys, hey, I want to just say that my daughter told me last night before I left the house on my run that she thinks that babies come from the ass, or the poopy comes
Well, it
out.
depends on
the
ass. What part of the globe?
She says she saw it on TV and that she knows that babies come from the ass, where the poopy comes out.
Yeah.
She's right. Good kid.
Hey, Anthony, I got a question for you real quick, buddy.
All right. Click.
I just started gambling last month, and I was up double my money, and I don't know the proper etiquette to say, hey, I've got enough money, I need to leave.
That's exactly what you just said. How about that?
If you knew that, you would make millions by writing a book.
Here's what you need. You need like a really good, sober, non-gambling friend with you. And then when you start losing, they have much more of an open mind as to what's happening. So they will say, why don't you just like kind of cash in and, we'll be done with it. And then I usually go, a couple more hands, we'll see how it goes. And if I keep losing, then Keith then tell me to leave, because that's Keith sent me a text and said, he goes, oh, again you go to Atlantic City without me? He goes, see, and you lose, because I never know when to leave. But Keith, he's right on the. He's Johnny on the spot.
All right.
Okay. I was at the Ameristar, and I was winning. I was taking everybody's money, and I thought, man, I want to leave. I want to take this money and run. But you don't know the proper etiquette, and you don't want to piss everybody off. So I just stayed there, and I lost all of it.
Yeah, see.
Thanks, guys.
All right, sir. Yeah, there's no real answer to that question.
Etiquette, schmetiquette, leave.
Yeah, wow. By the way, they got to stop showing the child with the 8 limbs.
Oh, my God.
That is just an abomination
8-limb
of man.
Girl, child undergoing risky surgery. What limbs are they? Are there some arms?
Here's what happened. Get this. Here's what happened. There was this little embryo there, and it had a conjoined twin that didn't fully develop, so the one embryo absorbed the arms and the legs.
Oh, my God.
Like, absorbed all the rest of the gook inside.
Right.
And just kept the arms and legs. So it had, but it didn't have 4 arms and 4 legs. It had, 2 arms, 2 legs, and then this twisted friggin' mess.
Yeah,
disgusting
but in the
looking.
mess, you could see another hand.
Yeah.
That's a hand, and then the girl's, almost normal legs are all the way to the right.
Yeah. They're going to have to really twist her.
A goddess. What are you doing?
Because they're friggin' nuts, and they think she looks like that statue with the arms.
She's just a silly goose. I love the fact that a circus tried to buy her. Her parents kept her in hiding after a circus tried to buy the girl.
Is that true?
$50 for that thing. God, humanity is just finished.
Doctors began operating Tuesday on a 2-year-old girl born with 4 arms and 4 legs in an extensive surgery that they hope will leave the girl with a normal body.
She can't stand up or walk.
The girl is joined to a parasitic twin that stopped developing in the mother's womb, just like Ant was saying. The surviving fetus absorbed the limbs, kidneys, and other parts of the undeveloped fetus. The girl, Lakshmi, is named after the 4-armed Hindu goddess of wealth, and some in our village in the northern state of Bihar revere her as a goddess.
Great. Now she's going to lose all those sneaker endorsements they had lined up. Oh, God, twice as many gloves. That's all her husband says. Twice as many gloves, honey.
And her parents kept her in hiding after a circus apparently tried to buy the girl, just like Jimmy said. The complications for leukemia surgery are myriad. The 2 spines are merged. She has 4 kidneys, entangled nerves, 2 stomach cavities, and 2 chest cavities. Ugh. She cannot stand up or walk.
But she does have, like, her face and her arms are normal, I think.
Yeah.
She just looks cool, though, because she's laying back at her arms propped up like a cool cat going, what's up?
Just grooving.
The lower half needs work. We all understand that. She looks like a girl octopus. Kind of like a merge. It's really, really uncomfortable.
Yeah, that's more an octopus child. Remember the octopus child that was born a while back?
Octopus.
Yeah, it had like it was the arms and the legs thing.
I'm more a fan of Wolf Boy.
Or Mermaid Girl. Where they separated the legs on Mermaid Girl.
Or Snake Boy. That's what they called me when I was born.
What? Oh,
that's the duck-billed chick. We've seen her and talked about her already on Maury.
That
used to be a dude.
Shocks me when I. Oh, really?
That used to be
what
a dude.
What a surprise!
That used to be a dude. Anyway, my favorite of all time is the twins with the 2 heads and 1 body.
Oh yeah.
If you want to have fun on YouTube today, how do we find that?
What's a country western singer? She wants to sing country western.
No. That one is my second favorite.
Oh.
Sorry to stop you, Jimmy.
That's right.
But yeah, the country western singer who's attached to her sister, and the sister just wants to shop, and the other one wants to sing at country bars. So she drags her around to these gigs.
And one's got to be on a gurney or something, right?
I think she's the one that's the country western singer. She's on a gurney attached to her sister's head.
Just fucking cut them apart and say goodbye to one. You on the gurney. Time to go.
Can we get audio of those two? I love those two.
My favorite, Alaskan king crab playing baseball.
Oh, yeah. We have a hall of fame when it comes to these people.
Yeah.
You have the country western singer that's attached to her sister, and they have to drag him to country bars so she could realize her dream. And the best part of that is, like, because she's in entertainment, she has to dye her hair nice.
Yeah.
So she only dyes half her head because the other half is her sister.
It belongs to her sister. And
Right.
what did she say? Does she have of what color hair should be?
She's like, I don't like that. I don't think I look good with that color hair. So you're going to have to just do your side.
It's like those houses in like Queens where you buy a house and they're connected and the shingles are different colors.
Right.
Like you can't get your neighbor to agree on have the same shingles as I do. We live in the same building.
Yeah.
I have the left side of the building. You have the right.
Yeah. Your
there
neighbor
are 2
has
doors. Your neighbor decides to side his house, and it's completely different than your siding.
It's called a row home.
A row home?
And they're defiant. They're like, fuck you. I want a pink house.
It's ridiculous because one guy has like brick and the other guy has vinyl siding.
Hey, you got to like sit down and have a little
Hash it
discussion
out,
and go,
compromise.
Look, all right, you want this, I want this. Maybe we could do something together here. What do you think? What do you think we could do here?
Well, that's how that freak's head looks.
Here's what you got to do.
So,
you got to say goodbye to one of them. Hey, you on the gurney. Look, you're not helping. I wheel you around everywhere. You look crooked. Everyone thinks you're an asshole. You got it. Look, let's just...
Everyone thinks you're an asshole.
We can't even buy a fucking hat thanks to you. No hats have dents in them and then go back up. It's like buying a fucking hat for a giant V. It's embarrassing. We're always cold. Our earmuffs never fit properly. You know how awful it is? I have to wear earmuffs with one over my eye thanks to you. I'm tired of sharing everything. You have to go.
Look, we've searched for a big hat. There's none to be found.
There's nothing. I'm wheeling you everywhere. I'm tired of hearing as the fucking wheels go over the pavement. I can't even do a country gig.
You got to try to...
I'm sick of pulling a calf muscle because you don't have legs that work.
Because you refuse to just say goodbye and give yourself up for the cause.
You got to just try, if you're that one that can kind of walk, to bump the gurney into traffic and hope for the best. It might kill you. But she might get so fucked up that the doctors go, look, she's dead. We got to, cut her off of you.
Well, if you go to the zoo,
all right, sorry.
You just stick your head partially into the lion cage and let it eat her up to the neck, and then they'll have to just chop the head off.
Or how about an elevator? Let her get stuck.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Let her get stuck outside the elevator, and you have no choice but lop off your twin.
Going down.
Right.
Bye-bye.
Or just take her and go, look, you have to cut this off. And she'll be going, no, I'm an individual. And go, no, that's just me saying that.
Yeah.
You got to cut this fucking thing off.
I'm running the show.
It's a giant skin tag. Cut it off. Or I'm wheeling it around. It's bugging me.
Get a nice mug of rat poisoning and hand your twin a razor blade and say, look, this is what's going to happen. happen. I'm drinking this and killing both of us, or you could cut yourself free and hope for the best.
Yes, and fucking and make a run for it.
Right.
Here's some scissors. You do the dirty work. I'll just take a nap. Goodbye. Leave me a note. I'll forward your mail. Hit the bricks.
Let's say hi to Brandon in Atlanta.
Hit the bricks, sister. Literally.
Hit the bricks.
Yeah, Brandon.
Hey, I was watching that thing on Discovery Channel a while back about her name is Reba, actually.
Reba, okay.
Yes, and she changed it to that because of that.
Reba McEntire, right?
Exactly. Well, here's the thing you're not thinking about. Imagine, the little trolley thing on the scooter, right? The bigger one has to lower her down to drop a deuce, man.
That's funny. You got to stand there tilting to your side while your sister shits.
Oh.
Right.
But let me tell you, not a cent. That girl was a saint.
Yeah.
And you're in there. You're down there in it. There's no escape.
I know, and you got to look right down between her legs. Fucking see the log flying out.
Sex? You got sex? All right, I'll let you go. You guys are
fucking
thank you,
awful.
sir. Hey, let's say hi to Talon, the trucker. He's a regular to the Opie and Anthony
What I would
show.
do is this. I would just decapitate her and then just tie off the fucking head like a balloon.
Hey, good morning, you guys. Love the show.
Thanks.
I used to live in Reading, Pennsylvania, and that's where she lives and grows up. Used to see her at the local mall there when she went to see her uncle who worked at a store.
Yeah.
The cart or whatever is like a bar stool with wheels.
A bar stool with wheels?
Yeah, it is. It's kind of a...
The short one is like a midget, and they're attached at the head, and due to, I guess, the way they're connected, they can't separate them.
Nah, they're just lazy. I say fucking get rid of one.
Yeah.
Get rid of the fucking gurney kid. She's not helping anyone.
We searching for audio of these two things?
What is there? It's going to be one person talking and wheel sounds.
Right.
Gravel, gravel. Watch the bumps.
Two things, one body.
I know. You got one person, one thing. If you cut it apart, it's two people. Two people equals one thing. One embarrassment during the fucking holiday photos.
And the way they're connected, they're always looking eye to eye.
Yeah, they're kind of connected, looking at each other at a weird angle.
Oh, you got to smell their breath.
Yeah.
One of them has flu breath. Flu breath in the shits.
That's just got to hurt your head, too. You got to think your skull would hurt if one tries to turn one way and one turns the other.
You go, hey, you, and they both look, and then all of a sudden they're apart. See how easy that was?
There you go.
Snapped.
Hey, Jamie in Virginia has something to add to the show. What's up, Jamie?
Morning, boys.
Good morning, Jamie.
Hey, Jimmy, I loved your animal rant this morning. Why couldn't you have been that funny for Chris Jericho on Friday?
I know.
Linger longer.
I really let him down.
Linger longer. Yeah, that chicken rant. I feel there's an animation in our future as far as that one goes.
And I should have actually laid off certain subject matter because professional wrestling doesn't make fun of anything inappropriate.
Yeah, well, that video is being sent everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sure everyone will think I'm a dick, but
people
too
are
bad.
digging it.
Well, join the club. It's fun.
Yeah,
it's fun to have everyone think you're a dick.
Give a fuck. I'll fucking argue with anybody about that. Any shithead message board person that wants to call up and speculate. Like the fucking stupid Kid Africa. Hey, look, dummy, I know you don't like me, but stop trying to redefine passive-aggressive. I understand what it means in the dictionary. He's saying that I was wrong in saying passive-aggressive.
What did he say?
Oh, yeah, somebody had to define it and realized that, or thought Jimmy was being inaccurate with it.
But I'm not.
I know.
I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
I think you were.
No.
God, what a fucking asshole. Just what a fucking asshole.
You're not that bad.
No, I don't mean me.
Oh.
I mean him. I'm super. He's a cunt.
And you got beauty marks.
I'm loaded with beauty marks. Tee-hee-hee.
I felt bad. You were pointing out a mole and said, is this a beauty mark? I go, you don't have beauty marks.
Acceptable. There's no reason to reiterate it, but... I feel bad now. Here it comes again.
Anyway, so we got the country western. We do have a Hall of Fame. We talked a little bit about the twins that have two heads on one body. They're amazing, too, because they run... Yep. With two heads, like their limbs are working perfectly. They share a vagina, they share legs, they share arms, and they jump into pools and swim.
Oh,
with
yeah.
The two heads. It is.
They're a little wide around the shoulders. That's about it. But for the most part, it's two heads on one body.
On one body. They ride a bicycle. It's go to YouTube and check it out. It's amazing.
Are they older now? Because
they have to be.
Are they older now? No, they're not. They stay the same age.
Well, I think
some freak like that.
Yeah, what do you think? That it's fucking like the Wizard of Oz, where they're they're perpetually children who have no fun?
We talked about them probably when we were at NEW, so now they're sharing that vagina finally. They're sharing that
That's
vagina.
what I want to know.
Cunt?
Look, they're oh my God, they've grown
Oh my
up.
God, they got big boobies.
They got big boobies.
Oh no, what
They
happened?
have two tits, and the one has shades on her head, and the other one can't wear shades because they'd be pressing into the other one's cheek.
Dude, it's a two-headed monster.
It's a fucking monster. Your shades are in my cheek.
That is a monster.
Wow,
They got boobies.
Wow, the one head is moving the other head out of the way.
Yeah, I know. She's like, all right, get over.
Oh my God, how the fuck?
That's the
do you
dominant
live?
head, the one with the sunglasses.
Of course it is.
Dominant
She's wearing
head.
shades.
How the fuck? She's wearing her sister's head as an accessory.
How uncomfortable.
On her shoulder. Don't walk around with a head on your shoulder.
Yeah. She probably just like passive aggressively, I'm using it again.
See?
that?
Oh,
just wears
boy.
shirts and like quote unquote forgets that the other one can't breathe or see. She's wearing a big sleeved shirt. I'm in here. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Wow. I haven't seen a picture of them in a long time.
No, they were kids.
How do we get that up on where people can check that out?
Any more?
Just go to black.com.
I just Googled Siamese twins, two head, one body. I'll try to get a good
All
one.
right, good.
Can you get the fucking country western broad?
Yeah, we want audio of the country. I can
Danny's
listen to that audio weekly. It's hilarious. And then Anthony, and we stopped it because we went off road a little bit, but let's get back on road. Anthony's
Oh God, there they are. Yeah.
Anthony's favorite is the Octopus Twins from, I believe they're from Chicago or Cincinnati. Now I'm trying to remember.
I can't remember,
Doesn't
but
matter.
it's like they look like a crab almost, or an octopus. And they're playing baseball, and one of them was catching, while the other one was hitting.
Yeah,
which seems completely ridiculous.
So,
and then the one guy got a hit.
Yeah.
And the catcher now has to tag along with them as they look like a fiddler crab going to first base.
Well,
a fiddler crab.
Why do you not play baseball? First of all, what if the guy at the plate fucking has to steal home? The catcher knows what he's doing.
I know.
You tag yourself out, who wins? Plus, you can know what signals you're calling because it's part of your body that's calling them. What a fucking scam they have going on. They'll probably make millions in baseball. Fucking cheaters. Why don't you just say, instead of being all-inclusive, you can't play. You're a fucking, you're half sushi, half person. You're a delicacy. Nobody wants to play baseball with a fucking delicacy. Oh, you're awful. You should be fucking on a tray at Morton's while they're explaining what's what. This is the marbled meat, and this talking thing with a catcher's mitt is our fucking crab special. Marbled meat. Yes, here's the giant asparagus, the marbled meat, the New York strip, and this fucking thing with a fucking St. Louis Cardinals hat.
It's our lobster crab special.
Yes, it's our crustacean person. It's talking, but we'll cook it up in a minute. No one here likes it, but yet no one will buy it. So we have to keep fucking wheeling it out for your enjoyment. We just want to play baseball. Do you? You're never going to get a contract. Who's going to fucking hire? Who is going to hire someone attached to its catcher?
Why play baseball?
Why?
Just dip some wasabi. Dip them in some wasabi and soy.
Roll them in some fucking rice and yell yum and enjoy. Enjoy. Fucking sushi kids.
Do you have to hand out a lobster bib if you decide to order that?
Of course you're doing some fucking... Every time they see melted butter, they scream and run into a locked closet.
Yeah, well, the one guy did get a base hit, but then the normal brother threw it to first base, and the catcher was covering first base.
Of course he was. He was being led to it.
Because he's running with his brother.
There's no way he can't get out.
They go to the beach, and instead of building a sand castle, they just go into the sand and nip at people's feet when they walk by. Can you remove your children? They're nipping at my children's toes. Will you tell them to stop nipping at everybody's tootsies? That fucking... Whatever happened in your womb, can you tell it to stop nipping at my feet? The disaster. That you drank too far into the pregnancy thing is nipping at my toes. And I'm trying to sun myself.
The fucking creature that fell out of that horror show inside of you.
Exactly. that fucking crab trap you call a cunt. Drop this nipping catcher-pitcher thing out, and I don't like it.
The one they're playing baseball, he bunts. The catcher picks up the ball, and just to make it fun, he waits till the last possible second.
And just touches them right there.
You're out again, stupid.
Ooh, look, you're caught in a pickle.
I'm thinking this baseball's not for you.
Can I see a picture of this fucking enchanting kid?
I can't find
Where they can't make a uniform
this
for?
was before the internet exploded.
What do they do?
Man.
Put a big garbage bag on it and just throw the team logo on it? Look, it's the Hefties. No. We just couldn't find a uniform with 3 arms, a back, and a fucking catcher's mask attached to it.
Who was the White Sox guy? That
I don't know. Is it Jim Abbott or Thurman Munson after the accident in Canton? I can't tell.
Both just glued together.
Gotta poke their friggin' limbs through a plastic
It's a
bag.
giant garbage bag, and they just fucking put a logo on it.
Who was the great White Sox owner that would hire these freaks? He hired a midget once. Bill Veck, what was his name there? He was known for doing this.
Who was the other guy also that had to take the mitt off and stick it under his arm?
That was Jim Abbott.
Jim Abbott.
Jim Abbott was amazing, though, because he threw a no-hitter, and he would pitch. He would throw the ball. I think he was lefty. He would throw the ball, and in his delivery with the glove tucked under his arm, he would release the ball and then scoop his arm up, grab his mitt, and he could field and take the ball out and throw it. But Jim Abbott was like a legitimate pitcher.
That was ridiculous to watch him catch the ball, flip it into his hand, like get rid of the glove. He still got the ball, and he could throw the ball.
And he could pitch.
The fuck you do that?
He was a real pitcher. Every time you struck out against him, on the way back to the dugout, you had to say, a guy with one arm just got me out. And I'm fucking disgusted. I would have just hit line drives at him. Let's see how fast you are now. Let's see how fucking fast you are.
He's on the mound, and you just pounding line drives at him.
Patty cakes, motherfucker. Let's see how fast you are now. Couldn't do a push-up at gunpoint. Huh? Clap hands till daddy gets home. I didn't think so. Fucking show off.
Get that glove under your arm when you got a 200-mile-an-hour hard ball coming towards your face.
Let's see you jerk off like that while you gotta go between your mule and the fucking VCR controller because your dad's coming and you're getting fucking lube all over it, so he knows what you're doing anyway. You fucking one-handed bag-whacking shitbag.
But he threw a no-hitter, though.
I mean, fuck him. So what?
Yeah.
They're all distracted by that thing hanging off his shoulder. What is that, Jim? What is that? Is that a sausage link? Your fucking arm is making me hungry. I want to eat Jim Abbott's arm stump and eggs. I'll take some eggs over easy and that fucking thing in the Yankee uniform. Jesus. Can you fucking throw that thing on a breakfast plate?
You're talking about a guy that pitched a no-hitter.
Yeah, good for him. Let him jerk off and fucking use a different arm to hold the remote so he's not getting Vaseline all over it. His poor family can't even watch fucking Family Feud reruns. Because little dirty Jimmy got fucking Vaseline all over the remote control.
Oh my God.
All over the clicker. He's at it again.
One hand.
The father goes to hit channel 2, and the thing just slips out of his hand, and he shakes his fist because he can't. He has 2. Jim!
Damn it. They had locally here in New York a guy that plays golf with no arms.
How do you do that?
How do he hold it with his pit?
I don't know, but I guess
he was 3,000 under par, over par.
Under par.
Well, yeah, 3,000 under par, exactly. Because they don't even count his score.
Very good.
Yeah, well, he's not real. Still, yeah, whatever. 3,000 under par.
Brian in Massachusetts. What's up, Brian?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
I came into work today, and everyone's all, I don't know, up in a friggin' frenzy about this whole Brady thing.
Yep.
Is this true? Should I punch one of them in the balls? Should I give him a nutbag? What should I do?
Should punch him anyway.
Well, we know what everyone else knows, and this was released this morning. New England Patriots quarterback Tom Brady will be suspended for 4 games for violating the NFL steroids and related substances policy, according to a report coming from ESPN. Or ESPN.com, looks like. Citing an anonymous source, ESPN is reporting that Brady's positive test resulted from taking some supplements. His A sample came back positive last week, whatever the fuck that means. And per the drug policy, Brady exercised the right to have his B sample tested on Monday. A leaked source told ESPN that Brady is likely to appeal the suspension. That is all we know at this time. There you go. Let's say hi to Rob on Long Island. Rob.
Good evening.
Jimmy, you're on fire today.
Oh, thank you, Rob. I'm tired. I'm a bit sad, but aside from that, I feel okay. Thank
I
you.
think that guy's license plate should read the seafood sampler. You are just on fire. I'm choking to death all morning long. God bless you.
Now, I want to know more about ordering the thing at Morton's.
Well, I want to see. Oh, there's the no-armed golfer. Oh my God. How'd you do today? I shot a 52 million.
I had to kick the ball 1,000 times.
Oh.
How do you think I did?
Oh, I love the fact that he's talking with his arms. He's trying to fold his arms.
He's trying to fold his baby back rib arms. Those are horrid arms.
Fucking dog dick arms. His arms look like dog dick.
He does have these little arms.
Little pink.
Oh, look at them. Ew. The fuck is that?
Oh, he's fucking playing. He swings it too.
Oh, my God. Look at him go.
He kind of has the club under his arm there.
Whatever that is.
Great. He can do everything except wipe his own asshole. How does that feel? Show off?
Oh, look at that thing. One's a carrot. The other one's a dog dick.
It's fucking awful. His arms look like Barbie doll legs. He's holding two dolls. Oh, nice shot.
Goes, putt. Now get your ball, smartass. It went in the cup. Now call someone over to get your ball.
Now what?
Yeah, now what are you going to do? Let me see this. Look at the little flag. The flag is 2 feet tall. He can't play on a golf course. On a golf course?
A golf course?
Oh, is he fucking...
Don't you people have arms?
He bugs me. Every time he swings, his watch goes a-flying. Oh, those little arms are bothering me.
Yell 4. He can't even yell 2.
I want to grab his arms and just squeeze them and go, what are these? Just squeeze them. Why are you like this?
How bad do you need to know time? What? Enough with the watch.
Are these?
I'm tired of doing your ties. That's when somebody gets really frustrated with them. Do your own shoes.
Do we know what kind of handicap this guy has? Besides the obvious.
Yes. Mother from 3 Mile Island.
All right, listen. We got the country western conjoined twin thing. Remember, only one of them is a country western singer.
Yes, the other one is just a piece of meat.
The other one's just facing backwards.
Let's go to John and
They're facing away from each other.
God damn.
Yes, sir.
Hey, is this Opie and Anthony?
Yes, sir.
Oh, man, fucking Jimmy, man. Line of the fucking day.
Thank you.
No patty cake, motherfucker. God damn it.
Yeah, Jimmy is on fire today. A lot of animation is going to be done by Coke Logic after today.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, John.
Bye, John.
And thank you, Jimmy. Hey, wow, this is the newsleak.com, Tom Brady suspended. Tom Brady suspended. Could this be for real? Has Tom Brady really been suspended? That is what some news sources are reporting this morning. News sources are reporting this morning.
Yeah.
See, we're not the only ones. There has not been much information released about the Tom Brady suspended news. We will provide a full detailed analysis when more info is released. If this turns out to be a hoax, we will be sure to let you know. The Tom Brady suspended story would be really bad for him. The reports are saying it has to do with steroid use. The reports.
It's something about either steroid use but they didn't. I don't even think they said steroid, though, at the end. They said something about some substance.
And
so I don't know what the
and they will
fuck
be
that means.
providing any breaking news updates. That's the news leak.
They're really fucking protesting in Pakistan.
Oh boy, are they, Jimmy! But here we go. Country western singer. It's conjoined twins Reba and Laurie. Here's the audio.
43 years of age, Reba and Laurie Chappelle are the oldest living female conjoined twins in the world.
Congrats.
They're craniopagus twins, joined at the head. They also share a third of their brain.
Look.
Incredibly, their personalities are almost opposites.
I am more like the introvert. Means I'm
Introvert?
quiet, to myself, reserved. I'm not a quiet person. I'm very out there.
Yeah.
I like country western, and the other one loves black cock. They're in a tremendous conflict. The one guy, she lives for black cock, and the other one just wants to fucking sing Hank Williams Jr. songs.
Oh, it's horrible.
Oh, she lives for it. I'm more of an introvert.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
The one looks like Lady Di.
Oh, she got buck teeth. She'd be awful even if she was just a one-headed person.
Yeah.
But the fact that
At least now she has an excuse.
Yeah, well, I would be hot if I didn't have this fucking man's wristwatch on and a fucking awful T-shirt and a fat stomach and another person growing out of my skull. Wow, you're 0 for 50. She has a great right ear. Her right ear is enough to jerk off on. That's what I'd do if I was her boyfriend. I'd come in that fucking her ear canal and I'd fuck it.
But that's the only ear that works. The other one's attached to her sister.
Exactly. No. The other one I think is on the other side, like the sister. Yeah. That's what she looks into. Her. All they do all day is go, psst. What? I'm right here. Psst.
How? You think they spin around in circles all day to try to get a glimpse of the other one?
How do they wash that mess?
What?
The face, like right where it's connected. Look at all the folds and... How do you Q-tip out conjoined twin face crack?
Hopefully they wash with a beehive.
They probably have a fucking a handler who just hoses them down.
They always look like a boxing poster.
They really do.
Oh, that's great.
Man's watch versus cart thing. Tuesday night fight. That man's watch, that fucking good for underwater watch she has on bugs me. Why?
I wonder if they want to be individuals so the other one has a watch too. How useless that would be instead of just going, could I see what time it is on my other arm?
Hey, you want to hear more from Reba and Lori?
How could you not?
Lori and Reba's blood vessels and brain tissue are so entwined after 43 years together, they can't be separated surgically. In the womb, they shared the same egg.
Yeah, I just, like I said, was so busy with work.
But unlike most
and
identical
the same alcohol.
twins, separation into individuals soon after conception began too late.
Oops, sorry.
As a result,
damn, that's science.
Separation was incomplete, and their skulls remained joined.
I almost made it.
Reba was also born with spina bifida. She's 4 inches shorter than Lori. Her twin carries her everywhere.
Oh my God.
Oh, what a drag.
Fucking spina bifida. They almost made it. They got all the way up to the head. They couldn't split the head. They should just go back into the pussy for a few weeks. Look, we know this is odd, Mom, but can we crawl back up your cunt until we finish separating? This is just silly. We were in such a hurry.
We weren't ready.
Why were we in such a hurry?
Maybe they could use a microwave. Just let it bake a little longer.
We were almost done. Oh, God. Oh, 4 inches shorter. Jesus Christ, that's a big difference.
Yeah, boy.
You'd think the conjoined twin thing would be bad enough.
Couldn't they just give her big shoes?
This is all we have? We need more audio of these two.
Why does she have to wheel her around on a cart? How about just fucking like platform shoes like Gene Simmons wore? Let her fucking walk around in those.
Yeah, it's time you start walking yourself, stupid.
Exactly.
And then you
I'm
get
tired of it.
spina bifida to boot.
Well, this is going to blow everyone away. One of these things has a boyfriend.
Wow. How do conjoined twins share life's more intimate moments, like love affairs?
I've had 4 boyfriends. One was a really serious relationship that could have gone into a marriage.
And what happened? You had to confess, I'm seeing someone else every moment of the day. Look, I have to break up with you. Why? Because your sister is attached to your head and you're pushing her. I wanted to be alone with you. I thought this was a phase you were going through. I'm not happy in this relationship. Why? Because you're attached to another person. You're attached to somebody with spina bifida.
He left one day after we met. When did you meet? Halloween.
November 1st, he dumped me. Oh, that's awful. And she's not even a good dresser. The one with the fucking Mo Howard hairdo and the buck teeth. God couldn't even give him good teeth? No. Jesus Christ. What an overbite. She's wearing an awful light green shirt with a fat gut and sky blue shorts, like fat lady shorts, with a man's watch.
Could you take your pickled punk hat off, ma'am?
Halloween's over.
we don't allow that in this dining establishment.
Fucking hilarious. Oh, that's a big fat pigtail you have. She ain't a pigtail. She's my burden. Just lugging that thing up the steps. You better live on the ground floor. What apartment are you in? Which one do you think? One.
The least you could do is lose some weight for her sister.
A couple of fatties. I know. I tell the one, you got to be 30 pounds or less.
Yeah, look.
I'm starving us.
I'm starving us. Here's more on the boyfriend thing.
How do conjoined twins share life's more intimate moments?
Yeah.
Like love affairs.
I've had 4 boyfriends. One was a really serious relationship that could have gone into a marriage. I've, done kissing and cuddling and all the other, the making out. And I've been on dates where she's there only in that one integral part, but she is not there in any other way.
Mama taught me a lot about living, always be honest and kind.
Reba Chappelle leaves the romance to Laurie.
Give and give a little.
Country and Western music is the love of her life.
Mama never was.
She writes songs and performs them in shows around the country. And Laurie has no choice but to go along. There's no escape from give and take when you're a conjoined twin.
You'll do just fine.
She's not a good singer.
She's terrible.
Boo! Both of you, get on stage. Boo! Bring back the one-headed person.
How many songs do you have to sit through before you feel like it's okay to boo her off the stage? You know you can't boo right away.
3 notes. Oh, Lord! Boo! We want to have fun and eat peanuts. You're a 2-headed person. Go fuck yourself.
I got a babysitter for this?
What are you doing? God forbid it could be Whitney Houston and the real Reba McEntire. That would be nice. It's got to be retard hair and a shitty singer.
Oh, God.
Oh, they're terrible. Cuddling. And how long was your longest relationship? He jerked off on me and left. It was a minute and a half. That was the one that could have went to marriage if she wasn't fucking attached to her sister by the brain. I could have went to marriage if I was hot and not attached to her. But it didn't, so he just jerked off on me and left.
Yeah, what the hell kind of relationship she's made out? What fucking guy was so drunk at a bar one night that this freak was singing at probably?
You know, it was like a fraternity prank or something.
Well, which one of them is the singer?
I think the short spina bifida one is the singer.
The one with the lighter hair that's on the gurney type thing.
And doesn't she cover up the other sister with something when she's singing on stage?
Does she?
Like she's behind curtain or something.
Oh, that's
because I think she wants to be out there alone.
God, people know a lot about these two. Let's go to Clutch in Baltimore. Clutch, what's up?
Hey guys, she lives up here in the Reading area. Her name's actually Lori and Dory. Well, the one faces the opposite direction of the other.
Yeah.
And the one worked at the hospital here doing the laundry, while the other one just stood there all day long. It's incredible.
Couldn't fold. One fucking like.
Of course not. Every time she made a bad hospital corner, somebody would slap her face. I said.
See you, boys.
Wow, look, there's some video.
Oh my God, she's got to roll around on a bar stool.
Fucking stool.
It's a big bar stool.
It just doesn't look fun ever.
Oh God, the one's getting a haircut. Why bother? And there's the other one with the dye job.
I would charge them double to cut their hair.
The one likes long hair. The other one looks like a lesbian.
I come out with an axe. I just come out with an axe and give him a haircut.
A weed whacker.
I did you a favor.
Can we get some of this audio? This is too good.
Look at that eye.
Get audio of them getting a haircut.
Dude, look at the bubble eye they share. Ew. Holy shit. Looks like E-Rock.
Oh my God. Hey, fucking Garfield. Hey, Garfield is singing, but it's a woman and it's attached to something wheeling it. And why is there a curtain with hands pushing you? She wants to be out there alone. It's like fucking hilarious. As she was singing, her sister should just be behind the curtain making noise. Oh Lord, won't you?
Let's go to Mike in Pennsylvania. Mike, what's up?
Hey guys,
hey,
I
Mike.
used to work at a department store.
Good. You talk like she sings badly.
What happened, Mike?
Shit.
Mike? Supposedly this guy saw them get into a fight once. Right, Mike?
No way.
My call back. Maybe we could redo your phone call. Let's say hi to Tugboat. Tug, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Jimmy, I'd like to kiss you on your pointed little head. Hey, Stanhope does the funniest bit about these two. On the fantasy scale, he says you get a check off 3. You get a check off the country western singer, you get a check off the twins, and you get a check off the fucking little midget.
That's funny.
Yeah. Oh, you got to ask him next time you talk to him.
Oh, shit, I didn't know he knew. Go ahead, sorry.
No, it's the funniest bit you ever wanted to hear. Oh, I used to caddy for a guy. They called him 3 Iron Gates. He hit. He only had one arm. He had the right arm. Guy had a 10 handicap. Played with a 3 arm.
Hold on, excuse me, sir. We're watching them bowl, and the best part for me is the awful sweater that the one is wearing, and the fucking one on the wheel just has to sit there and watch the other one do all the athletics. Why don't you just bowl, just passively aggressively? Said it again.
Yeah.
Why don't you just run your fucking sister down into the pins? You want to just run her fucking sister.
And that wheelie stool, just throw her into the pins.
Hey, not that many people would care, but Tugboat, when I caddied, I just remembered there was a one-armed guy at the Huntington Crescent Club back in the day, and I do believe he had like a 10 or 12 handicap. He was unbelievable.
That is freakish, man.
This guy only played with a 3 iron, though.
What is that, a helicopter?
He putted with it, he chipped with it, he did the whole enchilada.
Huh, very cool.
Unbelievable.
We're looking at two people
you guys have a
join.
good one.
Thank you, Tug.
There's conjoined twins that look like some kind of firework.
Yeah.
Placed on ground light fuse.
And why can't people just be joined by the pinky?
Would be handy.
A little bit of skin between the pinky.
Well, the famous ones, they said that would have been an easy separation.
They're joined by the butts.
Oh, my God.
Bunghole,
Oh, look at that fucking piece of it. Just put it in a chipper.
No, there's something.
Shut up.
I guess you gotta be. It's your baby.
Wood chipper, please.
Well, look at that sperm. That's the problem.
That's
right
the one
there.
spiraling in like a zero that just got hit.
That's exactly what it looked like.
It was spiraling into the egg. What were the other sperm looking at it going, wow, look at that fucking retard.
Get out of his way.
Get out of his way. Don't move.
That's gonna be a problem. Get out of here. You don't want to be mixed up with that one. Oh, my God.
God damn.
Wow.
It's just kids attached by the head.
And there's an eye like way up in the middle of the skull.
If you want to have fun, go to YouTube and just throw in conjoined twins. Here we go.
Oh, my God.
Some country western singing by the one out of the
Let's
two.
hear it. I'm sure it's with music. Okay.
Walking away, I saw a side of you that I knew was there all along. And that someday I'd say goodbye to you. One right still make two wrong. Not for each other, right from the start. The difference is day and night.
This is like a retard is singing.
She's not good.
She's horrible.
I know it's harsh. She's not good.
Those are life. People who are lost and the people who need love. Find love on the way.
Hey.
I'll be looking for someone. When I find the right one, then I won't be walking away. I'll be looking for someone when I
just open your eye.
find the
She's right there.
one. Well, then I won't be walking away.
She's terrible.
She's terrible.
She's terrible.
God,
You got 3 terribles.
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be a beautiful irony if she just had a voice like an angel? But she doesn't.
No. Ugh.
Oh, she's snapping away, and the other one's keeping time just to be polite.
Oh, there she is. And then she's got to sing into her ear.
Yeah.
One's got red hair, one's got brown hair.
Oh, God. They weren't wearing matching earrings. No, they're not.
They're incapable of wearing pullovers, I guess. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Impossible.
Well, we're going to take a break.
You'd hope so.
Got to wear button-downs.
Unless
Or
they pull them up from their feet.
chop the head off or something.
We got DL here.
Oh, good.
DL stopping by to say hi. We're going to take a break, get DL on the show.
Good.
We're going to get more audio of these things.
Oh,
Yikes.
just
And
terrible.
hopefully Jimmy will explain further how you order that mess at Morton's.
I want to see a picture of that fucking
great.
monster.
Yeah, we got to find it. We'll find it. All right, guys. It's Opie and Anthony.
is another child-themed song.
Ooh.
Because my wife and I just had a kid. And I don't know who has witnessed the miracle of childbirth, but here's my song about it. My lady gives birth today. I run to her room right away. She smiles with glee, whoops, then hands her to me. I'm going to start over again.
Maybe you should have detuned.
Yeah, see? I'm transposing in my head. All right. My lady gives birth today. I run to her room right away. She smiles with glee, then hands her to me. I look at my newborn and say, damn, that's an ugly baby. Damn, that's an ugly-ass baby. I'm feeling quite concerned. My semen must have turned, 'cause damn, that's an ugly baby. I can't believe this came from me. Think her mom did too much LSD. She's skinny like a twig, at least her nuts are big. But the afterbirth's cuter than she is. Damn, that's an ugly baby. God damn, that's an ugly ass baby. I can't take her home today. She'll scare the dog away. 'Cause damn, that's an ugly baby. And when she smiles, I find Shane McGowan comes to mind. It makes me want to cry when I look into her good eye. I've always wanted kids. Is it wrong to hope for SIDS? Then the doctor calls me in. Mr. Lynch, she has a twin. Damn, that's a good-looking baby. 1 for 2 on the good-looking babies. I almost start to weep. Now this one we can keep, 'cause that was an ugly-ass. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Come on, everybody, sing along. Damn, that's an ugly baby. Yeah, keep it going. Damn, that's an ugly baby. She's got one good tooth and one ear and one eye, and thank God just one nose, but it's on her left thigh. Now, doctor, I'm asking you, guy to guy, would a really, really, really late-term abortion still fly? Oh, no, not me. I don't want no ugly baby. I said, damn, that's an ugly baby. Damn, that's an ugly-ass baby.
David Lynch.
Bravo.
Ugly baby. Very good. From the Craig Machine.
The virus is spreading.
You can do it. We're back here at XM Satellite Radio. We got D.L. Hughley in studio. A real good friend of the show, by the way. We just hit it off down there in Washington when Jimmy was there taping his HBO special, and so was DL. And we all met, and it was right off the bat we could tell that DL could hang with us.
Yes. Which I saw your special, by the way, hilarious.
Thank you, man.
Hilarious.
And
you.
so was
I didn't know what
yours,
Month
sir.
of Rain was, though.
Oh, yeah, it's kind of uncomfortable to make eye contact with other men.
Like I was like,
yeah.
wow. That one. No, he's cute with your dick, breath, and shame. That was hilarious. I was like, wow, I'm glad I didn't grow up in that neighborhood.
It was actually a lot of fun until you realize
that it's not normal.
Yeah, hell was going on.
It's rainy here in New York, and we always come into the studio like,
I learned
he
the
doesn't
hard
want to
way.
reenact his childhood today.
This city.
I learned the hard way when I was 18. I'm like, what, didn't everybody blow each other? I'm like, oh. I'm like,
Oh, man.
No, it wasn't part of exploring, Jimmy.
Right. Remember when your uncle used to make you get naked and promise not to tell nobody? Oh, that didn't happen to you guys?
Oh, no.
No. Jeez, I'm sorry.
They gave you candy for other reasons? Oh, wow, lucky spoiled.
I know Uncle Frank. Don't tell anybody or you'll kill us.
DL's got his own HBO special. That's out on DVD, Unapologetic. And also you're playing Town Hall this Saturday in New York at 8 o'clock.
I'm so excited about that. I know. Is Town Hall, is that a nice?
Yeah.
Town Hall, yeah. That's a great
I saw
place.
Jimmy there.
Years ago, yeah,
Yep.
2002. It's beautiful, man. I think it's like 1,400 seats or whatever. It's gorgeous.
I'm having a lot of fun. People just doing stuff that is insane to me.
Like what?
Like you remember there's the 24-year-old intern orderly in New Jersey that was having sex with the dead body.
Oh, with the dead, yeah.
And he had a girlfriend. So imagine how lousy a fuck you are. Well, I'd rather fuck a dead body than you. You're coming home now. I'm gonna work late at the morgue, baby.
A dead old lady.
And then, you know, and if it's illegal to fuck somebody who's stiff and not laying there, a lot of married men going to jail, huh?
And his girlfriend will start putting two and two together. That's why your dick always smelled and you had dirt on your shoes. I knew it.
How come everybody at the morgue calls you Quincy? What are you saying?
The lady was 92, too, right?
92.
Oh, an old broad, yeah.
92-year-old. Red, what's up, Red?
Hello, everybody. I love you guys.
Is that mic on?
Why would it be?
That's Big Red.
Try that.
Hello, everybody. I love you.
I just want to make sure he's mic'd.
Yeah.
Big Red from Centerview. He's here.
Red was a big star last time he came in.
like
Both
Red.
you guys were mostly DL. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you. That's a good way to keep Red employed. He'll fuck around and be working for somebody else. I don't take challengers to the throne.
Well, that's all right, Opie and Anthony. I'd love to hang out and work with you guys.
Right.
I also do bodyguard work on the side.
There you go.
Well, if you could take out Mr. Poe, we'd give you the job.
He's honing in on my territory. Club Soda Kenny will get you.
I don't like this red guy.
Are you very territorial, Red? Because Club Soda Kenny is very territorial about security work. Our guy.
Well, I'm management.
You're management? You don't do security work?
No, I can run.
Dude,
I can run.
he was on American Gladiator.
That's
Let's
why I
not
think he's
forget.
security.
Okay. DL, we're also talking about, did you see that thing that was born in India?
What was it?
It was like an octopus child.
Yeah, it's got like 4 arms and 4 legs.
4 arms, and there's people think it's like a goddess. They're worshiping it.
Yeah.
They're worshiping it in the town. And the parents had to hide it just to get DL on board because the circus tried to buy it.
Yep, because here they worship it. Here it'd be at Ringling Brothers.
Yeah.
The circus tried to buy it. They actually did, and the parents wouldn't sell.
You always think like, because I heard it on the news, the radio news when I was coming in this morning, and they said the people in India are looking at it like it's some kind of goddess because it has the arms and the legs like that. You know, that little statue thing that they have there.
No Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Yeah. It always
we
comes
don't even know what it
chasing you.
is. It's a god. It's a deity. But
it's we just know. I just know when it's got all of its hands full of swords. It's badass. Right. You know, it's really hard.
Oh, that's real, huh?
And it never looks like what you imagined. Like I'm like, okay, that's kind of cool. And then you see what the reality of it is. Wow. It looks like a little girl shitting out her sister.
Yeah. It's really awful.
It's horrible.
And you can see the really weird part is that the full hand, because it's like a parasitic twin, the full hand.
Oh, my God.
It's really awful.
Yeah, there's like 2 arms, a leg, a foot. Who the hell knows what that is?
What and they're operating on this thing?
Yeah.
They better. I'd hate to see that thing grow up into adulthood, and that'd be worse than seeing a cock pulling the pants down. Like, what the fuck is that?
There's a half a person here. I gotta go.
Right. Boy, she could give a ton of hand jobs. Boy, give me the porno sheet make. Jesus. Right. Goodness. You thought Ariana Jolie had a lot of women, a lot of sex partners. Oh my God.
So then we start bringing out some old audio of other conjoined twins, and we're having a lot of fun with this today, man.
Oh, Ariana Jolie, yeah, I just caught that. Nice.
Wow. Yeah, see,
she's a fat pussy. I like her.
Yeah.
Porno.
She's squirter.
Of course.
She's squirter.
Did she squirt? I remember.
Absolutely.
Squirter, too.
My friend,
I saw, man, that's what I was watching the porno in the hotel. I hate when they have like those hotels that are family oriented. I don't show porno here. I can't really stay at them. But this one porno, she was squirting somebody. I'm like, bitch, you got to be dehydrated. You need some Gatorade or something. They should bring your ass out to L.A. to put out some forest fires. Goodness gracious.
Yeah, I've seen some of those movies. Amazing. They just go off like a lawn sprinkler.
Right, hey, this ain't fun.
What the hell is going on?
Have you seen 2 Girls, 1 Cup yet, DL?
No.
Oh, God.
Oh, it's the latest rage on the internet.
Oh, you got to see this. And then we can move on to other things.
It's called 2 Girls.
We love when we can turn this on to somebody. You'll be emailing everybody with this one.
2 Girls, 1 Cup. Bob Kelly saw it the other day. He screened it.
Yeah, can you go?
And we have audio of him, but...
Can you go full screen on this?
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're going to go full screen for you. DL, your reaction to this?
Yeah, 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Red.
DL Hughley.
Are you watching it?
Red, you can react too. This is DL Hughley Town Hall Saturday at 8.
All right.
Looking good, right?
Okay, that's pretty good.
You like that, right?
Right.
Nice breasts.
You guys have the best radio show. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness gracious.
DL looks oh my goodness.
Come on, look. Why don't you want to look?
Oh my goodness gracious. I've never seen anything that disgusting in my life. Oh my goodness. Okay, y'all can quit it now.
No. Need a little more.
Uncle. Please, Jesus. I'm tapping out. I tap out. Stop it. There we go.
Hey, Red, look at that. Look at that, Red. Red, look at that. Look at that, Red.
They just look silly.
All right. Hey, man, you know what? I promise you. Yeah. I promise you. I'm not a squeamish dude by any means. That is the most disgusting. I mean, damn breakfast. I'm not even having that no more.
You know what it is? It brings out something so... Like, I could look at some disgusting stuff.
Yeah, I can't.
That brings out something like primal in you.
That was real?
You just know that's wrong to do. And you can't just watch it without really cringing.
I'd hate to be her dentist.
I think the best part, not the most disgusting part, but the best part is how quickly that cup fills up.
Oh, yeah.
It's like
that's a talent.
It's a Friendly's fribble. She has fribble ass.
Damn. Talk about Mr. Softy. Damn.
Yeah, it just comes like wham.
Oh, my God.
They actually, on the net, they have something. They show reactions to that, which is not the video itself on YouTube, but they'll show people's faces watching it.
Just
for the
people
first time.
reacting to that is
all
funny.
Over the place.
The most disgusted by that I am going home and showing everybody.
Yeah,
that
dude, you got it.
2 Girls, 1 Cup. It rules.
I'll never forget. I was in San Jose, and I go to this strip joint, right? And this girl, she wasn't even working, but she's a stripper that came in like off the street. Remember that? And she came in and she said, "I'll take you for a dance. I'll give you a free dance." And she stuck her hand in her ass up to her elbow. And
whoa!
It was the most. I'm like, that doesn't turn me. How do you know you can do that? For the first time? Like,
she might have like you know at some point she was just diddling, could figure it out. Maybe shove a finger in there, and then after a while it's just like, oh my God, I'm up to my wrist.
It probably happened while she was on the phone. She was talking to one of her friends, like just tickling her ass. She's like, my whole hand is in my ass, and it doesn't hurt.
I'm my own Caligula movie. It's me by myself.
Name of the Senate of the People of Rome. The old fistful of lard.
Fist of Fury. Oh my God, that's the most disgusting thing I've ever seen.
That is filthy, isn't it?
I'm a pretty freaky dude. I could never.
Well, we won't show you a shit hat then.
Oh, what shit hat?
Tub girl.
Shit hat.
Where do y'all find these things?
The internet. You know, that thing that was invented so college professors can exchange ideas over great distances.
Doctors can work together.
Yeah, doctors can work together to solve diseases, to cure diseases from like very convenient. You're in New York, one guy's in L.A.
I'm in
a
New
doctor
Delhi.
can send pictures of a patient or you could send a girl shitting into a cup and another one eating it.
Oh, well.
Whatever works for you.
There you go.
Oh, my goodness gracious. That is
Sorry,
that is a new experience.
You'll be turning some people onto it, though.
Absolutely. I will, too. Please. And I'll be sad that my kids will know about it before me.
Right.
That's
they'll be like, oh, Dad, that's come on.
It's old hat.
On Town Hall, you ought to get the whole audience. What you do is at the end say, look, I don't want to be too political, but go to 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Oh, my goodness.
And thank you, good night.
And vote.
And vote.
And people will feel obligated to go check it out.
I'm kind of mad we're not doing our virus tour anymore. Imagine that in front of 10,000 people.
Oh, man.
Tapping in on liberal guilt.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been good.
Let's get a Bruce.
People would have lost their minds.
In Syracuse. Bruce, what's up?
Jesus.
Hey, guys. I just want to tell you, DL is hilarious. Last time he was on your show, I was watching Fox News in the middle of the night, and he was on the Red Eye show, and he was great. I was just wondering what Fox thought of the way DL was talking. I can't believe they let him get away with what he was saying.
Yeah, baby. I don't know. I didn't watch it. I figure Bill O'Reilly can say what he says. I can say
whatever you want.
Well, they're pretty good because it's 2:00 in the morning. They air that show, so like they're pretty okay with content. They're not babies on Fox about it.
Yeah, but you know what's funny to me? When did content like this? Like people are just every time I come on here, it's always like Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Oh yeah,
horrible. Yeah, but he's the first dog that ever killed itself. But can you imagine how good the sex was with that sister that the son turned her in?
No,
you gotta turn your
man, yeah, right.
Dad, you have to understand, Shanisha can make her ass clap. I had to turn her in.
That's an angle we didn't think about.
Funny. Oh man, but
yeah, the son turning in.
Turn your own father in.
15 grand I heard he got. I heard he got 15 grand.
15,000? But he wasn't he on the show with him?
Yeah.
So he fucked himself off for 15 grand.
Yeah, he obviously just hated his father's guts. That was just a way to stick it to
But
dog.
when a dude wear a mullet, don't you expect him to say nigga? I mean,
of course.
Like, if you got a gun, a badge, and a mullet, nigga is the first thing you say, right? That's pretty much...
Well, he has no gun.
That's pretty much it.
He has no gun.
Well, he has mace.
Yeah, people are surprised. He's a felon that he's chasing
And he
criminals
chasing other fellas?
without
with
a
no
gun.
He has no gun.
No, I didn't know he didn't have a gun.
No one was surprised, though. I mean, when I heard the tape, I'm like, yeah, so?
I'm glad they don't... You know what the thing about... Yeah, when the white dudes say nigga and they make the news, we're in the wrong society.
This guy had it written all over him.
I don't know.
Not like, some politician where it's like, oh wow, that slipped out.
Right. Did you hear what Lieberman said? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, exactly.
Nothing like that. But
every day, I'm sure the dog was just blurting that out.
And he said, I don't want her to think that the whole tape was, I said, and I don't want her to ruin my
And how it's like, it'll never happen.
Right.
Never happen. As it's happening, he's saying that.
And he's quoting like Martin Luther King saying, it's the content of her character.
Right.
Yeah.
He actually used the content of her character line.
But the thing I don't get is like, all of us say stuff that we hope nobody hears us say.
Yeah.
That if we're made public, we would look like the worst people in history.
Yep.
Like, if my son came home with a white woman, my wife would have something to say about it. She wouldn't just
Would it be congratulations?
I'd say congratulations.
You know what's interesting about that?
She would, man. She'd say something like, I want to be there when my son knocks off his first white woman. That's a joy for me.
The prize.
But see, you know what's interesting? You bring up a good point. It does work both ways.
Yeah,
like black parents are some. You can't talk for everybody. They're not happy when their son or daughter brings home someone white.
If I dated my mother used to say, I'm not lying, if she can't use our comb, don't bring her home.
No way.
I am not. I shit you not.
No
and
way.
I'm not advocating anybody, but I think that here's the deal: we all say bullshit. Let's at least stop being shocked,
right,
when somebody says some shit that you feign surprise at.
Yeah,
like the fact that a dude that runs people down and chases fellas.
Of course he uses that word. Of course he does.
The N-word. I just don't get it.
It's frightening that your private conversations, even though the guy's obviously a horse's ass, but it's frightening that your private conversations can sink you. I guess, but hasn't it always been that way? Maybe it has been.
No.
I mean, they caught you on tape saying something, or if you were caught.
Yeah.
But that's because we're such a voyeuristic society now that everybody, like, it's shit that I shouldn't know about you. Like, can I hate people from the privacy of my own home?
Apparently not. you gotta watch that people aren't taping you.
That's what I'm. But the idea that now all of a sudden there is one way that we're supposed to act, and that and I'm not. And honestly, I'm not advocating everybody go out and say whatever they, But I think that there's so much anger now because people feel like they can't even have an honest to goodness reaction.
Yeah.
Like I think censorship is bad, but I think self-censorship is the fucking worst. Like, I better not say this, but I think that's why we so fucking fragmented as a society, because everybody goes, well, if I say this, they'll think this.
Yeah, the more we try to protect everybody against what we're saying, the more fragmented the whole country becomes.
So I just it's some shit that happens. Like 2 months ago, there were 11 coal miners that were trapped in a coal mine in
Virginia, whatever.
No, it was Utah.
Utah. Right.
And they couldn't get them out. And 2 weeks ago, 3,500 gold miners were trapped in a gold mine in Johannesburg, South Africa. Everyone in black people got out. Because black people ain't waiting for help. This is Africa. Digging. They will never come. Dig, Umbutu, dig. And I see Ellen on TV crying about a dog, and it just, and not even a dog that ain't dead, that's dead. It's a dog that ain't living with her hairdresser anymore.
Right.
The only time black people cry over a dog is when it comes in last. I just bet on this motherfucker. And you could kill a person for you. Like, you could kill a person for you. Like, OJ's at home going, damn, I'm glad I didn't kill a dog. dog. Shit, I'd have been,
yeah.
But when you go around the world, dogs are not as revered as you go to the third world. You go to China, they ain't walking no fucking dog because you don't walk food.
Yeah.
You will never see a black dude walking a chicken. Like, come on, two-piece. You and Biscuit get in the car. That shit just ain't. So I think that we have a warped kind of perception of what's important. And
We're pretty self-important over here is what it is.
we have a World Series with just us in it.
Yeah. Yeah. World Series. Well, Canada sometimes.
Fuck Ecuador. We'll do it our own. We don't need
I always found that funny growing up, How pompous are we?
Right. The World Championship.
I want to see I want to see what Poland has. I want to see what team they could get on the field before I decide that we're the World Series champions.
In Poland, the guy's pitching a football.
They can't figure out that baseball over there, though. Russia and Poland and a few of those.
Of course they can. It's fucking cold 10 months out of the year.
Yeah, they just can't figure it out, though.
2 weeks of practice, then it's winter again.
and you're taking that pompous thing a little further with sports, and then you got hockey, the NHL. Right. Hockey is obviously all about Canada. So what do? We take all their great players,
right.
bring them to America, and make it seem like we are this great nation of hockey players.
Hey man,
we got like 5 in the NHL.
Right. And now Gretzky, we made him American. Fuck it.
Yeah, exactly.
Whenever we will buy. Look, we are just like you remember. I was reading a story that I think one of the CEOs of one of the companies, I think it was the Chinese toy company that was I don't know if it was I don't want to get it wrong because your listeners get on the internet and check shit out. I fuck around. You defended he was involved in the mercury tainted toys or
the lead,
and he killed himself. In China, you never know how it's gonna.
Yeah.
And he was a CEO who was disgraced, and he killed himself. Like, when our CEOs kill themselves or are disgraced and do something fucked up, they get a buyout package and presidential pardon.
They get to leave with like this golden parachute. Yeah.
An appointment to the Bush administration. That's
and this guy was dishonored and
killed himself.
What happened to the guy from Tycho? He was in big trouble. Dennis something?
Yeah, Kalaski. He went to jail, didn't he?
Oh, was he in jail? Yeah, I know he was in fucking hot water.
He's in jail. Like, and it's
hot water. It's a little more trouble than that. A dick up your ass isn't quite hot water.
That's what you use to wash away the shame, though.
Hey, DL, what's your take on the Oprah thing? You following this story?
The Oprah school thing.
Yeah.
And now what were they doing? They were prostituting.
They were kind of selling the girls in the school for.
I think they finally have
some cash. Yeah.
A nice life path ahead of them. And
this is like Oprah pulled all this money to build this school, all kinds of security around it and stuff. And she's running the fucking bunny ranch
pretty much
of Africa.
I came in to learn. Well, now you're gonna learn about dick, girl. That's what you're gonna learn about.
That's your lesson.
Oprah didn't pay attention though. She didn't even care about like the velvet curtains and the red lights. Why are there beds instead of desks? Long story. It's cultural. All right.
Reading, writing, and rim jobs.
That's so horrible that and then she gave him cell phones, right? So,
that's what she said.
So now you can fuck one of the kids and have Oprah listen. That's horrible. Oh my God, that's horrible.
Oprah, listen to this. Oh, that's horrible.
Oh, that's horrible.
So she was like freaked out because she put all the security up because it's known that there's a lot of rape that goes on over there in South Africa with these young girls. So she built this big walls around the place like a compound.
Yeah, and lock them in.
And then hires, fucking...
But that's just us. Like, we always think, like, in America, we think that if we throw money at something, or we make it better than ever... That the people that things will be better. Like I was just reading, I was watching 60 Minutes, and they had this thing called Plumpy Nut. They made this peanut butter, not the like you guys, but they made this peanut butter out of
peanut butter.
It's already disgusting to me. But they made this peanut butter, and they put this Doctors Without Borders did it, and they put this powdered milk and multivitamin, and it's saving starving kids all over the world. I mean, it's stopping starvation. They believe they can stop starvation. It's easy to store. Peanuts are plentiful, so it can really stop kids from dying. dying of starvation. And the first question a Western media person asked, well, aren't they allergic to peanuts? No, bitch, they're allergic to hunger. You only allergic to food when you got some. like you never see black people with like food, like we don't like with eating disorders. Like, I know Nicole
anorexia
Richie,
or
like Nicole Richie, she got but half of hers.
Yeah, that's just half.
You know the black half of her want a sandwich like a motherfucker. Like, God damn.
Yeah, that friggin' anorexia, man. It's just skinny white chicks.
Carlin had the greatest line about that. He's like, what an American disease. Rich cunts don't want to eat. Fuck them.
Right.
God, boy, everybody cuts to the chase, doesn't it?
They've invented a lot of stuff since we were growing up.
Yeah.
We didn't have peanut allergies when we were growing up.
No, my publicist has that. She can't. If you open a bag of peanuts, she has to clear the whole thing out. She can't.
So. Ooh, let's check it out.
I'm sorry about my language. I apologize.
Oh, Jimmy.
No, they are, man. We got shit that, like, now bipolar. Like, you could never tell my mother, I'm bipolar, I got two personalities. Well, both of you motherfuckers go clean that room.
Yeah.
Better not take that long as there's two of you.
Jimmy's line on OCD, what was it? Like, now everyone has OCD, but back in the day it was... It
was called, could you not do that? You look like an asshole.
And that's all it was. It wasn't a disease. There wasn't a medication for that. You were just told to stop.
Right. Cut the shit. You washed your hands 30 times already.
Right.
He molested you. It's over. You're 28. Move on.
Get over
and everything, that was their whole answer. Like, I remember, like, parents are so protective of their kids. Like, don't touch that stove. Like, my mother used to go touch it. All right. Now you know not to do that.
That way you learned. Yeah.
So I just.
That's why you got to smoke a joint with your kid, right, DL?
You know what? I would rather him do it with me.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really all I have right there. I don't really have the parable you should learn from.
You're a different dad, though. I mean, like, you're like a comedian. You're a cool guy. My dad was like a civil servant employee, postal guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't drink. Don't do,
Yeah.
But doing the shit and my father was really the same. Like, I said, Dad, do you love me? He said, motherfucker, you ate, didn't you? I thought you ate. You can put that on the home card. Happy Father's Day. Thanks for feeding me.
You grew up in a pretty tough area.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had a lot of...
Where? 135th and Avalon. That's where, like, Red is married to my sister.
Okay.
We grew up and went to high school together.
What?
Yeah, he's married to my sister.
I don't even know where that is.
That's in L.A.
It's 135th and Avalon.
Compton?
It's
literally
between Compton, Watts.
If you... This side of the
South
street
Central.
was L.A., and if I crossed the street, I was in Compton.
Wow. Should we just look for Reginald Denny's blood? Is that where you're? Is that pretty much?
That's a little northwest of me.
Oh, okay. Just look for where the brick hit him in the head.
I'm sure they renamed the street at this point.
What an asshole! I watched that like 1,000 times when that happened, and all I was doing is, why is this motherfucker even getting out of the truck?
That's what I didn't. And that's what
Hit
I thought.
the gas, you dope!
They renamed that intersection. It's called Lock the Door. Fucking Reginald. Open the door. Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yeah. Could you just head first? He peeks his head out the door. Yeah. Could you just clobber me with something?
Boy,
toilet over there.
You black people are sure angry. What the fuck?
Well, then maybe I could help.
Right. I remember when they were rioting and everybody was putting black owned on their business.
Yeah.
Even Korean people, this a blacker owned.
Yeah.
No. Yeah. You don't spell blacker. What is that?
There's no R in black.
Black owned.
This is black owned. I promise. It said that shit, man.
So were you there when it happened?
I was actually there, but I wasn't like. I was in Marina Del Rey buying a suit, and the dude that was selling me the suit said, "You're not angry, are you?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And they found they found those people, the cops, not guilty. And I said, "I better get home." He said, "You better. I'm closing up right now."
It was the funnest time I've ever had in my life, and I mean that sincerely.
Really?
Why, Red?
I felt so safe. At that time right there. I was living in South Central at the time. I didn't have to worry about the police, and I didn't have to worry about gang members. It was the safest time I ever felt.
Oh, everyone was together.
Why no gang members? Because there was like a unity and just being pissed off at the cops?
Yes. They were
just busy.
All at one time, and it was amazing. That was when I had just became an American Gladiator. I had just joined the national tour, So I wasn't even a TV gladiator then. I got to come home for 3 days, and the riots broke out while I was home. So I got to.
You should have put your uniform on and run out in the streets
and get raped.
Why do you demand an order? Civil order.
I'm a gladiator.
Motherfucker with a Tyson.
He gets a fucking 2x4 over the head,
running around in a singlet.
And it was so funny because it was blacks and Mexicans just looting. You know, I didn't call it looting. I called it damn. I always wanted this TV. But you could get shit that you couldn't get before. Like it was like flush with, hey man, brand new shit you could have. It was
why do you guys? That's bad. But why
do you? What is it with you people that makes the?
No, I didn't mean it like that. But like, why burn down your own neighborhood is what I meant to say.
I don't
get that.
When I was a kid, and you got to consider that was what 15, 12 years ago.
It was 1992.
So do the math. But now I'm ever carrying the fucking one.
15 years ago.
But it was 15 years ago. 15 years younger. You're angry. You don't understand. You really don't get. And I think a lot of people, when I was growing up, I didn't get that I was hurting myself. So I think that in retrospect, you go, wow, I'm hurting myself. But then you were just angry. And just like they always say that you always hurt the one you're closest to. And I think it's the same kind of dynamic. So, but now that I'm older, even though I probably would get just as angry, I think that like when black people get angry, we burn. Shit happens. But when white people get angry, they get on the internet and make laws.
The stuff that they burn up was in the neighborhood, but it wasn't theirs. So they felt like they would just. There was a lot of stuff building up back then. Remember Latasha Harley's grocery store owner? The cops had killed a guy at the park after he threw the gun in the water. Then they shot him. So it was a lot of stuff going on, and it was in the neighborhood, but it wasn't their stuff. They didn't look at it as their stuff. So that's what
but it's still at the end of the day, you didn't have nowhere to live. Like it was so like. And now I live places we live. Like I was just in New Orleans. I was doing a gig in New Orleans. And it was the saddest thing because a lot of those, you go to those places and it's 10 people, it's one person for every few blocks living in a trailer in front of their house. But when the fire started by my house, in California, FEMA trucks were there. And I was like, man, but I'm glad y'all here. So I was really like fucked up because I was like, man, if I had just stayed in that same kind of situation, I would have been, so I can always understand.
We did a whole thing. It was weird.
Oh, how the Qualcomm Stadium was it?
Is
that the one?
Yeah, it was like fucking circus music playing.
Yeah. Oh man, kids and clowns.
Yeah, they had they were giving massages to people.
Went on purpose. Pancake breakfast.
Handing out caviar.
Bands were playing.
Here's some marshmallow and a stick. Go by the fire.
Shit, I set my den on fire so I can get a free dinner. But it was a whole different experience, and it makes you that kind of stuff. Is to me what makes people so angry because there's such a disparity between just having for being fortunate enough to have your circumstances be different and being poor. Really
I think I honestly do think it's rich and poor. More so than it is race.
Actually, I believe you're right because if you rich and you like black people, rich and poor is the same thing. And there's a certain amount of bullshit you got to take even when you're rich and black. But if you a broke white dude, that is so fucked up. That's worse than being.
I remember being one of those. It sucks.
Like you're just a nigga without a tan. Is what you It is so horrible to go. I look like the people that run these companies, but I can't get a job. That's that. I'm telling you, it is really rich and poor, but in this country, we just don't like. We think if you poor and you did it. We go, if you poor, like this whole border thing, it isn't that people weren't worried about security. We worry about the Canadian border. It's that we don't want a bunch of poor brown people flooding our borders. That's it. We got enough black people.
You ever been up to Canada? It's very easy to get into this country.
Absolutely.
They don't have those fences and guards. They have a few bridges that they watch, and that's about it.
That's it.
So I've taken some back roads into Canada and back, and there's just one guy at a little tower.
I was in Buffalo, go to Fort Erie.
That's what exactly
to hang the fuck out of strip joints, and you could just drive across.
You don't see like gangs like the Canadian Kings though coming into your. That's pretty much why I think.
I understand what he's saying though. If we're worried about like terrorists and all that crap,
they're not being honest.
Right.
The honest honesty there is they don't want a bunch of Mexicans coming into the country.
Wait, no, pick our fruit and leave. That's
right.
Hold on, they want Mexicans to come in. They have a number in their heads, though. Well, this month. They do.
They do. I'm not
absolutely.
The old gag, who else is going to do that type of work?
Right.
But that is truly the mentality of this country. I ain't doing that shit. Well, they will.
And my thing is this.
Then it gets up to a number like, all right, stop. We got to slow this down.
But
that's all that's
everybody
about.
has been the exploited. Like, first it was black people, then it was Irish, then it was, Italians, then it was Chinese. I mean, we've exploited kind of the Indians, they just wouldn't work. They're like, fuck this. It's my land. I ain't doing none of this shit.
Right.
All right.
We'll
have to kill you all. I'm sorry.
I'm the fuck out of here.
Here's an anthrax plaque.
If you won't be exploited, you gotta die.
Right.
Sorry.
One hat shoe took them all out.
Who'd have thought the carefully disguised blanket would...
The Mexicans, the one problem people have with immigration with Mexicans, like the resentment that most people get is when you feel people won't assimilate into the culture.
Right.
That's the only annoyance.
Yeah, Canadians are pretty much Americans.
Even
they come in.
You have a little Italy. You have a Chinatown.
Yeah.
You have a little Polish, and nobody has to assimilate like people that are brown.
But when you call on the phone, it doesn't say if you're Italian, press 1. Now I understand that's a business decision. That's not
right. Okay,
but you don't have like Tele-Italian or Italian radio. I think that's what it is. I'm not saying it's bad to have a Spanish radio station, but I think when you see the culture changing and the language changing and people refusing to at least speak English or try to speak English, that's where resentment comes. It has nothing to do with anything else.
But honestly, Jim, I think that's a kind of rounded view of it. But when you go to a lot of places in the South and the deep Midwest and shit like that, they just hate brown people. They fucking just hate them. I'm not even trying to be funny. It's not a well-intended argument. I don't want these motherfuckers here. Mm-hmm. And that's so I can get, but I would actually respect the argument. I wouldn't agree with it, but I would respect the argument more if they just said, we don't want a bunch of poor brown people coming and becoming a political power and then changing the way we do shit. We don't want that to happen. We don't want Mount Rushmore to have Paco and Lionel. say that. But like if they tell you shit that is so ironic to me. Like they'll say, in this country anybody can grow up and be president. But out of the 40-something that been president, they all been rich white dudes. So, I don't.
Yeah, that's such.
There was a Catholic though.
Right.
Yeah, there you go.
Rebel.
Kind of eked in there.
Mayor Bloomberg is thinking about entering the race in March.
He's too mousy.
But he's saying that he would throw...
and he's Jewish,
But he said he would throw $1 billion at his campaign.
Yeah, that gets done.
It's a waste of $1 billion.
No, that get it done.
He said he would throw $1 billion at his campaign if he ran for president.
I kind of like...
So he would buy the election.
But doesn't everybody?
He's not as as much of a... He's not as
everybody
much of a...
does. He did too.
Party lines is I think the rest of them are because he has his own money.
Well, it's pretty interesting though that the guy that could afford to throw $1 billion at it, and he's thinking of doing just that.
I tell you who
I wonder how that would play out.
It's just the money is all about to me, like we got a Mormon, a black dude, and I said this on the special, Mormon, black dude, and a woman. It does sound like I'm getting ready to tell a fucking bar joke. But we like in California, who would have thought that a governor that used to be the Terminator would actually be he's a pretty good governor.
Who would think that in Jersey, a governor that used to be a governor would be fucking in drilling holes in between stalls, fucking peeking at guys whacking their bags.
Yeah, man. Did you talking about the
Jim McGreevy? Yeah.
Oh, did you see his wife standing next to him like my husband sucks dick?
Yeah.
And she was shocked, man.
Of course she was.
She was shell shocked. She's like, this motherfucker drags me out here for this?
Right.
I thought it was going to be a whole thing on.
He's a dick sucking American. What?
Wow.
And I don't even like. I actually the only thing I'm pretty like level headed. I just don't like when gay people compare being gay to being black. Like
yeah, the discrimination.
It's like a whole bunch of difference between taking dick and picking cotton. Is all I'm saying to you. Like your impression and my impression, although probably have some similarities.
Yeah,
ours is a little more deeply entrenched. Is what I'm saying. We got a couple of 100 years of bullshit. So I don't knock nobody's bullshit, but it's just so funny to me when I see the people, like everybody, when they're the downtrodden of society, everybody says they're black. Like,
well, you got to compare. Well, because you got to compare to the one that gets the most attention when there's a problem. Like if there's a problem with what's his name?
Sharpton?
No, Rodney King. You get a Rodney King situation.
Who's Rodney King?
Yeah.
Oh.
You get a Rodney King situation. That was huge news. It started the whole ball rolling with the riots and everything. So if you're a group that wants to seem persecuted, you want to be able to get that kind of reaction.
Yeah.
So, it's not going to work. You're not going to be able to go, we're just like black people. We
Dairy farmers are the black people of agriculture.
Can I say how McGreevy's wife's pussy has got to be the laughing stock of all vaginas? Other pussies in the locker room, like while the humans communicate, the other pussies must just look at it and go, "What the fuck were you thinking?
What did you
Thanks
do?
for nothing." Embarrassed us.
How low are your miles?
Oh, her vagina was just all fucking pantied up and unshaven.
I would love to be a fly on a friggin' wall when she would come out of the bathroom in a little nightie.
Yeah.
Honey. And he's
Oh,
trying to make you sleeping.
He's saying yuck under his breath.
Yeah, but have you ever noticed the wives, like even the
Couldn't you have
Larry
anal
Craig,
sex with the wife?
You could actually.
It's all about the reach around, though. There's just nothing there.
You'd be a good counselor for that shit.
You know what I mean?
Fuck your wife in the
Fuck
ass.
her in the ass if you're gay.
But if he's a big bottom, here's the thing: she made the strap-on, but maybe the strap-on loses something.
I
don't know. But maybe he was a big bottom. McGreevy seems like a big bottom. He seems like he likes to wave
sloppy party bottom.
He'd probably like to be fucked in the ass and wave his hands in fairy fashion. He'd probably like to wave them like a fairy while he was being fucked. Because he's a powerful guy. He's a governor. He had to be a bottom.
Pound me.
What was that guy's name? Golan Sipple or whatever the guy that was fucking deep dicking him. I bet you that the other guy was a cop.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He said deep dicking him.
You motherfuckers, man.
On the radio.
I'm so glad that this has got to be illegal somewhere.
Yeah, it probably is.
I'm sure you can't.
I'm sorry I'm not as active this morning.
You can't broadcast this shit.
Right. And it actually was shit. We broadcasted it. I'm serious.
Literally.
Don't make us play that again.
No.
Please don't.
I don't want to see
I'm
it.
just coming back.
I do not want to fucking see that
It
again.
was kind of funny, though.
It is funny, and you kind of will want to sneak another peek at it at some point.
Well, I'm
you get desensitized to it.
Just to see their reaction to it.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's it. To see everybody else's reaction, you got to do that.
It was the most incredible video I've ever seen.
We've told our listeners, please, if you're going to watch it with someone new, grab a camcorder and just put the camcorder on the person that's watching, because some of that shit is so goddamn funny to watch someone's reaction to just being disgusted.
I actually couldn't show that to anybody because, like Red, he gets a pass for that shit because everybody thinks he's like a weird dude anyway.
He gets a pass.
The weirdest shit in the world. But if I show two people shitting, they would wonder where I've been.
Like, what the fuck are you doing?
That I've seen shit like that. Like Red is like he does all kind of weird shit.
Did you go to Thailand on vacation
I don't know
or
what
something?
the fuck. Like what on earth?
I've been there.
You can't take that shit back to the community for us?
No.
Black culture always winds up being adopted by white culture. Dancing, clothing, music. Why can't we send something like...
Why can't we give you two
girls
one
and
cup?
one cup shit videos? We want that to be the white representation.
Black people gave us the blues, which became rock and roll, and here's two girls in one cup.
Just shitting and eating it. Please, as our gift.
That's the Brazilians, though. That's not white people. That's the Brazilians.
The Brazilians like that shit?
Absolutely, yes, they do. That's the Brazilian video.
Fuck is up in Brazil?
Is that Brazilian?
Yeah.
What's going on in Brazil?
I think because the poverty level is so high, they get girls to do the most vile shit for money.
For some...
They're very poor in Brazil.
Really?
cheap money there.
And they're naughty. They're very naughty, too.
Maybe from the influx of German people that were over there at a certain time, too, maybe.
Good point. The
Germans came over after World War II to kind of, beat it.
Why can't they
skip that hanging?
Why can't they just have nice diets? Why can't they just have nice diets?
I don't know.
Why does it always have to be that shit doesn't taste good? Maybe there's something going on in the food.
Something that happens in your body which just foul shit. It's unfortunate.
Yeah.
What on earth? Like, I could never,
the bad
honestly,
bacteria.
I could never, and I'm not a prude by any stretch of that. I like pretty freaky shit.
Yeah.
I could never even imagine fucking somebody that ate a pile of shit. I couldn't,
Dude, it's beyond even having to say that.
And then was
D, you ever licked an ass?
Of course. worse.
Oh well, now you know,
but
that's
I'm
different. That's like licking ass on steroids.
No. But we take a shower together and then lick ass.
That's a little different.
I don't just be free ass licking. I don't like that little seasoned salt taste. That ain't what I'm after.
You got to eat ass in the shower?
Oh man, no, not in the shower.
Oh, okay.
But you have like Red Fox said it best. You have to wash.
Got to wash that ass.
So you ain't got to wash your whole ass, but you got to wash your asshole.
Yeah.
See, I don't mind a little bit of like if it's like a little ripe. Like if you I want to know I'm by the asshole with my eyes closed.
He likes the smell of a rotting mushroom every once in a while.
Yeah, nothing too intense, but just a little whiff of ass.
You know, just a little bit. You know, I go, wow, this is a good place for a stick up.
Yeah. But I do want it to smell like an omelet.
We talk about this on the show. Like ass licking is one of those things you got to save for the young.
Yeah.
What is the other one?
Oh, ass licking.
Ass sex is
and just gay sex. Real like hardcore gay sex is just for the young. Oh, two old guys going at it. Yeah, you just.
Did you ever see LemonParty.org? Just a photo.
Oh, let us show you.
No, hey man, I've seen enough of y'all bullshit.
LemonParty.org.
There's no shit. It's not that bad. It's actually kind of sexy in a weird way.
Hey, we had to watch the OJ acquittal.
Yeah, but we had to watch Wings.
This is actually.
Oh my God.
This will probably be a screensaver.
Yeah, this is
just a still pic.
There you go.
There you go. Three men just having a little fun with each other.
Here, full screen it for Red.
Oh man,
No.
Full screen it for Red.
Talking about AARP.
This is the most horrible thing.
Talking about their mutual funds.
Okay. Put the two girls shitting on each other. Put that back
The
on.
funny part is I like the fact that the one old guy is blowing his buddy. There you go. But the other two are kissing, and he has his hand gently resting.
The guy down there is dead. He's dead. The one at the bottom.
So gently resting.
Oh, I love the wristwatch on the one. He's naked except his watch is on.
He's giving him mouth to mouth.
Oh, God.
He needs to know when to pick up his wife from bingo.
That's just awful. Oh, the three of them.
We're a band of brothers.
The one looks like Arnold Palmer.
Oh, God, he does.
Is that Hume Cronin? Jesus Christ. Oh, my God.
That's bad.
That's LemonParty.org. There you go.
If you had to be one, which guy would you choose to be?
The one with the camera.
All right. Who do you have to be? Let's see. Get the fuck out of here. There's no answer.
If you had to be one.
Well,
I'd be the one who rented the room for him.
There's no answer. There's no good answer depending on what they're all doing.
That isn't real, though,
Yeah,
right?
completely real.
there's
Let's be honest.
There's definitely
right.
a quandary there.
Two guys are laying in the bed and they're kissing.
Right.
Now a third guy is blowing one of the guys.
The guy on his back is getting a kiss.
Yeah.
You have to be honest. The guy in the back is the lucky one. You can't deny it.
Right.
You don't have to like men. He's the lucky dog.
He actually doesn't have to do anything.
But he's kissing the guy.
Yeah, but he's also getting blown.
Yeah.
See, the guy getting blown.
And his eyes are closed, so he's pretending like he doesn't know what's
Yeah,
going
that's
on.
what I'm saying. He doesn't know it's a guy if his eyes are closed, but unfortunately, he's deep kissing the other old man.
That's great. You have a ring of dentsu grip on your fucking cock when he's done.
But the guy blowing him has nothing to gain. He's smelling old man's balls, and he's got to look up and see that horrific sight.
And nothing's going on.
No one's
helping him out.
Marv, you left your bridge on my nuts. You should have. Oh, man.
Oh, that is just
Where
bad.
you guys
All right.
find this
Get
shit
that
at?
shit off of there.
I swear to God, I was on a plane, and I have a Mac, so when you flip through certain things to find a screensaver, it opens them automatically. And I was on a small plane with Kenny, and I opened up that picture because I have it on my computer, and fucking the whole screen became LemonParty.org, and there was a guy about 3 rows back. I think he was like an O&A fan, and he was laughing because he saw it was really fucking embarrassing.
You know, and I got to tell you something. Like, I've never seen like a whole hour of you, and I always thought you're a pretty funny guy. But the level of your depravity, the sheer, how does he think of the like? I'm an open dude, but I don't even know how he. If you weren't a comedian, you would be some deviant.
Serial killer.
Yeah.
Or, I promise.
He knows more about serial killers than anyone I know.
And it's just like, it'll lull you into going, hey, that's pretty normal. But then you go, that's
That's not right.
Yeah.
That's just not right.
Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that.
Pussy with like a retarded girl. I mean,
I really do like that too. I love a big. It's sexy, it's feminine.
Right, and I really don't. I like them hairy.
Do you really?
I kind of do.
Wow.
My brother does too.
Yeah, I don't.
He's a
like
big
it.
fan.
Jimmy
of the hair.
needs them like shaved completely.
I don't like it so hairy
Aerodynamic.
it gets in my nose. I don't like that shit.
No, not a big like nasty
Yeah.
thing.
You like a little landing strip or just a trim
I
triangle?
like. I could take it any kind of way. I don't like when it's just hanging out the bed. Like,
Hanging out
bitch,
the
what you
bathing
do?
suit.
Sit on Michael Jackson? What the fuck did you do? I don't like that. But I like a little. Like I'm not. I don't like them to be too
squeaky clean.
well, clean.
See,
and
to me,
straight.
it doesn't look young. Girls like, I don't want to look like a little kid. But to me, I don't associate with that because it's a woman's build. It's an older woman's pussy. I don't look at it like it's a little kid. I just like to see it. I like to see it. When I give head, I don't want fucking hair. When I get hair in my mouth, it makes me angry. I can't even enjoy it.
Yeah, but when you're at the razor stubble, you'll tear your
that
Oh, yeah,
stubble
yeah,
is
that's,
bad.
that's good. If
Not
she
that I
gotta-
know. Not that I know.
No, she's got to wax or shave. I like it all. I mean, I shave everything, so I would like her to.
You shave everything?
Everything. But I'm not hair. My pubic hair grows in straight like a Chinese man's head.
You fucking asshole.
You weirdo. My pubic hair sucks.
I just didn't know that people did shit.
I'm totally shaved. Girls like it too. Because it's clean and it makes your dick look a little bigger.
If I
I'll
did
take
that
whatever I
shit-
can get.
Can you imagine? I wish I would come home.
Hey,
and
we,
have
we woke up the guy in the corner finally. With that line.
No, his diabetes medicine kicking in. He's all right. If I came home, I swear to God, this would happen. If I came home with my pubic hair shaved, my wife would swear I got crabs.
Crabs, yeah.
Yeah.
She would swear to God, I've been fucking around and got crabs.
But that's because it would be not normal for you because it's not your, you know what I mean? Like, but I was always, I'm for the last couple of years, I guess.
Yeah.
I did it when I was 15. I didn't like it because it hurt growing back, so I had to jerk off on a cloth. I had to put a washcloth down and jerk off on it. It was fucking growing back.
Yeah, that's the only time I've ever did that. Is like I was. Oh man, you are a sick motherfucker, man. You know what I want to do? I got to see your computer. I have to see the shit you have. You could.
He's got it in lockdown, man.
Go to the FBI.
No, I have nothing.
Nah.
Nothing illegal. I don't have any kid stuff because that's never been my thing. And I don't think I have any animal fucking except for the one guy in Seattle who got killed by getting fucked by the horse.
Yeah,
that one. Yeah, you have to. But that's
You have to. It's mandatory.
How come we don't know this stuff, Red? What is
guy in Seattle? It made the Associated Press. There's a documentary on this guy. He was getting fucked by a horse.
There was a farm for
on purpose.
Yeah, it wasn't an accident.
There was a farm.
The horse came in. Fuck the sugar cubes. Come here.
He was picking up oats, and the horse took advantage.
Right.
But real fast, there was a farm where people could go and have sex with the animals.
Do we have
that? Was
that?
the whole purpose of the
Was
farm.
it in Tijuana?
No, it's in Seattle,
Seattle.
Washington.
Really?
Seattle,
Yep.
Washington,
I
and the
was
guy
just in
took a
Seattle.
horse dick.
Bunch
and,
of hippies up there.
And the guy, what happened was there was a guy holding the horse dick. His whole job was to make sure that this guy only took X amount because the human body can only handle so much. So the
He
guy
had to pay the dick out there.
just a little bit of dick. That's all you get. And the guy moved his hands, and the horse pushed all the way in. And that's all they show is that like the horse comes, but like it turns out the guy did die. The guy had to take him to the hospital, and the guy died. He was killed.
Explain that at the hospital, man.
Your son get killed from getting fucked to death by a horse.
I know. You probably don't need to explain it. It's probably obvious. His asshole's this big and he's got hay in his hair. They probably just know what happened.
You would have to throw away the Little League trophies immediately if that's the way you went. You're not saving no Little League trophies at this point.
Yeah, pictures. All the pictures get burned.
Yeah. What happened to your son?
Everything.
Long story. He moved.
You want to hear a chicken? You want to hear a chicken having sex?
Oh my God, no, man.
It's only audio. You can't tell what it is unless you know.
I said here.
Hey,
He's
man,
here.
you know what? Here's the
Just
thing,
guess
man.
when the chicken gets it, okay?
Yeah, can you just guess?
Just
No.
guess. All right, here we go.
Hey, listen.
Here we go.
I'm not gonna be on radio listening to chickens fucking. Now you can pick another animal, but I'll be damned if I'm gonna give people that soundbite. Are you fucking
These are
crazy?
crazy Germans.
They're German.
Crazy German.
Pick another animal. Let it be. Okay, how come it can't be?
Not a little chicken.
Ducks.
You can't
Yeah,
hear.
let's make believe it's a duck.
Okay.
All right. Here's a duck.
And now you hear the music. It's a musically scored
Oh
picture.
man, I may never come back from this.
No, you have to. You'll love it.
You might be safer on the other side of this radio show where we're not allowed to talk about any of this stuff.
Next time I'm coming at 7.
Do we have that audio?
Yeah, just guess when the chicken gets it.
Yeah.
We like to play guess when the chicken
You
gets
hear
it.
the German guy talking to it.
Duck.
The duck.
The duck.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, here we go.
Good music too.
du Hühnerficker. Ja, irre. Ich bin ganz wild auf diese Henne.
Das Boot playing in the background.
Ja. Ah, nun wird's gut.
Ja.
Well, I guess
Ist gut.
happy chicken.
That is definitely not a happy chicken, no.
You can hear when he starts to get fucked. Oh.
Yeah.
We just suck as humans.
Man, that is. How do you? Okay.
We just suck.
How do you? Okay, honestly, now, how do you?
You guys are introducing me to a world that I never knew existed. I've heard about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
This is
I want to go home.
This is seedy. You got to shower after
I'm
this.
I'm down the rabbit hole now.
How do you keep an erection? How do you keep an erection with a chicken? Mr. Concentration. That should be that guy's nickname.
Oh, my God.
Mr.
What?
fucking stick-to-itiveness.
What came first, the chicken?
The German.
The chicken or that Nazi in hiding.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Is it awful?
Still committing war crimes only against chickens.
Okay.
Yeah, see, there's a really seedy side to the internet.
I thought I pretty much was like thinking, I've seen it all. There's really nothing that someone could say to me that I wouldn't. But I've heard things in this last hour that have changed me forever. I can't even count all the ways I've been changed.
Yeah. I'm glad we could enlighten you.
I'll never order chicken again.
No, you never know.
Or chocolate mousse in a cup. Well, a cup of mousse.
Oh my God.
We're two girls sharing. That's the goal of that thing, is to teach about sharing. Of course, one girl wants to eat all the shit herself. Who wouldn't? But share it with your friend.
We're wrapping up here. DL has been a terrific guest, like he always is. Red, not so good this time around.
I'm sorry.
Oh, gee.
Not bad, just quiet.
Yeah, not so good. Not so good.
No, it's just the shit took him out.
Oh, the shit took you out of the game, you think?
Yes, it did.
He looks like a bad ride.
Yeah.
He's just kind of queasy.
You got to stay focused, man. You got to see through all the shit, man.
Yeah, that's literally.
Is the publicist okay, or is this going to be bad for your image?
Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible. No, she's okay. As long as if the shit would have had peanuts in it, it'd have been.
Yeah, then there's an allergy problem.
It would have been disgusting and deadly.
I don't even know why. I don't think we have to promote this, but DL's going to be at Town Hall Saturday.
Yes.
As part of the New York Comedy Festival.
Where do you get tickets? Ticketmaster?
Man.
I'd imagine, right?
Yeah, Town Hall's a great venue, and DL's a great comic. So.
Thank you, man.
NewYorkComedyFestival.com. There you go.
You always have topical shit, man. I love that.
Yeah.
It's always topical. It's always new. It's good.
Oh, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Next time. Next
time we'll stay away from.
We'll
from the
steer
crazy
clear.
stuff.
No. Yeah, I don't want to come and be the downer of the shit. I mean, I can understand, but I'm just gonna be ready.
Yeah.
I'm just
We had to kind of. We were in that direction. I don't know how we got there.
We feel like things have been going well. We wanted to initiate him into the Opie.
Right. My baptism of fire.
Yeah. But the funny part is DL's like, I don't want to hear a chicken getting fucked. I hate to be a party pooper.
Just that you have to say that. Look, I can handle the two girls in one cup thing.
That motherfucker let a chicken fuck in front of him.
And who doesn't like a lemon party every once in a while? But a chicken.
I love the hand gently resting on the guy who's kissing.
Wouldn't.
He's in love. The guy kissing is in love. It's a real moment for him.
Yeah.
And Mr. Selfish just laying there, kiss me, suck it.
Right.
The rest of them understand it's just a thing. One guy thinks this is a love.
Smelling like being gay and Aphrodite. Isn't that horrible?
It's just got to be awful.
Oh my God.
And if you missed DL's HBO special, Unapologetic, it's on DVD.
And it's great.
It really is. It's great. Red, anything you got?
No, sir.
Man, Red, you know what?
Red, what
let
happened?
you step up to the mic and then you...
Yeah, what happened?
I am truly sorry. I apologize. I was so looking forward to coming and hang out with you guys. It really rocked me, man.
Really?
Did it really?
Next time we got to have Red sit at the console. He should have sat up here with us. I don't know why he sat up here. It's more comfortable there, I'm sure.
Well, no. He
picked
the
that
help.
seat.
Now, hey, wait. Don't fuck up my little system.
Sorry.
You got to keep him down. You know what I'm saying?
But he's married to your sister.
Fuck that.
Like Sonny said in Bronx Tale, you give a little bit, but you don't let them hate you.
No.
But they kind of have to be afraid of you and need you.
Right. They have to like you fuck up the balance.
Do you know on any given weekend I'm carrying $100,000 of his money?
Hey man, why would you say that? What is wrong with him?
Do you understand the level of love and trust that has to go here? So, I think I want to sit at the desk with you guys next time.
Okay, you know what's funny? This is a good move for DL because stupid Club Soda Kenny, who travels with me, I go to do the Steve Dahl show in Chicago, and Dumbbell just walks in with me. Hey, thanks for having us. I swear to God. And then he fucks up during a live read and makes a dumb remark, and Steve Dahl has to dump out.
Yeah, he did not.
Red would do that.
During a live read, Kenny tries to improv. It's like, hey, shut up, these are sponsors.
Right.
Oh my God.
You got to know when to be edgy, pal.
And then Steve goes, I wasn't even too sure if to have you in or not, Kenny. Oh, Kenny really got scolded.
Oh, really?
Thanks for having us. Hey, fucking tiny dinosaur head, stand outside and don't fuck this up.
Yes, a brontosaurus.
That little fucking pea brain.
Dinosaur head with dry hair.
Dry hair with fucking straw in his head.
A dinosaur with psoriasis. Isn't that fucked up?
Fucking moronic Dino.
We got to do line of the day here. BowDogFantasy.net. Thank you.
And Friday, I'm sorry.
Yeah, go, Jimmy.
I got to plug I'm doing a free MySpace show. It's MySpace Secret Stand-Up at Caroline's Friday, 7 o'clock. And everyone gets a free copy of my HBO DVD. And you get into the show free.
And 2 girls, 1 cup will be.
2 girls, 1 cup.
Playing on a loop.
I'll be selling plastic. I would love to sell that. Just plastic cups with fake shit in them. We could all like make hats out of them and improv.
Should get 2 girls just to do that on stage with like ice cream. The people that understand the fucking bit would die.
I bet you couldn't get nobody to do it.
2 girls just to make ice cream.
No, just make it look like.
I bet you couldn't
make
get
it
2 people
look
to do
like that.
And just the people that know the show, dude, they would lose it.
And make it like strawberry ice cream.
Strawberry, just BowDogFantasy.net.
Must be eating a lot of cherries.
It's for the fantasy football fans out there. You can trash talk with confidence and take home the glory. BowDogFantasy.net. We got a runner-up line of the day. Hit it. How the fuck? She's wearing her sister's head as an accessory.
How uncomfortable.
On her shoulder.
Oh, wow. Guys.
Jesus.
Jeez, this
There
is
you go. It's an honor.
It's a rare day for me. Another runner-up line of the day.
Oh, you're awful. You should be fucking on a tray at Morton's while they're explaining what's what. This is the marbled meat, and this talking thing with a catcher's mitt is our fucking crab special.
Oh, Jimmy. Have me rolling. Talking about the conjoined twins. God damn.
You know, I rarely listen to the replay today. I will be listening. There was too much funny shit today, man. I got to re-listen to all
So
of it.
I have to give some money to the kid that got 19 arms.
19?
Octopussy. What did she have? 4 arms?
She had 8 limbs. 2 arms, which the upper part's normal, and then the lower half is kind of a parasitic twin. In India,
Doesn't she have legs at all?
There's one leg is propped up. She almost like thought she was cool. She like propped up her arms with her leg, and I think she's got one normal leg, and the other one's probably needs work.
It's like one of the creatures on SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The legs look like that piece you get in the when you order a calamari.
Yeah.
That isn't good.
Nobody wants.
The piece that no one wants. That's what the legs look like.
The legs on it are discolored.
Yeah. Like, come on, I want the nice rings with the breading on it. I don't want that fucking thing. I don't know what that is.
I don't want to eat anything that I can tell what it was when it was alive. I like things in pieces and cubes. I don't want personality on it.
Candy cubes.
A fucking head. I don't want a head or
a
cocked shoulder, or a pointing fucking finger, an accusing finger.
Look at this motherfucker. I don't want to eat anything that I know what it was. That's a lie.
That's a good rule to follow.
Yep.
You can't, man. I don't think I'm going to.
You ever been served a fish that is still a fish? It looks like it with the tail and the freaking face.
Absolutely.
It's creepy. Cut the head off.
No, I don't mind. Actually, that doesn't bother me.
Really? The fish head and all?
We don't relate
like
to fish
that.
at all, that's why.
No,
They're just stupid. They just swim. Goldfish. I told you the fucking funniest thing is this massage parlor I go to. They're legit. And they...
The fact that he would look at me.
Oh, I know. They're legit.
That's what happened. This actually happened to me. A friend of mine who's an LAPD officer, he calls me, he goes, you know that place you go to on Devon? I shouldn't say the street, but it's closed now. And he goes, look at this motherfucker here on Jerry Springer. They closed it. And, so I go and I watch the news, and the girls that I used to see walking out, and I miss May Lee so much.
They just watching him leading them out.
Oh, she was so special. I can't even run her down. So if anybody knows her, please have her call me. She was a nimble woman. Let me say that.
Really?
So, yeah, very nimble. But it wasn't.
Red has a story, but he's married to your sister, so he's out. He's out on this
one.
You're
right. You can't tell me this stuff.
He can only tell you stories he's heard.
Right.
Yeah.
And he hears
I have
a lot.
friend of mine.
This fucking massage parlor, they have a fish tank. It's a little fish tank. And these fucking rotten people put giant fish in this little fish. And it's really funny just to watch these dumb fish just kind of bumping into each other and like just meeting in the middle and going, all right, I'll go back here. And then turning around. They're just a bunch of dumb fucks. But they can't kill themselves because they have no hands.
It's the projects for fish. The projects.
That's exactly what it is. They're all crammed in there. Just they feel ridiculous.
Oh,
they're hoping one day there's something past the glass.
Just
Every day they try.
They keep bumping their dumb fish faces on it like shit.
All right, here's another runner-up line of the day. Probably people that are even slower. Now she's got to slow down and start itching her leg and adjusting this and that just to get back into last place.
Pants must have smelled like a slaughterhouse as she crossed that finish line. Yeek.
That really made me laugh.
We were talking about the last runner in the New York City Marathon. She finally crossed the line, 28 hours.
Every year she does it for attention. She always finishes last on purpose.
28 hours?
Yeah, she's just very slow. And they
your newborn child could do better.
God damn, I could have crawled.
That's what we said.
Yeah.
We said exactly that. But she gets attention every year for being last, and she knows that's her whole deal.
What does she stop, eat?
She slows down if she knows people are being slower than her. So we hate it because she's getting some attention.
Is she fit?
No, not at all.
Maybe she's doing the best she can, you know.
She's built like John Goodman. Kind of fat and irritating. Stupid curly hair. You'll hate her on sight, believe me.
BulldogFantasy.net brings you the line of the day.
Oh, my God.
Here comes the line of the day, line of the day. Stupid. His friend turns around, hey, Murray, my throat is cut. And then Murray's like, well, that's not why I'm here. I have a wedding to go to.
Yeah.
I suppose yes.
Even out of context, that's hilarious.
Jimmy's cow material.
I don't even understand.
See, we don't like to explain line of the day for the most part. We try not to.
I was just talking about how stupid cows are and how animals go to the slaughter line one after the other without questioning it. And one cow sees his friend get his throat cut and then doesn't run. He just stands there like something's going to be different for him. Fucking assholes. They deserve it. Why even put them and just cut their throats in the middle of the field? They didn't move.
And then I want it cubed. That's what I want. I don't want it to have a face.
Yeah, definitely.
Any recognizable part.
All right, so DL Town Hall Saturday.
Thank you, man. I've had a wonderful time as always, man.
Very cool, man.
Ticketmaster. Town Hall's a great venue and it's a great show.
If you guys get bored, you want to come back, you're in town all week, right?
Absolutely.
Come on back if you want. No pressure, but if Fred decides.
Oh no, actually we leave tomorrow. We leave today.
Oh, more video.
I got more.
We could have had more.
Oh man, I don't.
What, you leave today for another gig? Come back later on the week?
I play L.A., Anaheim, and then Mesa, and then I come to.
Oh my God!
Where's Mesa? Is that California?
No, that's Phoenix, Arizona. It's a suburb of Phoenix. But
how many dates a year you do?
A lot now, but I don't think it'll ever be the same anymore. I thank you for all of you.
You're going to be thinking of it.
I actually am. I know that I can't have anything that looks like that anymore.
Yeah.
You fucked up Rocky Road ice cream. I can never have
I don't really get it. Some people just can't handle that. I just laugh at it. I think it's hilarious.
I laugh when I jerk off and my friends leave.
I had a hard time watching.
That's it right there. I don't even know how you come back from that one.
I know.
All right, TL,
get out of here.
See y'all later, man.
We're all out of here. You guys will see you tomorrow. Thank you.
Later.
Oh no. Oh no.
Right on my fucking foot! Fucking foot! Fucking foot! Fell again! That fucking thing fell again! Fell again! Right on my fucking